Uh,
Project Freedom. And then apparently Donald Trump's like, all right, I'll try to hit Cargill. And at least the public narrative is that Iran will let Donald Trump use the air base there in Riyadh. But what was just published this past weekend was an op ed from Prince Turki Al Faisal, who's the son of King Faisal, who ran the Saudi Arabian intelligence agency for over 2 decades. Other than MBS, you don't get any more senior person than Prince Turki Al Faisal. And he wrote for Arab News an op ed called This is against Saudi Arabia. But what Prince Turki Al Faisal says is that what Israel was trying to provoke was for Saudi Arabia to retaliate against Iran and then unleash hell in the entire Middle East, have the war spread so that there was now a war between Saudi Arabia and Iran where they would attack each other's desalination facilities and other petroleum facilities and crude facilities and liquefied natural gas facilities, then draw in UAE against Saudi Arabia, and then basically have this massive world war in the
mm-hmm.
Middle East where Israel would try to stand back and let the Arab nations destroy themselves. And so, what Prince Turki Al Faisal says is, yes, we know that Trump and Netanyahu invaded Iran, and sure, Iran then retaliated against its neighbors, which was expected, Saudi Arabia being one, but we didn't respond to Iran because we knew if we did, then it would be mutually assured destruction in the
Mm.
region if we escalated. And that's when Netanyahu and Trump were trying to trigger the whole time a destruction
That's
of
a good
all
point.
of the Arab nations. And so the fact that you have Prince Turki Al Faisal saying this publicly, that the real enemy is the United States and Israel, I mean, it cuts against all of these narratives that actually, with the Abraham Accords and this and that, Israel
And
and
look at the
Saudi
ocean
Arabia will
house.
be working strongly together and that there's one big kumbaya moment in the Middle East. No, you have Saudi Arabia through
Kumbaya.
their top official, other than MBS, calling out the United States and Israel for trying to destroy the Middle East. And as Donald Trump tries to go to China and claim energy dominance and claim that he has all of these connections and all of these friends in the Middle East, Saudi Arabia is very clear. I mean, again, you have Prince Turki Al Faisal publicly identifying the United States and Israel essentially as the enemy right here. South Korea,
Damn.
in advance of Donald Trump's trip to
Fair
China,
enough.
they have announced that they will continue increasing its defense ties with European countries. For example, South Korea and Estonia just signed a deal to export three of these very cutting edge multiple launch rocket systems. And the deal is part of an ongoing framework between South Korea's
Tasty cafe.
Free
Is it
Trade
going down? No,
Investment
no, really.
Promotion Agency and Estonia's Estonian Center for Defense Investment, and other Europe countries as well are involved in this, where we see South Korea moving away from purchasing military equipment from the United States. And, it's reciprocal as well. For example, South Korea working with Canada on submarines that Canada might otherwise buy from the United States or elsewhere. The U.S. Military industrial complex being shunned by the rest of the world. And again, one of the levers that Donald Trump would try to pull when he meets Xi Jinping is the strength of the United States military. Well, then you have the story that just broke today
Nobody
after
is just
Senator
gonna
Mark
chill, huh?
Kelly further made
I
it
guess it's
clear
just
on
cooks.
the morning shows that the U.S. has basically run out of all of its munitions. Like for a $1 trillion military budget we had last year, the munition situation in the U.S. is far worse than anybody has even discussed so far. And that's one of the things that Senator Mark Kelly, a decorated veteran, says. And also, as China prepares to meet with Donald Trump, one of the things they know is that they control the rare earths. They control the rare earth metals. So Donald Trump, remember, tried to tariff the world. He tried to impose 140% tariffs on China, and he tried to impose his will. Then China said,
Mm.
okay, we're going to not give you the rare earths. The stock market crashed. Donald Trump tapped out. China won the trade war against the U.S. But these rare earths, they're component parts in the munitions that Donald Trump expended in his catastrophic war in Iran with Netanyahu. So if we want to rebuild our
How
munitions,
do I have a
we're
31? I swear I have a
100%
30.
entirely dependent
Am I
on
crazy?
the rare earths from China. So Xi Jinping knows that. And Xi Jinping is also going to use that as leverage right now in order to extract concessions on Taiwan. And Xi
I
Jinping
swear
knows
I have a
that Donald
230. I
Trump
got
is
one like
indifferent to
2 days ago.
Taiwan. Trump and MAGA, who claim
That
to be
doesn't even make
China
any
hawks
sense.
and care about Taiwan, it was just all BS. It was just saying that in order to try to gin up attacks on former President Biden and Democrats. But the Trump regime has demonstrated they don't care about Taiwan. They don't care about any Asian security umbrella. Heck, the Trump regime wouldn't allow the president of Taiwan to travel over United States airspace on his way to another trip. And Trump didn't comment at all when one of the Taiwanese opposition parties who wants to have unification with China
Guys, so what's
took a
my
6-day or
stats
7-day
looking like
trip
right
to
now?
China.
So
And so Xi Jinping is going to talk
I have
about how
24
the
bit
real
badge.
sentiment in
I
Taiwan
have
is
quite a
this kind
lot.
of separate,
Sorry.
well, Taiwanese separatist movement, unification, depending on if you're looking at it from the perspective of China or Taiwan. And so Xi Jinping is going to press on that. So we talked about Saudi Arabia, we talked about South Korea. We'll talk about NATO very quickly as well. NATO is mocking Donald Trump and saying that he's putting countries on their naughty list. And so Germany was on the naughty list. They go, all right, now Giorgia Meloni of Italy is on the naughty list. Donald Trump thought that Meloni would be one of his right-wing MAGA puppets. She is right-wing, but she hasn't behaved always like a Donald Trump sycophant or puppet. Rubio was there recently with Giorgia Meloni when he went to make a fool of himself in front of the Pope. Remember, the Pope gave Rubio a peace plant, and Rubio gave the Pope a
Let me get
crystal
my D
football.
head.
And
The
from
fuck
all
does
that
that
we've
mean?
heard on the Midas Touch Network, this meeting between Rubio and Meloni was just an absolute disaster where they screamed at each other, and Rubio tried to threaten Meloni that we're going to withdraw troops, and Meloni stood her ground. And again, as Europe has asserted itself, and so Italy's on the naughty list now, and so Italy expects that this week or next week the Trump regime is going to pull troops out of Italy as well, the same way they did with Germany. And NATO at this
Bro, this is
point, as I
so
mentioned at
weird.
the
What the
outset,
fuck?
is planning
Naughty
for
list?
a really a post-U.S. NATO. Maybe they'll call it NATO Europe, NATO Plus, whatever. But they don't consider really the U.S. as having really any major role. They'll make public statements, but until Trump's out, they know that NATO really exists in name only. Which then brings us to Zelensky. I'm hitting all of these points of Trump having the screws put in him and looking so utterly weak before his trip to China at the end of this week. Again, you're not seeing any corporate news in the United States
I mean,
talking about any
Zelensky
of
is
it.
just
Have
taking
you heard
W's after
corporate news
W's.
talk
Kind of.
about any of
I
these
mean,
things? That's why, by the way,
he's
hit
literally
subscribe.
making
Help
deals
us
with
get to
every
7
single
million
world leader.
subscribers. You may think you're subscribed, but you may not actually subscribe on this video. So that brings us to Zelensky, right? So Donald Trump made that social media post on Friday saying that he brokered a 2 or 3 day ceasefire between Ukraine and Russia, between Zelensky and Putin. Putin was demanding the ceasefire and unilaterally declaring one the same way Trump unilaterally declares ceasefire, so that Putin can have his military parade, what they call Victory Day in Russia, on Saturday on May 9th. By the way, the Russians didn't have any tanks or any of their other kind of weapons that they usually have because they were afraid of Ukrainian drones. Ukraine has now taken, with the study of war and all of these groups that analyze the Russia invasion of
Wait,
Ukraine,
is that actually
Ukraine's
why they didn't have
counteroffensive
them?
has allowed
I'd never even
Ukraine to
thought about
take the
that.
initiative right now, and Ukraine's going on the offense right now, and Russia is being pushed back right now. And so Ukraine's actually winning. I mean, they were winning before in the sense that Russia said they were going to take over Ukraine in 3 days, and then Russia was
In
basically
3 days.
making
You
very
think they're gonna take over
incremental
Ukraine in three
gains
days? How
and
big is
losing
Ukraine?
35 to 40,000 soldiers every single month. But now Ukraine's affirmatively actually on a one-to-one basis winning the war and now conquering territory and taking over land. I mean, its own territory, let me be very clear, that was stolen from it. But Ukraine is making major gains now going on offense because it has all this incredible technology, these drone interceptors, the
And a
drone
lot of money,
technology
but
itself, the unmanned
gave it to
vessels,
them. But I
which,
don't
by the
really
way,
mind.
Trump rejected and go, I don't want help from Zelensky. We don't want help from him. Why would we want that? We're working on our relationship with Russia. We're removing all of the sanctions from Russia. So anyway, Putin wanted this ceasefire. Trump tried to help Putin and get this ceasefire on so-called Victory Day. Putin pressed for it, had Donald Trump basically call Zelensky. Zelensky agreed under the condition, and Trump said what would take place is that there would be a prisoner swap, 1,000 Russian prisoners for 1,000 Ukrainian prisoners, and that the ceasefire would relate only to Red Square. So Zelensky
I will
posted
slime you. The
that
fuck?
he was agreeing with the ceasefire, provided there was a prisoner exchange, 1,000 Ukrainians for 1,000 Russians. And Zelensky said, okay, we won't attack Red Square with our drones, which is what Putin was absolutely terrified of. But the thing is, now
And he
Russia is
didn't.
refusing to return the
He
prisoners
didn't at
and
least.
actually do the deal that Trump claims he got. So Zelensky's calling Donald Trump out as a terrible deal maker. Here's what Zelensky posted. Our contacts with the American side regarding guarantees for the implementation of the arrangements reached recently and announced by the President of the United States are ongoing. The prisoner exchange, 1,000 for 1,000, is being prepared and must take place. The Americans assumed responsibility for these guarantees. Ukraine's coordination headquarters has handed over the lists for 1,000 prisoners of war to the Russian side. There was an American mediation in reaching this arrangement on the exchange, and accordingly, we expect the American side to play an active role in ensuring it's fulfilled. As our editor-in-chief, Ron Filipkowski, writes, I'm reading between the lines here that there may be some issues with Trump's big announcement on this. In other words, Donald Trump, again, showing how weak he is. He said he did this deal and Russia was going to give 1,000 prisoners for 1,000 prisoners. Now Putin's not following it, and you see how weak Donald Trump is looking heading to this trip to Iran. So how's Donald Trump trying to project Donald Trump's trip to China? Sorry, China.
He did
So
fix it. Yeah.
how is Donald Trump trying to project
Yeah,
strength
I
right
was gonna
now?
point
Well,
that.
he has his senior officials leaking to the press about, oh, Donald Trump's going to press Xi Jinping on this. No, he's not. Donald Trump's pathetic. He ain't pressing Xi Jinping. Donald Trump's going to go into the room and go, Xi, it looks so beautiful. Xi, can we do the photo with the Chinese soldiers standing at it? Xi, they say you're the king, Xi. So beautiful, so beautiful. You're so powerful, Xi. And what
I
do
will
you think the
replenish
guy's going to
Ho.
say?
Which
The guy
one?
can barely put forward sentences. He's going to have the makeup all
Actually
over
good
his
one or no?
hands and his neck. I mean, what do we think the guy's going to do? The guy can't speak in sentences. But this is what Bloomberg reported. Trump is expected to confront Xi Jinping this week over China's support for Iran, including oil purchases and possible weapons exports, according to senior U.S. officials. The two leaders will meet Thursday and Friday in Beijing amid tensions over trade, Taiwan artificial intelligence, and the U.S.-Israeli conflict with Iran. I would expect the president to apply pressure on China over Iran when he goes to Beijing, a U.S. official told reporters in a briefing.
I don't think he's gonna do that. I
Trump
don't
will in
think he's
effect
gonna
have
do
to
any
ask
pressure.
Xi
I
for
think he's
help,
just
which
gonna
I think is a sign of
be like a
weakness.
good boy.
Will come at a cost. What will U.S. have to give for that help? And see, what if China says no? Then the Trump summit will
Are
be
you
another
farming?
casualty of
What
war.
crop are you
He's going to
farming?
look absolutely pathetic right now. Is what's going to happen. So that brings me, by the way, to Netanyahu's propaganda interview with state regime media in the U.S., which calls itself CBS, which used to be a very, strong and powerful news network, which is now state regime under Barry Weiss and the whole new regime they have there. So they brought Netanyahu on to do a propaganda piece, but it just looked utterly horrible. So as Donald Trump is heading to China, right, what does Netanyahu want? War. He wants more war. And
Of
Saudi
course he
Arabia knew
does.
exactly what Netanyahu was trying to do by bringing the whole region into a war. And then for Netanyahu, more war, he believes, cements his power, means that he can keep asking for extensions on his criminal case. He's a Trump.
Are we close to clear?
He's a Trump, and allows him to continue the genocide there in Gaza and Lebanon. So here's what Netanyahu is saying before Donald Trump's trip to China.
Sure.
Just think about
Tell me.
how he's also weakening Donald Trump before the China trip. Netanyahu claims China
support parts of
Iran's
Iran missile manufacturing program and says
and says
Beijing should
Beijing
reconsider.
He
Oh
says that
no.
social
Oh
media is
no. I think
responsible
they're
for
super
declining
scared.
support for Israel among young Americans, claiming foreign countries use bot farms to undermine American sympathy for Israel. He says, people tell me, Bibi, you're king. And I say, I'm not a king. Kings don't have to be elected. I have to be elected. Can I have your vote? I mean, he says the same stuff that Trump says, right? I mean, these two genocidal maniacs, are they like the same person? How do you envision the highly enriched uranium will be removed from Iran? Netanyahu, you go and you take it out. President Trump has said to me, I want to go in there. I mean, he said that publicly. He said, I think he's right. I think he's right. Then Netanyahu says,
Is he
Hitler didn't
stupid?
even say death to America, death to Britain. I think he might have planned it, but he didn't say it. Are you like showing sympathy for Hitler? What are you talking about? And by the way, if you go back in the past and look at past Netanyahu speeches like I've seen, if that's not enough, Netanyahu has
It has
also
also
absolved Hitler of his crimes to say Palestinians were the real orchestrators of the
what?
Holocaust. And he goes, Hitler said, he didn't say kill him, he said expel him. He said expel him. But it was the Palestinians who said come.
What is he talking about?
What are we talking about here?
Wait, he's
Then he
defending
goes, in
Hitler?
Iran, they name streets after me. Do you know that? Well, after President Trump, too, obviously, because he's leading the fight. But they have this. I don't speak Farsi, but they call me Bibi June, beloved Bibi. That's what they say in Iran. We love Bibi. We love you, Bibi. Yeah, they're not saying that. What are you talking about? They're not saying that in Iran. What? I mean, these are some like demented individuals. While we were fighting the physical military battle on 7 Battlefield 7 Front War,
I
we
love it
were
that he's doing
completely
this fake
exposed on the
voice.
8th
It's
Front,
kind
the
of good.
media war. Really, social media war. We have to find ways to fight the battle for the hearts and minds of young Americans on social media. We have a problem, I recognize it. We have to get our act together.
Oh my god.
Can we just have peace, please? Can we just have peace, please? So that's all going
No,
on
it's
before Donald
boring. Peace
Trump's
is boring.
trip to China. And again, you see how absolutely weak every world leader's treating him like, right? On all different sides of it. Whether you're Saudi Arabia, whether you're Netanyahu,
Wait, Saudi
whether you're
Arabia is even
Italy,
against it.
or
Yeah,
whether you are
it's so cooked.
or whether you're Iran or whether you're Beijing. I mean, they're treating the guy like the clown that he is. The whole world knows this guy's a clown. It's sad for America, man. It's sad to have such a freaking loser. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our
Mm.
Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps.
But
from
yeah,
ad-free
he's
episodes
actually
of our
one of the
podcast,
dumbest
and
people
more
I've seen.
exclusive content only
Or he's
available
just
at MidasPlus.com.
acting dumb. I don't even know.
Go to sleep, Donald. Donald Trump was having a public meltdown at 11 p.m. last night, making post after post after Iran very publicly rejected Donald Trump's further demand that Iran surrender, give up all of its nuclear capabilities.
That's never gonna
give up
happen.
control over the Strait of Hormuz. Iran responded by saying no, and we don't care if this makes you upset. You live in an alternative universe, and we are not going to even entertain your absurdity. I'll show you what Iran said in just a moment. Now, earlier in the day, Donald Trump could be seen yelling at the workers at his golf course. He was just screaming at them and then storming away. Also, we saw more footage of what Donald Trump's doing to that reflecting pool in the Washington Mall. You can see them turning it into this weird bright blue color. This has been Donald Trump's main priority in addition to the Golden Ballroom. By the way, this bright blue color, it's just going to attract more algae, and Donald Trump going over in his motorcade, the reflecting pool, is going to lead toward more cracks and leakage, but I've done a whole other video on that, so no need to do it here. So at
Please
11
do it.
p.m. last night,
I want to see
Donald
this.
Trump post after post after post. He was posting QAnon accounts. He was posting weird memes. One of the consistent themes after Iran publicly rejected his demand that Iran surrender, Trump kept on coping by posting memes of the ballroom. I mean, here's what Donald Trump was posting last
Is he
night at
debuffing?
11 p.m. And I know corporate news is just going to be like, yeah, this is Donald Trump being Donald Trump, so why would we cover it?
Is he
Because he's a
debuffing? There's no way
maniac,
he's
because
last
he's
profit.
psychotic, because he's completely unstable.
There's
He
no way
should
he's
be
last
nowhere
profit. Are you
near a
serious?
position of
Why are you?
leadership anywhere, yet alone the
What?
most important position of leadership
You're
in the
last
entire
breathing
country right now, which he's
the giant.
destroying.
I've
So he
never seen a
posted,
single human being
build
ever do
the
that.
ballroom with
Hey
this
man,
weird AI image
do
of
your
the
thing.
ballroom. Then he posts this AI image. The magnificent ballroom under construction and ahead of schedule at the White House, Donald J. Trump. Then he posts this weird AI image of Mount Rushmore with Donald Trump's face on Mount Rushmore. He goes, things are moving along nicely for America's 250th birthday in July. Okay, then he posts, excellent poll numbers. Thank you.
Where?
Actually, you have the worst poll numbers in presidential history, worse than Nixon's at the time Nixon resigned. Then he keeps on
Wait, how
making
does it
posts
say
like
that?
this. Thank God for Trump. America loves Trump. Trump's the real deal. A true American badass. It's post after post after post. I could show you about 30 more of those because there was at least 30 more of those. You get the damn point, right? So what happened earlier, though, before Donald Trump's 11 p.m. meltdown? Here's what he posted after getting Iran's response to Donald Trump's demand that Iran surrender. Why would you think Iran would surrender? Why, Donald? Because you're posting mean AI memes? Is that going to scare Iran that you're posting really naughty memes, Donald? I mean, come on, grow up. Either escalate, send more troops to do a ground invasion. You'll commit war crimes. It'll be catastrophic.
Yes,
You'll
sir.
cause tens of thousands of our soldiers to die, or as
Wait, is
Nixon
someone
says,
doing
our war
secret
fighters to
routes?
die
I don't know.
needlessly in a catastrophic war. Or you have to make concessions to Iran and make a deal. Those are your two options, Donald. You saying, no, I'm going to pretend like a miracle, it's all going to go away and make mean social media posts. That'll show Iran. No, you look pathetic. You look like the loser you've been your
Can we
entire
do blood? Who
damn
is mage?
life.
Who is mage? Who
You've
is mage?
bankrupted
Do
everything
we not have a
you've touched
mage?
because you've been
Do
a pathetic
oh my god, yellow room.
loser
Hello?
your entire life, and you're demonstrating that right now. Make a damn decision. You either escalate and you go back to war, which will be catastrophic, or you make a deal with Iran, which will also be probably bad for the long-term interests of the United States, but you lost right now. So make the decision and stop being the weak, pathetic, damn loser you've been your entire life, or step aside and let somebody else be a leader, because you've never been a leader your whole life. You've always been someone who destroys, who trolls, who blames, who ignores with your privilege, and it's disgusting, and we're seeing it on full display right now. Shame on you and your pathetic, disgusting regime. Then Donald Trump posts this. I've just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't
No,
like
that's
it.
not even skipping.
Totally
That's just.
unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I'm Donald Trump. What is that? What does it even mean? And then earlier he wrote, Iran has been playing games with the United States and the rest of the world for 47 years. Delay, delay, delay. And then finally hit pay dirt when Barack Hussein Obama became president. He was not only good to them, he was
Oh
great,
my
actually
god.
going to their side, jettisoning Israel and all other allies, and giving Iran a major and very powerful new lease on life. Hundreds of billions of dollars and $1.7 billion in green cash flown into Tehran was handed to them on a silver platter. Every bank in D.C., Virginia, and Maryland were emptied out. It was so much money that when it arrived, the Iranian thugs had no idea what to do with it. They had never seen money like this, never will again. It was taken off a plane in suitcases and satchels, and the
Wait,
Iranians
that
took
doesn't even
off
make
with
any
their luck. They
sense.
finally found the greatest sucker of them all in the form of a weak, stupid American president. He was a disaster as our leader, but not as bad as Sleepy Joe Biden. For 47 years, the Iranians have been tapping us along, keeping us waiting,
Oh,
killing our
Sleepy
people
Joe
with
Biden.
their roadside bombs, destroying protests, and recently wiping out 42,000 innocent unarmed protesters and laughing at our now great country. They will be laughing no longer. They will be laughing no longer. Oh, Donald Trump, you sound like the bad guy in some corny Captain Planet cartoon. No, you'll be laughing no longer. Ha ha ha. Guess what? They now control the Strait of Hormuz because you're a loser. And they now control that. They control the cables
Mm-hmm.
underneath. And what are you doing? You're making social media posts, threatening and then making fake deals, threatening and making fake deals. Here was Iran's response, just so we can all see what Iran said. Iran said, we just saw the reaction of the so-called president of the United States to Iran's response. It doesn't matter at all. No one in Iran drafts plans to please Trump. The negotiating team should only draft plans for the rights of the Iranian nation. And if Trump is not
Mm-hmm.
satisfied with it, that is naturally better. Trump generally does not like reality. That is why he keeps losing to Iran. Iran rejects Donald
Woo.
Trump's demand of surrender, And here's what Iran says. First, we'll deal with this in the first 30 days. End the U.S. blockade, freedom to export Iranian oil, lift all U.S. sanctions against Iran, release frozen Iranian assets, Iran controls the Strait of Hormuz, Lebanon ceasefire is always a red line. Does this sound familiar? Iran has been consistent with this since March, early March.
Well, they added the
Donald
blockade.
Trump went down this path. Donald Trump agreed to that framework, and now Donald Trump can claim he didn't, but Trump agreed to that framework. So, what does Donald Trump do? He rushes to meet with Netanyahu. Trump and Netanyahu hold an emergency meeting.
Oh my God, there's no
Netanyahu
way that
provides
Netanyahu
coordinates
has a
to
meeting
Donald
about
Trump
this.
about where to bomb in Iran. Netanyahu goes on American state regime media, CBS, which used to be a very proud media institution. Now it's run by Barry Weiss, and now it's a state regime media outlet. They still have some good reporters there, but by and large, they're regime media. They platform Netanyahu, and then Netanyahu says it's not over because there's nuclear material. You go in and you take it out. This war is not over. And I'm speaking with Donald and I'm telling him this war is not
What?
over. Okay. Donald Trump said he spoke with Netanyahu on Sunday night. Very nice call. We have a good relationship, but that's my situation, not everybody else's. Trump acknowledged that apparently not everybody else has a good relationship with Netanyahu, but Trump wants to let everybody know he's got a good relationship with Netanyahu.
That's not something to
As
be proud
Israel
of, bro.
submits a plan to the U.S.
That's not a
to have
flex.
another, what they say will be a 2-week war. That's all it will last. Here is your assassination list. And that's what they spoke to today during this urgent call. Israel gave Trump the assassination list and said, 2 weeks, Donald. This is only going to take 2 weeks. We'll obliterate them together. We will obliterate them together. Yeah, you'll cause a global depression. I'll do another video on this in about 90 minutes. But Prince Turki Al Faisal, who's basically the number 2 person in Saudi Arabia, so he wrote an op-ed in Arab News that basically said, look, the plan from the U.S. and Israel in this war in Iran was to attack Iran, invade Iran, then have Iran hit the neighbors, which Iran did. But then what Netanyahu thought was going to happen, according to Prince Turki Al Saud, the Prince of Saudi Arabia,
Yeah, he wanted the war.
is they thought that Saudi Arabia would then attack Iran, and
But
then
it
the other
didn't.
Middle East countries would attack Iran. Then they'd all destroy each other's desalination facilities, and they would literally die of thirst. They would die. They would not have enough water, and they would blow each other up. And then Israel would remain the strong, standing lone survivor as all the Middle East blew each other up. That would basically be a massive global war in the Middle East, with all the countries
No
fighting.
thanks.
Saudi would fight UAE. They'd both be fighting Iran. This would be fighting this. And Prince Al Faisal was like, yeah, we knew that was Netanyahu's plan. That's why we showed restraint. The fact that the number 2 in Saudi Arabia is saying that is a big deal. I'll talk about that in the next video also. Lindsey Graham, warmonger Lindsey Graham, who goes to Disney and plays with bubbles, and TMZ caught it on tape, says, I appreciate Trump's earnest efforts to have a diplomatic solution to change the behavior of the Iranian terrorist regime. However, between their constant attacks on international shipping, the persistent attacks on our Middle East allies, and now totally unacceptable response to American
I hate
diplomatic
Lindsey
proposal, it is my
Graham.
view time to consider changing course.
He's so
Project Freedom
stupid.
Plus sounds pretty good right about now. Project Freedom Plus? Dude, what was even Project Freedom? Something you did for 12 hours? I mean, what stupid gimmick is it? I mean, Project Freedom was like Trump phone, Trump steak, Trump water, Trump plane, Project Freedom. What are we talking about here? You announced the thing and then you said, we're done with Project Freedom. We're done with Epic Fury. I mean, folks, I don't even know how the United States has put through such a humiliation ritual. I mean, what are we talking about here? You want to know how people are doing here at home in the United States? Listen to what Costco just said. Costco. Donald Trump is panicking as his $1
Let me hear some.
billion scam has been exposed, and now
Yes,
his
sir.
disgusting regime is threatening criminal
But
penalties against anyone who exposes it, saying that this
the
$1
miners got,
trillion
I need like
number
900 more,
was
really, bro?
detailed during classified briefings, and therefore, if you
900
talk
more.
about it, you're violating the classified designation and you will be criminally prosecuted. Well, we're not scared here at the Midas Touch Network to talk about it. And hat tip to Senator Mark Kelly, who talked about this $1 trillion scam, but also hat
Mm.
tip to some important economists who are out there calling it out as well. So let's talk about the facts, folks. So the
I
Trump
want to
regime
understand
has
this.
been
How did
claiming
this scam
that its
from 1 trillion?
catastrophic
Isn't
and
that a lot?
unlawful war against Iran
1
only
trillion scam
cost
sounds like a lot.
$25 billion. That's what they said, which, by the way, is a lot of damn money, $25 billion. But that's just the cost of some of the missiles, some of the weaponry, some of the costs of, moving the troops into the region. That doesn't actually factor in the consequential costs that are going to be imposed as a result of Iran now controlling the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. security umbrella being utterly destroyed in that region and through the rest of the
Mm.
world, and more. Let's just go through some of the facts. So, as Margaret Brennan wrote about Senator Mark Kelly talking about this, after hearing the Pentagon
Okay.
classified brief on Iran war impact on U.S. weapon stockpiles, Senator Mark Kelly says it is shocking how deep we have gone into the magazines. And he's talking about the Tomahawks and
Uh-oh.
the THAAD rounds and some of these other weapons and the
Woo.
Patriot rounds and other interceptor type rounds that are used to defend ourselves and our, I guess, former allies abroad. They're done at this point. If
Oh.
we are in any other conflict right now, we really don't have the weapons that
Really?
we did when this war started.
Well, yeah,
And by the
obviously.
way, there was a $1 trillion military budget for the fiscal year of 2025. So now the Trump regime is demanding a budget of $1.5 trillion. And Senator Kelly said, I was in these classified briefings, and in these briefings, we learned
Holy
why
shit.
they want $1.5 trillion now, because we've run out of weapons. We've run out of weapons. I'll show you that in a moment. But now Secretary of Defense Thug Pete Hegseth says the following.
So,
Captain Mark Kelly strikes again. Now he's blabbing on TV falsely and dumbly about a classified Pentagon briefing he received. Did he violate his oath again? Department of War legal counsel will review. So they're going to try to prosecute Senator Kelly
dude, I just stopped
once
joining
again.
PB Black
Ryan
parties.
Grimm over at Drop Site
It's just
writes,
downtime.
$1 trillion defense budget, and we're almost out of ammo in like 40 days. So the answer is to up it to $1.5 trillion. When you just take a look at Donald Trump's life and you see why he's gone bankrupt over and over
Over
again.
and
Hell,
over.
don't even look at his
No,
deep
but
past
he's
where
making a lot during
not
this
too long ago where he's bankrupted this casino and that
time.
casino and this
This time he's
business
actually
and
making
that
a lot of money.
business
Though.
and this company's gone out of business. We could just
This
talk
term
about the
he's making a
report I
lot of
did
money
over the
so far.
weekend on Donald Trump's
I wonder
Trump
why.
Media Company, which lost in the first quarter close to $406 million and only made $870,000 in revenue in one quarter. That's like his main business at this point. Trump Media, and in my opinion, it is an utter failure. And again, if you just look at the things he's doing, like the reflecting pool, right? So we now learn, New York Times did a great report on this. He gave a no-bid contract for around $7 million to his own pool guy to paint the reflecting pool blue instead of actually deal with the underlying issues, which is the leakage and the algae, because DC is a swamp, and the summer makes the algae and the swamp-like conditions, which leads to micro cracks, which leads to bigger cracks, which leads to leakage, and 19 million gallons that leak from that reflecting pool every year. painting it blue doesn't solve the problem. It actually accentuates the problem because now you see the algae more, and with the heat, it's going to result in
Wait, what?
more of the problem being caused because that
He's trying to
blue is
hide
going
it
to
by
attract the
blue?
sun and it's going to create more problems. It's so obvious. When he was doing the casino thing in Atlantic City, it's like if you take on this much debt and build 3 casinos next to each other, of course they're going to go bankrupt. And there are whistleblowers saying it. And when there were all these whistleblowers, Donald Trump attacked him and sued him and all of that. And in the end, the whistleblowers were right. I got to give a hat tip to my friend Justin Wolfers. And Justin Wolfers did a really thorough op-ed the other day. And here's how he described the real cost of the war in Iran. And he says it will be in the trillions and trillions and trillions. So Pentagon says the Iran war cost $25 billion. But Justin Wolfers, in an op-ed with the New York Times, says the number is trillions. So the Defense
Huh.
Department's $25 billion price tag, as Dropside explains, for Operation Epic Fury covers only missiles fired, planes
Yo,
flown,
that
and
Epic Fur
equipment
is
lost,
kind
and
of
little
a good
else,
name
Wolfers explains. The
for a
fuller
big failure.
accounting, he writes, runs into the hundreds of billions and possibly trillions. Let's just go through it together. Geopolitical risk. Fed economists estimate heightened risk of this scale costs roughly $200 billion and leaves millions fewer Americans employed within a year. Interest rates. With rate cuts now off the table, the Fed's likely response could cost another $200 billion in lost economic output. But how about the fact that it also impacts the bond market? This is where it's clearly in the trillions.
Oh
It
man, oh
impacts
man,
the
oh
bond
man.
market. The 10,
This is
20, 30-year, even 2-year yields are significantly higher, which means the
well,
country
if
has
they
to
get
pay
kicked, I can still
more
just do
on
secrets.
the interest back every single year.
Like the fuck?
And that is in the number in the trillions. The stock market. Wolfers estimates the war has wiped out roughly $3 trillion off S&P 500 valuations. Oil prices could be elevated through 2028. You know, when you looked at the United States markets compared to foreign markets, the U.S. market's not first. It's lagged significantly behind other countries,
What is
even
happening?
though there
So
was
that
growth
one
in
idiot left.
S&P and in other
Okay,
indexes or
fair enough.
indices.
I'm good of
The
that.
U.S. markets
I'll actually
that
just
Donald Trump
join
likes to
Party
brag
Finder
about
this
could be
time.
significantly higher right now if Donald Trump didn't engage not just in the catastrophic war in Iran, but also all of his tariffs against the world. Goldman Sachs projects the U.S. GDP growth will be 0.5 percentage points lower, around $400 billion in lost income over 2 years as a result of the catastrophic war. The administration's 2027 defense budget request is $1.5 trillion, a
What's
40% increase, or roughly
Ooh-wee. You're close to
$4,000
56.
per American household. $4,000 per American household
That's
for
insane.
Pete Hegseth, in my opinion, just completely misusing it. These people are the height of waste, fraud, and abuse. They talk about golden domes, and if you want to get into what the Senate actually believes about the golden dome in the United States, it's based on a lot of junk science. Given the size and scope of the United States, this golden Western hemispheric dome, it's just, in my opinion, Donald Trump, like with the casino. Let's build 3 casinos and we'll paint it all
Golden.
gold, or we'll paint it blue and it'll look beautiful and everybody. No,
Yes,
you're
sir.
not actually following the damn science. You're not following the damn facts. Defense spending, in
Dude, I
addition to
love me some
$1,000
casinos.
per
I've
American
never
household.
been to a singular
Look,
one
if
though.
you're in this community, you're paying attention. You know what's happening.
Do
And a
you make
lot
a
of
lot of
what's
money?
happening, it's directly affecting your Medicare. Plans are being discontinued, premiums are going up, and the broker you might have talked to probably pushing Medicare Advantage plans, even if they aren't right for you. That's why I want you to know about Chapter. They're the only advisors who compare every Medicare plan in the country. Thousands of people from this community have already used them. One viewer, Kevin in Florida, is saving $2,100 a year. Another, Steven, finally has a plan that covers his dialysis. And for the Midas Mighty, a call
Yeah.
to chapter is free and takes just 20 minutes. So if you're on the right plan, they'll tell you. And if not, they'll help you find a plan that fits your needs. I want you to know that we've gotten such incredible feedback from the Midas Mighty about chapter. Frankly, it is overwhelming the positivity that is out there for chapter. And so I'm so glad to be affiliated with it. I'm so glad you're all having great experiences. So call 82 Medicare today to speak with chapter. That is 82 Medicare, and feel confident in your Medicare coverage.
I just don't understand Medicare. Is it really all about just...
And he said, I don't even
Wait,
have
so you
a
just have to put
ballpark
your bread up every
right?
year?
Senator
Or
Mark
something?
Kelly was on the morning shows
And every time
yesterday,
you call an
and here's what
ambulance,
he
you need to
told
pay
Face
or
the
something,
Nation
right?
about the $1.5
I don't
trillion
understand. America
defense
is
budget request.
huge.
He says it's outrageous, and he's not supporting it. Let's play this clip.
But when it comes to making America ready to defend our allies and ourselves, does what you described basically make it impossible for a Democrat like yourself to say no to that request from the White House for $1.5 trillion in defense spending?
Well, first of all, let me just back up a second. Things like this, nothing is inevitable. There are always other options. During the Obama administration, the Iran deal, the JCPOA kept the enrichment at a lower level. Donald Trump tore that up. That's the reason we're here. But this also was not inevitable. There were other things that we could do. The $1.5 trillion request from this administration, it's outrageous. When I got to the Senate
Of course it is.
5.5 years ago, the defense budget was just over $700 billion. Now they're asking for twice as much money. It's nearly the amount that the rest of the world pays for its defense.
So
and as I pointed out in that hearing, there's stuff in there like golden.
Is it actually?
Physics on that stuff.
Yeah, as much as every other country in the world pays.
We're going to spend a lot of money and we're going to get a system that doesn't work. There are other things in there we do not need. I mean, they need to submit a defense budget that makes sense for the moment we're in.
Okay, sounds like you're saying no on that.
And then you have
What would you say yes to this?
Kelly talking about what he heard in these briefings about our missile stockpile, our ammunition being obliterated, and how America's not prepared if there's another, and this is one of the reasons that Trump, if there's another outbreak of hostilities there or a war abroad, right? I mean, this is one of the reasons that Donald Trump wants to be Mr. Keyboard Warrior and say, oh, we're going to obliterate you, we're going to survive into the Stone Age. I mean, go back and look at some of Donald Trump's posts. If you don't make a deal in 48 hours, I'm unleashing hell. You know, all of that stuff.
Nothing happened. Nobody cares what he says anymore.
The Trump regime wants to prosecute Kelly, and who knows? Are they going to go after Wolfers? Who else are they going to go after? Here, let's play this clip right here.
Yes, Margaret, we have. We've been tracking it. A number of times we've been briefed by the Pentagon on specific munitions. Actually, it's been pretty detailed on Tomahawks, ATACMS, SM-3s, THAAD rounds, Patriot rounds, those interceptor rounds to defend ourselves. And the numbers are, I think it's fair to say it's shocking.
Really?
How deep we have gone into these magazines. Because this president got our country into this without a strategic goal, without a plan, without a timeline.
Are they even ready to keep going then if they want to? If they have no Tomahawks left?
That means the American people are less safe. Whether it's a conflict in the Western Pacific with China or somewhere else in the world, the munitions are depleted. You may have seen me ask the Secretary of Defense this question about how long it's going to take to replenish. We're talking about years.
Now, I'll remind you that that's Mark Kelly right there, I'll remind you of what the Trump regime is trying to do in advance of this catastrophic war, in advance of the massive deficits that we've now incurred, in advance of the massive debt. Remember, it's their gold card scam. And what they were saying, and you have to pay attention.
Isn't it the one sale?
When Trump does these two things, when he goes,
I think some guy said it was one sale. Was it Rubio or JD Vance who said it had one sale?
Scam. You come up with the
like, bro, one sale is not good.
So that we get programmed to think trillions in, trillions.
And so all these big numbers just get all confused and
Woo.
combined, and no one knows what's real because you said 21 trillion,
I'm
2
going
trillion, 3
tired right
trillion,
now.
5 trillion.
I'm really
Yo,
tired.
the reality is actual trillions are being stolen from you. Actual trillions are being stolen from the taxpayers to do all this catastrophic and criminal and war criminal stuff. But what they said,
Damn.
remember the gold cards, Howard Lutnick on this podcast is like, they're like, well, so how much are you, how many of these gold cards are you going to sell? And Lutnick's like, all right, let me tell you what we're going to do here. I think we're going to make $5 trillion. There's like 50,000 eligible people, and they all want a gold card. So we're going to make $5 trillion. And they're saying that because they're stealing trillions from us. Here, play this clip.
By the way, yesterday I sold 1,000.
Oh, you did? I got a poly market I created on how many are you guys going to sell this year. And how many people do you think there are that could qualify in the world?
There are 37 million people in the world who are capable of buying the card. In case you were wondering.
37 million. That's a lot more than ChatGPT told me.
Who are capable of buying it.
Who are capable of buying it.
Now, I'm not saying they will, but they're capable of buying it.
How many do you think you'll sell?
The president thinks we can sell 1 million.
So
That's
$5 trillion.
Now, I'll remind you what Exit said when he testified. We need 1.5 trillion, and we're going to stop the woke, and we're going to stop diversity, man, because diversity ain't a strength. Diversity's our
What makes you think you
weakness.
can sell
And
1
that's what
million gold
everybody
cards?
says about our military. You're too diverse, man. We need all white guys. We need all out-of-shape white guys. That's what we need. Here, watch what Exit says. Here, play this clip.
I haven't talked about it as much in these hearings because this is a budget hearing about 1.5 trillion that's historic and significant. But underwriting the change that we've seen at our department was a laser focus on getting back to basics. And the key word
Shut
for
up,
that is
Hexef.
merit.
How are you
We
still
have a
in
department
office?
that was obsessed with gender, ideology, and race, diversity, equity, and inclusion. In fact, the mantra you would hear dripping from the lips of generals with a serious look on their face was, our diversity is our strength, which is the single dumbest phrase in military history.
I mean, absolutely crazy stuff. There you have it, folks. It's trillions of dollars, this catastrophic war.
Let's
It's been
go.
exposed from economists like Wolfers, senators like Kelly, and I'm proud to be able to use our platform here at the Midas Touch. Now we're calling this out every damn step of the way. Hit subscribe. You may think you're subscribed, but just can you double check? Can we get to 7 million subscribers together? Thanks for watching. We appreciate you so much.
Thanks for watching.
Why is there
Be
just
sure
a
to add the
person
Midas
laying
Touch
over here?
podcast
I'm
on Apple
done.
Podcasts,
What is he doing?
Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast for new updates every single day.
What's good, everyone? It's Zigzag here. Welcome back to another GeoGuessr video. Today we are back on a moving world. We're trying to get a 25,000 perfect score, and I always have to start these videos by reminding you guys that I'm not very good at moving. Indeed, I played this map when it came out and got a time of 30 minutes and 25 seconds, which is about 10
Isn't that
times
bad?
slower than most people on the leaderboards, and like 15 times slower than Blinky. Something like that, if my maths is correct. Anyway, today we're going to try
Is
and
Blinky
beat
like that?
time, and indeed, I'm on the
I mean,
road
yeah,
to
he kinda is.
sub 15 minute time. I'm not sure if I've ever gotten a proper sub 15 minute on a normal map. In any case, sub 20 minutes would be great. I'm going to reset until I get a fairly favorable round number one. Let's see what this one is. So, for example, Indonesia, I feel like it's going to take some time. So let's fast forward till I get a good round number one. Okay, this is like a pretty urban Japan, immediately Tohoku region.
Yeah, what's up, Odie?
The other one.
Let's see big anchors.
I think this is actually...
How are you today, bro? Are you gonna tell me to PvP again?
I'm liking the look of
Bro,
it.
are you telling me to
Definitely
PvP
feels like
again?
we might
Please
have
don't.
a sign up ahead, so I'm gonna go for this one. So we are on the 7, which should be immediately scannable. I'm thinking it's gonna be one of these ones here, right? So there's the 7, excellent. And the 207 is our...
I'm good, bro, but
right
I
over
don't
those
know. I'm
places.
kinda exhausted.
It's like a type of biscuit, right? There it is.
I'm
and
fucking
then
exhausted, I'm not gonna lie, gang.
we should just find the 207 after we found that. So Sakata
I have 2
North
more
and
days,
South.
and then I will rest of the week off.
More so down
Oh,
maybe.
that's actually so saucy.
I think we are on the 7.
I so saucy.
Okay,
Only
instead we'll
2
see
days of work this week.
207, which should be fairly visible, although it's a very small road, to be fair. We could also look at the other place names.
Get some sleep, bro. I need to actually play the game too, dude. I can't just go get a home and go to sleep. Are you crazy?
So 205 should see the 207 real soon, I think, because we see the 208.
I'll sleep when I'm tired. I'm not tired right now, I think.
Up ahead is that intersection.
Well, that's not
And
true,
we
but
basically
still
moved
though, like I'm not gonna sleep now.
So we should be up.
It's a bad investment.
Also at the book off. Yeah, we're right there. So indeed, I was right. This round was kind of easy, and that's what we like to see. We should just be next to the book off. Other side of the road is the mobile store. I mean, looks pretty good anyway.
But you're exhausted. Yeah, but like I need Skyblock XP, and it's derpy right now.
We immediately have La
Like
Florida.
it's derpy. Why would I go to bed right now when it's derpy?
Spain or the Canaries. Thinking with the vast open landscape, this will be southern Spain. What I'm trying to work out is like, could this still be the Canaries? I'm trying to see if there's any coast. Camino Rural, Tuimeite. I don't know. Not somewhere I've heard of. Probably too small anyway. So the question is, what do we want to do now? Check this sign as well. Las Casitas. Okay. Well, we can't even go into the town.
Can we get some secrets done?
And I'm just trying to like work out which way actually looks promising, because I think I'm.
Why is there 0 secrets done in this guy's room? Are we crazy?
I'm feeling awfully.
He probably has the mimic on him, you fucking bastard.
It is southern Spain, right?
Do you think there's gonna be mimic here? I think so.
Shockingly dry, right?
That you shouldn't overwork yourself. Okay, I was saying.
The Canaries, but I mean, you know, I wouldn't rule it out just yet. So we have a bigger sign here. Let's see if it's.
What do you mean? I have to work. I have to work. I mean, otherwise you don't get paid. What do you mean?
We have blue signposts. I wonder if that's a meta, by the way. So we have place names here. La Florida or Costillas. That's where we've been. And what about this sign here? Maybe that'll also give us a clue. So Terrero de Lucha is where we are, probably. Okay, Tuineja, and it's the Canaries flag. Wow, okay, after all. Thinking that we kind of have to be on Fuerteventura here, and Tuineja is here. Excellent. Okay, we're at the government building, and to our southwest is the main...
Couldn't send to you donations? Why?
Castillas, right?
Why?
Yeah, there's the Las Castillas intersection, so we can already reset.
There is a link on my stream, I think, but I don't know why you would donate to me.
This road with an interesting, like, sweeping road, probably like this, if I had to imagine. Looks really good. And then we head up and we see the town.
My eyebrow is like really hurting.
Correctly, so that should be the 5K. Not too bad there, pretty happy with that play. More just embarrassing that I didn't realize it was Canary sooner, but it did feel very inland. It's kind of rare Canarius where you can't see the coast. Anyway, I've kind of blindly headed south here. Not really sure if that's a good decision. This feels like the north of Peru. This little thing.
I'm just trying to support. I mean, you don't need to, man. It's okay. Don't worry.
Maybe it says something.
Just save your money.
We can find another one of those that will tell us what highway we're on. Yeah, it does feel like the north to me, though, with the kind of... It feels a bit tropical, despite how dry it is. I don't know, it's just the vibe of the vegetation. You can see we jumped over into new coverage here. We've got a sign here. This probably tells us the name of the
I don't know.
place.
I need 1,400 more runs, I think, of M6 pole healer, no, dungeons. And that is just so insanely, absurdly a lot of runs. Yes, something like that. And I don't know if I'm obviously not finishing it this time around. I'll be watching. No worries. Thank you, I guess. My stream is kind of dead, I'm not gonna lie. I know it is. Like, I know my stream is boring. So you don't need to say it. But, like, I said I want to stream 365 days in a row because I don't know why. I set the goal like 4 months ago, so I don't want to just quit now for no reason. I still just play anime. It doesn't matter.
Well, I actually think I want to drive into this
Wait.
town as well. That will give us surely a better idea.
Let's see.
I hope. Ooh, we got smoking in here. Okay, so here we go. We're entering now La Union. Interesting. So where's La Union?
How does he know where
I mean,
this is exactly?
related.
Never mind, he doesn't. He's confused.
Must just be that Morapon is
Never mind, he's not
Something.
confused.
The thing is, like with the northeast mountains, it makes too much sense, right? Or if this place is really tiny. Let's have a look. Maybe it's really tiny. The whole town is kind of done within a few seconds. Okay, to be fair.
Mm.
Okay. I don't know, like maybe I should be 5 king right now, but just to me it just doesn't quite make sense. Okay, Piera del Toro.
What? Is he just confusing himself? It's literally there.
Piedra del Toro. Maybe a little. Oh, Piedra del Toro. Excellent.
I was right there.
And we just passed this town, which is La Union. So we're more towards here, and we were actually entering. I misread the signs. We're actually entering towards there. Okay, so we can checkpoint and then reset, and we are inside a town with this angle. We should
Yeah.
be able to angle it here, and I kind of assume we're here, bending around like that, bending around like this, and we should have these houses to our south, of which there are 1, 2, 3, which...
Yo, I'm actually killing the golems. This is insane.
And there's a little off-road, which is to our south. Not
Give me that golem XP. A lot of XP from golems. Like, so much.
Have that angle, which is indeed correct, then we just have to be here, in my opinion. And yeah, sweeps around, which is the case. Okay, so we're just past those houses.
Are you 5K, bro? You already know where you're at.
Yeah, excellent. Okay, not too bad, all things considered, I would say. I think we're on pace to at least beat my original score, but you never know. So we have French.
Is this round 4 or 5?
Looks like France. France is a pain on moving, I'm pretty sure. So let's just see. Let's just see how we do about it. Looks like the south of France at least. So we got 07 number, not going to help us. But yeah, we got
07. Are you monetized?
helps us to immediately region guess.
Not yet. Oh no! No!
No.
Oh man!
Okay. So Baston
Fuck!
kind of rings a bell. I'm gonna wait for a second.
I just got baited, bro. You stupid chest. The fuck?
Down the road we go. So we've kind of
No, man.
at this point, or I don't really know how big the town is. Because we already have the region guess, I think everything just becomes quite a bit easier here. Because France can be a pain.
Fuck this game, bro. Actually baited me. I thought I got a star.
Name should be here. Fayenne.
I really was happy for a second.
Not a place I've heard of. Probably also not a place name, if I had to guess. But still, interesting stuff. Let's head southeast now. So it's a village. Caractère du Var. Okay, so that probably means we're on the Var River. I have no idea where that is, but I might just check out some rivers really quickly in kind of areas that make sense to me. So
Can I advertise your channel? What do you mean? How are you gonna do that?
Knowing the river names is actually extremely useful for...
How are you gonna do that?
I keep on zooming into the Rhine, though. I'm also looking for places that say Var on the map as well. Let's also set a checkpoint. So Caractère du Var. And we're exiting Tourettes. Is this Tourettes? Yeah, that's like the condition, right? These European signs, man, I'm not used to like understanding what exactly they're meant to
To my friends, I'm this shit.
interesting nonetheless. I'm kind of like obsessed with finding the Var River because I feel like it would be such a cool way to
I mean,
move tactics here. Just give myself a bit of
you can advertise it. I mean, sure, but it's not like
actually Vans.
you don't need to, man. I don't ask for anything. I don't expect anything. You don't need to do anything.
One more click. We kind of dodged him entirely, unfortunately.
I'm literally just tired and I'm playing Skyblock and I'm like very boring to watch. I know, but that's okay because I don't really care.
Sometimes I get a little bit too tunnel visioned on the.
So I don't really care if people watch me. I care if someone watch me. I mean, I appreciate it, but if they don't, I don't really care.
There's the A9, there's the A7. A8 should be in this vicinity. I feel like this is actually a rare, useful sign, which is why I'm kind of getting a little concerned by the lack of an A8.
Let's see.
Right, guys? Why do I see everyone except for the one I want to see? Classic. Okay, well, A8 is down here.
Is Nice.
Okay, fair enough. And then we got the D19. We'll probably save the D19 for... I mean, we probably don't need it, is what I'm saying.
Wait, what are we missing for secrets? Hello? What are we missing?
Here, in my opinion. So
I don't know. I mean, Auxerre is just terrible.
Fayence? Let's go for Fayence and Tourette. Oh, Fayence, beautiful. So Tourette should be nearby. Please. Fine. Back to the other strategy, which would be finding the other places. So Callian and Grass is there. Okay, so we're between the two.
Gras, isn't that in... What country is that?
Gras
Gras is in...
we're probably
not
in this
Poland.
road. And
Yo, what's up,
Yep.
Snorkel Snork?
would be nice if it was like kind of between them, but I don't know. We could be somewhere like this after all. I'm trying to like think how common
What's
is
up, Snork?
roundabout like this in France. Callian
Ugh.
and Fayence. Okay, so we're between we're like around here. We're probably at this
I could
intersection
definitely just go to bed right now and sleep for like 10 hours straight. Easy.
where we came from that's fairly
But
direct north. So it's not that one,
I do need me some class XP.
yeah, and then we cross a river. Great. So
I do sadly need me some class XP. And I don't really like dungeons. I've probably said that so many times. But...
And now we
Oh, it's every come.
and we look for Grass. Wait, Grass? It was far. Oh gosh. More? I think okay, that's just the sign
Subscribers from Audivix. What?
Back here. We're here. We followed this road up, right? We're around here probably. And Atelier is our place, right? Which should theoretically just be around here, but it's taking us back to class if we go down the hill, we know that.
Didn't they ruin Spider Slayer? I was told they ruined Spider Slayer. Is that actually true?
Okay,
Or not?
Lucie Denis Baston. If we could find that, which I feel like we kind of could, then that would kind of solve everything, wouldn't it? There's a museum here. So museums are in purple. I feel like we did take this road, but it was kind of more...
I'm pretty sure they ruined that.
Okay, maybe it's a different one. Oh, man. But we have to be between Fayence and... Oh, Tourette. Okay, beautiful. Okay, good. That's much more like it, right? We saw
Do you use RNG meter on Spider Slayer, dude?
We came up here. We should be in here somewhere. Can we see this?
Or was that just a bug with RNG meter?
Maybe not. That's okay, though. I think like, at this stage, I'm pretty sure we're here. Atier. Do we see that? No, but that's fine. Okay. This is the start point, which I hate these really curvy ones because I'm pretty bad at.
Bro, he's literally in this area. Just click it.
One of these ones like that. Okay. Oh man,
Hi,
I just don't know.
Joveria.
We have crap cam as well. Great. Let's see if we can find one of these.
Sup, Ank?
You know, which would be much easier if we weren't on the crap cam. Ooh, we have like the Hotel de Ville. Hotel de Ville. Please. It might not actually. It might be another one. We're surely in one of these centers.
Wait, where is the ladder?
Hotel de Ville in a very
Okay,
tight,
so you have it on Terrancific. Are you still getting other drops as well? Or are you just getting silk right now? Are you getting other drops when you get silk? Or is it just silk? I need to know this because I've heard rumors that they ruined RG drops alongside silk. Or drops in general.
Oh, okay, it was that one after all. That took quite some time. Looking at the speed of the recording, I'm thinking we have to get our skates on here in order to beat my last time, but was it that hard? I think it was kind of hard, actually. I decided to head uphill here, going northwest. Kind of northwest here. I think Greece is going to be a bit of a pain for me. I'm pretty bad at this country, but we're on a fairly major road, and I think I like those kind of 5Ks more than the kind of claustrophobic one we just had.
Oh.
So Skyros.
Like, when you get silk, are you eligible for other loot drops too, or no? Because my friend said he got nothing when he did that. Like, do you get any other drops when you get silk on the same boss? Or are you only getting silk? Yes,
we've kind of headed northwest.
Yes, I am.
We have view of a lot of like land, so that means to our south there's a lot going on. So it could be like up here somewhere, it could be up here somewhere. 222. Not really remembering what that means. Nor can I mean, I could try and read, but Greece is like you try and get onto a major road, right? If I remember correctly. I do suck at this country. Okay, Etamatoi. I think that's not the place name. I couldn't tell you though at all. I'm not feeling great about this one, guys. I wanted to beat the record, but seems like it might not happen. Give us something good. Okay, we have an official sign here. This is something more like it. I don't think.
Wait, just
where we are, but
I'm really curious about Snork. So when you drop silk, did you get any other drops on the same boss? Because I used to back in the day, but I was told it doesn't happen anymore. Maybe I was lied to.
Starts with a P. Paralia. Paralia, maybe. I don't think it's gonna be scannable. I'm gonna give it a quick look just in case in the kind of regions that I was thinking. So maybe here, maybe.
Wait, no, I mean like no, I mean like, do you get any other jobs besides Torrential Silk when you claim the meter? Or are you only getting silk on those bosses? Because you can, before you could always get more loot on the same boss.
To turn back
But
to where we came from, in the hope that this is like a fairly major tourist site, which could have something else. Ooh, look at that mountain, by the way. It's pretty cool. Greece is like the perfect combination of having a non-Latin alphabet and also having really poor signage. It's kind of like France if France didn't have the Latin alphabet, which obviously already France was a struggle for me. We're in the mountains looking south at a valley, so we're going to reset here. We headed north. This time we're going to go south. I think south might have been potentially thinking.
I'm so hungry, bro.
Right? Fairly west coastish vibes. Fairly kind of.
I'm hungry and tired.
Onto big mountains west. Maybe like
Tired and hungry is a bad combo, I'm not gonna lie.
Skygos though, not in view. That's okay. Okay, please show me something nice here, please. Very southern looking architecture. I mean, it's almost island vibes, but again, I think it's too
An
vast.
island boy is trying to make it. An island boy. Also, I was told a Nanki feather is worse now for Spider. They nerfed it on Spider, which is pretty insane. I think it's good though, because it was just stupid.
It's surely not up here. I think the architectural landscape are wrong. Entering a fairly big town here. Ooh, Himi and Skygos.
I think they should just soulbind Ananki feathers.
I was right. Okay, nice. And Skyros? They're both this direction to our northwest. Oh, we actually could be potentially saved here. Skyros.
Island boy.
Here, that means we're really close. Evidently we have quite a bit going on south.
Island boy, just trying to make it. I'm an island boy. Do you guys fuck with island boys?
It has to be here, because this is where I was going to scan with like the way the round looks as well, right? Okay. What about other places? There's one starting with O something UL. Oh, that could be that. That is that. Okay, we are here. This is the road to there. And that has to be pretty specific, so we could almost buy.
Bro, what the fuck? Where is the last mob here?
Here, maybe. And then we have the one starting with
Yo,
A,
please.
with 2 words. Not seeing it. So hard.
There you go.
This section feels like it's away. Okay. What about this? Please?
Oh my god, that was devious.
We are here in
What do you mean, nope?
P and K. Please, man. Just show us that one.
What do you mean, nope?
Okay, I think we're exiting
The what?
here, right? What about this one starting with K, though? I don't understand that. Oh, there's multiple places with this name. Plantana. Ha. Something. Paralia is what this one is, for sure.
Yo, what is up with this Claire, bro? Oh, we are fried.
Okay. This way. Wait.
Oof.
That.
Or what?
Can we find... Mats, man, this is all these places. I don't understand.
Check your subs. I know, bro. But who are those people? They just kept saying the same message.
North Coast, yeah. This
Like, I don't really want fake subs. I'd rather have someone who watches my stream than just fake subbing me.
The name of the river. Wait, I do like that. Kimi and Skyros are both... That's the thing, they're both far west. Like, what sense does that make? Okay, but that's fine. Oh, hello. Okay. Kippy. There was a Kippy, wasn't there, as well? There's Killy.
Yo, this party is fried. And I am also fried, because, like, I'm not looked in at all. You guys can probably tell.
Skyros is further. Sure. Port Ferry Boat, probably this thing, is 7 k's away.
I'm gonna do a leave the room pack. Look at this.
Okay. And then we're very close to Stormio.
Now it's time to get into some technique. Now this first painting...
How do you do this? Yo, give me this. We can get back to... Yo, can we get back to the game? Bro, y'all can watch me unlock this trash. No. Yeah, I'm peeing right now. Hold on. I'm peeing. Kiss you. Ooh. 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 I can't fly. Yo, yo, I can't fly. Är vi tom för salat? Jag har ingen salat, så the fuck is he making right now? Look at him cook. That's insane. Holy smokes. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Look at this. I don't know, it looks like... The fuck? What is he doing? What is he doing? What the fuck just happened? What? Wait, that's actually sick. Oh my days. He just painted this for hand. Oh no, he's a demon. He's a demon. That is sick.
Ladies and gentlemen, vlogs are officially returning to the
Or
YouTube
please show
channel
this.
today.
Is it
As you
Tarpon
can tell by the
Springs?
title, this is not a regular vlog. I, Nicholas Jinxie Stewart, will be revisiting my hometown, also known as the most dangerous city in the world, Tarpon Springs, Florida. Before we start today's video, since I will literally be risking my life for this vlog, click like and click sub. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we know, we are about to set foot in the most dangerous city in the world. We cannot do so on an empty stomach. So we got the Starbucks, whatever this thing is. Definitely whipped it into a microwave.
Yo,
but
I love
it's
me
not
some
that bad.
Tarpon Springs. I'll be Tarpon
Hot.
Springs.
I'm going to go 5 out of 10. Now, moment of truth, caramel cappuccino from Starbucks. I haven't got Starbucks in a minute, but we're about to enter Tarpon Springs. Can't do so, not energized. Pretty good. 8.5 out of 10.
What do you mean
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
Springfields?
I'm
Isn't
going to
Tarpon
polish off this
Springs?
sandwich, and the next time you see me,
Uh,
I'll be in Tarpon Springs.
oh
Ladies
no.
and
Oh
gentlemen,
no.
we have arrived in
Oh
the
no.
deadliest city in North America, Tarpon Springs, Florida, baby. Hopefully we make it out of here alive. Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned to the stomping grounds of Tarpon Springs. Roughest
2 minutes
city
and 20
in America.
seconds. Yeah.
Right now, we're about to head to the Sponge Docks. This was the first place I've ever been jumped. You know, my life was in danger here. I'm going to just kind of relive this moment with y'all and sort of show you what Tarpon Springs is all about. Yeah. What's up, bro? In memory of the Spongers of Tarpon Springs, major donor. Look at this, 2002. Now, this spot right here at this statue was my first ever fist fight, life or death situation here, but I was lucky enough to win it. Wow. Excuse me, sir.
Wait, so we have
way.
three.
This is the iconic Tarpon Springs Sponge Docks here. You know, rough part though. Like this is sort of the trenches. As you can see, if you look around,
What
this
is
is a
he
really rough
talking
area,
about?
rough side of town. And basically in the Tarpon Springs Sponge
This is the rough.
Docks, it's life or death. People will die over these sponge docks because they don't know where their next meal is coming from. They have no fucking idea. So I'm gonna see if I can buy a couple and take some home maybe. Excuse me, can you buy sponges here? No? Where do you buy them at? How do you buy these? Where's that at? That way over there?
Wait, what happens in Springfields? I don't know. I've never heard of
Okay, what's it
Springfields.
called?
Is that a
Sponge
meme?
Factory. Got it. Excuse me. Can you buy sponges in here? Okay. What would you recommend if you're first time sponge buyer?
Well, do you know why they are valuable?
No.
Okay, well, let's talk about that. They're valuable because naturally bacteria doesn't grow on the fiber. They don't get any type of mold or mildew or smell.
So it's like 20 times better than a sponge, like a regular sponge.
Well, they're softer, they're more absorbent, they're more durable, and they are exceptionally clean.
And Tarpon Springs is
What?
like the #1 like natural.
Because of
Yeah,
the water conditions here,
isn't it Springfields? Is that a new place in Fortnite? I've never heard of that. I don't know if Salty Springs.
Okay. So what's your best of the best here? Like what's your best in stock? Could I try?
Sure, yeah. 3 to 5 years is common with that sponge in your shower, sometimes even 10 or more. So it's certainly the softest and the most durable.
3 to
What
5
is he
years?
doing? What is he doing?
Oh my God. Holy crap. And then these are some big ones here too. Yeah, over here.
What
These
is
are the
he
big boys,
doing?
eh?
So there are hundreds of different types of sponges on the west coast of Florida. Some are good for decoration and others are very practical.
I think I should lead
Want to
this.
look like a vase? More decoration.
5 minute
Decorations,
run. I
okay.
think I'm good with
I'm
that.
gonna get one of these as a decoration. And then I want to get maybe 5 of these sponges. And yeah, I think that's a good deal. Oh my God, I like this one. This one's a little bit more rigid. A little bit more rigid here. All right, sweet. I'll get this one and this one.
Did you not come to see the world's only alligator head sponge?
What?
Yes.
It's in here?
World's only.
Alligator head sponge?
Yes.
It's in this shop.
Yes.
Can I see it?
What?
Oh my God.
Right up there.
What?
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 I found that sponge 30 years ago. It is a natural shape. It grew like that.
How? Wait, that's a natural shaped sponge.
World's only as far as I know.
Sponge man. Dude, this is sick. Okay, well, that's not for sale, yeah?
I've been waiting for someone to make me an offer I can't refuse. You know, I was looking to trade for a Bitcoin, but since Bitcoin is tanking
You
right
want
now,
a Bitcoin for that? How
Why
much is that
not?
worth? How much is that worth, you think?
it is world's only. It has to be priceless.
Okay.
How many Bitcoins are there? Many.
$3,000.
No.
What?
No,
$5,000.
I can't right now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You're drive a hard bargain. I don't know.
Anesty.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How long you lived here for?
I was born here.
Tarpon Springs?
Yeah. That's our sponge boat outside. My grandfather was a sponge diver. My father still.
Bro, please say to him. Say to him. It's rough
Yeah, I
in
was
Cyber
born and
Springs.
raised here. Lucky I got out. Rough. I got jumped and stuff. Yeah. Oh, you don't think so?
Well, I'm not saying it's impossible.
No,
but it's not very common either.
No, it was really tough. I'm just lucky I made it out. Like first time, like I wanted to get it.
So are you doing well now?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
Well,
But
That's
yeah,
all that matters.
Tarpon Springs sort of shaped me into a sword.
Well, our past is supposed to do that, right?
Yeah. Keep the change.
Man,
Yes, sir. No, of course not.
I do.
Yep, of course. You did great, man. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This sore is sick. Thank you, man. Have a good day. We just got out of the sponge shop.
Bro,
Got a great
it's
sponge
so-
selection. He was doubting if Tarpon Springs is a rough area. I don't know what side he grew up on. But now we have the hat, the glasses, and we're going to head out to a restaurant. Got to support local business here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be attempting to try
Yeah,
Hellas
of course.
today,
He looked
the
like
greatest
crazy at
restaurant
you.
in
You were
the
like,
history of
what?
Tarpon Springs. Let's see how it
Made
goes.
it out of Tarpon Springs.
We have just arrived at
He looked
Hellas
like crazy at
restaurant
him.
in Little Creek. It's
Holy shit,
basically
man.
known as a Tarpon Springs gem. When I was a kid, like I said, in Tarpon Springs, I couldn't scratch a penny together in the tarp. So we're lucky enough to be in the position to try this place. We're gonna be trying them all and rating them 1 through 10. But yeah, this just shows you that even in Tarpon Springs, there's a needle in the haystack here. I mean, take a look at the sceneries here at this restaurant. Oh my God. Got some bread here, sir?
Don't
Thank
get
you.
jammed now.
Thank you, sir. Oh my God, that looks incredible, sir. Thank you. First attempt of the day, we got the bread. Always dip it in the olive oil. .2 out of 10. Oh my God. So what does wopa mean? What does that mean?
Expression of happiness.
Opa.
Wapa.
Opa. It's Greek, right?
Great, yes.
Yes. Okay. Wow.
Oh, that looks
Sir,
nasty.
That looks incredible.
That looks nasty. Am I crazy? What
my
is
God.
that? Is that pizza?
I don't even know what this is. Yeah, Greek food is insane. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, what? It's not pizza. Okay.
Okay.
Different potato salad and the Tarpon Springs Greek salad.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Dude, I've never eaten a salad in my life. This is my first time ever trying a salad. And
Okay, I don't believe
Greek
that for a
salad.
second. I don't believe that.
Without further ado, let's give it a shot. I would not recommend eating salad. Do you have a Greek beer?
Why?
I would love to try a Greek beer. Oh, you got the Fix
I'm gonna have some
original
today.
Greek beer. Okay. That looks incredible. And we got it in the chilled
I'm gonna
glass
have
here.
some salad today.
That looks amazing.
What is he talking about?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yamas. What does yamas mean? 2 Hour Health. Tarpon Springs special. Greek beer here. This is incredible beer. I'm loving the Tarpon Springs return arc. Oh my God.
That's the lamb shank.
Holy. He said it's going to fall right off the bone.
Oh my god. Oh
Oh my God,
baby.
it did fall off the
That
bone.
is nasty
Let's try
good.
it and rate it 1 through 10.
That is nasty good.
I've never had lamb before. Very chewy, but pretty good. What's that one called? Sokalopita. And then what's that called?
Baklava.
Baklava.
What? Oh my god, nah, he's getting fat.
strawberry cheesecake.
And then we have the bureki.
Oh my
A la
God.
mode, which is
How much shit is he getting?
like a custard turnover.
Sir, this looks incredible. What's your favorite here? Oh my God. How do you know about that? Okay, what about the baklava?
Depends what kind of mood I'm in.
Okay.
He just did the 6-7 on him.
And so is the cheesecake. Cheesecake was created in Greece.
What? No, no way.
Absolutely.
It was? Were you born and raised in Tarpon Springs?
I was raised in Tarpon.
Raised in Tarpon Springs, and like for me, I was raised here as well, and it was rough growing up. Like I can't believe I made it out. Was it rough for you?
No, I hung out in Clearwater.
Oh, so you think is Tarpon Springs nice? You think?
No, it's a wonderful place. It's a wonderful place to live. I love. No, I really.
Yes.
Never moved out of Tarpon. How's that?
Yes, you never moved out. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. See, the thing is, it is rough. It's just people, they're trying to, respect it. You know what I mean? It's just rough. They're not calling it what it is. I'm not kidding.
Bro, they're
That
never
was the
gonna
best thing
agree
I've
with
ever
you,
had.
bro.
It tastes like chocolate with water in it. Next up, we have the baklava. I'm not gonna lie. I think
I've heard
tried
of
this
that.
dessert before.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't think I've had it either, no.
Baklava tastes like apple pie. Next up, strawberry cheesecake. Okay, that's smooth as butter. I think I'm gonna gain like 15 pounds today. That is also incredible. Oh my God. Sir, what was this one called again?
Bureki a la mode.
Buleki Aramo. My winner so far is that. I have not had this yet though.
Oh my god.
That smells good.
Give me some of that.
This wins. Buleki Aramo. This wins. This is the best. The best. Buleki Aramo. This wins. Oh my God. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Actually, don't give me some of that. That's
Shit
unhealthy.
was
I
always
can't
sweet
eat that.
in Tarpon Springs. Did you
I went to Tasco.
did you check in?
Did I check in?
Like before you came in here, like did you check in?
Yeah, I checked in.
Yeah, because as long as you do that, bro, there's no problems, guys.
Checked in with Jinxie.
Yeah, I sort of run the tarp, so I appreciate you for checking in, though. So you guys got a bag of sponges here?
Yeah, I just went out on that boat. My uncle owns that boat that has a police light
You have
on
to
it.
check in with Jinxie,
Oh,
bro.
is he on there right now?
Yeah.
Can I interview him?
My uncle?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I just want to ask him about like the tarp and his experiences, you know?
Oh yeah, dude. He's been
Because
here
for
a
me,
while.
like I'm lucky to make it out of Tarpon Springs, and I've had a lot of near-death experiences, literally on this strip.
Shit's not sweet in Tarpon Springs.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. And I was talking to this guy in the restaurant. He said he's never wanted to leave. He's never wanted to move. I don't know what side of the tarp he was growing up on,
Yeah.
but shit was never sweet in Tarpon Springs, bro. And I appreciate you for understanding that. Hop on the boat.
He's a little.
Oh,
He's a little funny.
okay. Well then, maybe don't interview him.
Oh no, it'd be fun. Hey, Uncle Jeff. He
How's
wants
it
to
going?
ask you some questions about Tarpon Springs.
Do you live around here? Oh yeah. What are your experiences like in Tarpon Springs?
My experiences?
Yeah, like did you enjoy it? Do you feel like it's a rough area? What do you think? Because we're sort of asking people.
It's a rough area.
I don't think it's a rough area.
Okay.
I've lived here probably 7 years, so
How many years?
37.
37 years. And you don't think it's a rough area at all? You sure?
You're trying to convince me of something. What are you trying to convince me?
I'm like, for me personally, I'm lucky to get out, you know? And I'm just asking about people's stories and, you know, and I had a really rough time getting out of here.
All right, so you had a problem here.
Yeah, I got jumped here like 10 years ago. I was at the sponge docks and these kids jumped me for my sponges and I couldn't eat for like 2 days.
Really? No. No places without incidents. You know, and we do have kids down here that especially where you hate to see them, but when they get together,
Yo, what's up, Lex Lux?
So, like, but you personally have not had a bad experience in China.
not at all. I
God.
think this is the friendliest town I've ever known.
Oh my God. Okay, all right. Throw me a bone here, sir. Okay, well, okay, I understand. Well, thank you for your time.
You had a bad experience, I understand it.
So you said this is the friendliest town you've ever been in.
Absolutely.
I feel 200. Why?
Nothing at all
Oh my
to what
God.
you're saying.
Jesus.
You don't have any sham?
Okay.
I know you're looking for people to agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm not one of them.
Tell him
Oh.
to say shit's not sweet in Tarpon
Yeah,
Springs.
that's.
You don't have any
Don't
sham?
get me wrong. This is not a perfect town.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like any other town. You've got incidents, and one of yours was an incident.
Yes. Well, thank you for your time, sir.
No problem.
I appreciate it.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Friendliest town he's ever been in? Like, I've never even heard that. Yeah,
How?
it's not safe out here, so I gotta keep it safe. Oh, I need to get a t-shirt, dude. This is a proper.
Wait, so you don't have any, no,
Well, it
sham?
was nice speaking to the townsfolk. Now it is time to show you guys exactly the neighborhood I grew up in, and after, maybe get some ice cream. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people have been asking, Jinxie, what neighborhood did you grow up in? It's a rough neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? A lot of gang violence in this neighborhood, like a lot of it. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It might look like that guy is like some rich guy with a crazy mansion. In reality, the only reason why these mansions are here is because it's drug lords. Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. Shit was always sweet in Tarpon Springs. All right. God, I love this city. Made me into the man I am today, y'all.
Okay, so you want me to sham in your buckets? Let me think about this. Okay. But how am I even gonna do that? So you want me to fiddle you up with 2,000 shams? Are you just trying to downtime me? I feel like this is what's happening right now. I'm in a party, but I guess I'll do it after this. You could, because if you just had sham, but why do you not have sham? Why do you not have sham? Yeah, you can visit me. You can visit me after this, I think. Why would your brain get unbanned? Isn't he banned for a year? Oh.
Alright guys, we're back with a new video. This is highly requested. Nick Crowley, the new one, Avaloop, YouTube's Darkest Mystery. I have no idea what this is. Do you know what this is?
I don't know what the hell's going on.
I don't know what this is at all, but everyone was saying watch this. So we're gonna watch it.
I don't have a clue.
And if you're wondering where any of the Outdoor Boy videos are, they're all deleted. I got a copyright strike. The Outdoor Boys striked my channel. So just letting you guys know, you'll never see any more Outdoor Boys videos. So yeah, anyway, let's go.
Like and subscribe.
Please like the video and subscribe. We're going for 1 mil. Okay, guys, I gotta warn everyone in the chat.
This is creepy, dude. This gives me I get uncomfortable, bro. This is like this looks like something from like.
What do you mean? I can show it to you now.
This is like something like it's like an old an old found footage video from like the 80s or something. Like somebody had in their attic and they all of a sudden they found out Grandpa was into some, you know what I mean? What the fuck was Grandpa doing? You know what I mean? All of a sudden Grandpa, you know what I mean?
What the fuck was he doing?
All of a sudden we found some old Betamax.
Warp me, Unc.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, why are you on my island? You can't do it on the island, you idiot.
What is that thing where you can get
You fucking idiot.
If you with flashing lights and you're in if you're what's that thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why can't I think of the name
what is that thing you get? You get an epileptic fit.
Yeah, if you have epilepsy.
If you have an epilepsy, get off the go
leave.
Get off the screen and go seek medical attention.
Where am I gonna summon you?
Like, we're not
Where do I summon
responsible
you?
if you get flashed here.
Listen, if you
have a seizure, we're not responsible.
Listen, if you have medical problems, this is probably the last place you should be. All right? Jesus Christ.
All right. Yo, lock the deal. Yo, go lock your doors. Lock your doors. Run.
I don't like
Go. Check the back door.
I don't
Check the windows. Go. Run.
I didn't like this for a reason. This creeps me out.
I know.
This guy does weird shit like this.
We've watched it, and then afterward, we're like, all right, we're not watching it anymore. And then, like, months later, we'll come back.
No, because I forgot how uncomfortable it made me, and I don't like it.
August 5th, 2019. A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called Aviloop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation. That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that Aviloop provided.
Oh, no.
These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving Aviloop a lifespan of just 1 day. The 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day, a mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was Aviloop? And the more you search for answers, the more deranged this trail becomes. This is the story of Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery.
Really? Darkest though?
Like, this shit's unnecessary, bro.
I'm gonna be. Can I be honest with you? I'm extremely uncomfortable.
I'm fucking looking at the security cameras. Like,
I mean,
bro,
aren't Sunday Night Lives don't have usually? Is it like a chill, fun, like? Now all of a sudden it's like this. It's like this dark, like women are missing.
We're in this together, Chad. You're safe.
What are you waiting for, Captain?
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective buying website for anything aviation.
Oh my god. What? What's wrong with this channel? I don't see anything wrong.
White background, dressed in a flight attendant's outfit. They refer to themselves as deal attendants, and their job seems to be sharing information about this new brand, Aviloop.
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services, charter flights, and even small aircraft.
You don't see that very often.
The brand marketed a number of unique aviation-related services, making them appear as a one-stop shop for anyone in the industry or just anyone interested in flying. Aviloop claimed to do it all, and at unbeatable prices too.
Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90% off. It
What?
hardly seems like anything mysterious, just your standard subpar ad from the early 2010s. But the more you watch, the less clear it becomes what exactly Aviloop did. They left their business incredibly vague. There were no prices or locations, and rather they just listed a bunch of flying buzzwords, offered at deals that seemed impossible. For example, they list fuel supply among their offerings, but how are they actually getting the fuel and providing it at 50 to 90% off? And where in the country or even the world are they offering it? It just doesn't seem realistic.
Yo,
They're
I'd
saying
like
it
some
sounds
90%
fine on
of
the
you.
surface, but the more you think about it, the less sense it really makes. It just seems too good to be true. Not to mention how bizarre it is that this unknown company could come in and offer literally anything you could want that's flying related, with such exorbitant deals. Admittedly though, this is easy enough to ignore, and play off as an ineffective or even deceitful advertisement.
You
But there
suck.
was something else that was much harder to ignore about these commercials. With that being, the deal attendants themselves. Despite Aviloop claiming to be a professional
Yeah, of
aviation
course you're
business,
carried on
it's
Iron
difficult
Man.
not to notice how cheap these women's outfits appear. They're clearly costumes rather than real flight attendant uniforms, and they're clearly over-sexualized too. They're essentially dressed as fetishized versions of actual flight attendants, which is bizarre as one of the services that Aviloop claims to provide is staffing for flight crews, which would include actual flight attendants. Yet, for whatever reason, they chose to dress these girls in seductive costumes. If they were trying to make these advertisements look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more girls like me.
What?
It's a prostitution ring.
I was about to say.
No, this is a prostitution ring.
This is a disguised.
Unless you want to see more. So now we're saying between 50 to 90% off. We have all these services. Hey, or if you just want to see more girls like me, more girls like me.
Why would that be a part of that?
More girls like me. The fuck? All right.
And anyone who would be looking up this kind of shit has bread.
So it's like,
and when you find people with bread, you get you get these dudes who
So all of a
pay
sudden
for
it's like
shit.
yeah, we have all these bullshit services. Or if you just want to see girls, okay. You just want to see girls, okay. All right.
Now is this trafficking or is this like just actual prostitution? Like, how dark is this? How dark does this actually get?
Yeah?
So what are you waiting for, Captain?
Ja,
And
ska du ha
remember
med
Top
dig?
Gun? Clearly, your attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendo.
Anyone who claims that humans were not
Vad ska du ha det? What do you want?
fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning. Now, some might argue that this was a sign of the times. In 2011, edgy and over-sexualized marketing was still very much in the norm, with several major companies building their entire brands around the approach. But the only problem here is that the videos made it unclear what Aviloop was even supposed to be offering. Despite saying a lot, the lack of details made it entirely ineffective, like the business itself was an afterthought, with the focus instead being on these women. In fact, even in the channel's description, they simply wrote, "Meet Aviloop deal attendants." This is the official page for a brand new company trying to promote its services, and that's all they had to say. That's how they marketed their entire company. Making some wonder what was actually the role of these deal attendants, and what was actually the purpose of Aviloop. The first and most likely theory at this point is that Aviloop was an overambitious company that used over-sexualized marketing to build intrigue around its brand, at a time when others were doing the same thing to great success. Maybe they weren't even off the ground yet and over-promising on services that they hoped to one day be able to provide. But for the time being, we're just throwing out there to get more people to visit their website. But with such a focus on these deal attendants, and just how strange these videos come across, some were left with a different theory. That rather than Aviloop using sex to sell their service, maybe sex was their service. The theory goes that Aviloop was a front for pornography or even prostitution, poorly hidden under the guise of this fake aeronautics company. This would explain the prominence of these deal attendants, as they themselves may have been the actresses or prostitutes. And it also explains the lack of information about the company itself, as the reason their deals and services don't seem to make any sense was because they weren't actually offering them. It was all just a cover-up. And honestly, just going off the eye test, this is how the page comes across. But there are other details that make this theory a lot more compelling. For starters, in
Why is he making this scary? It's hot.
numerous videos, they mention an unusual feature of their website, that users can vote for their favorite deal attendant and win prizes as a result.
You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes.
With one of these special prizes later being revealed to be a one-on-one video call with one of these deal attendants. This shows that the deal attendants weren't just for marketing, they were a core part of the services offered to Aviloop users, making one wonder what was actually happening on those video calls, and was it perhaps something sexual? And it goes even deeper than that, as there's a reason why I mentioned prostitution specifically in this theory, with that reason being a line mentioned in one of these videos.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that big blue button. You know you want to.
The deal attendant mentions that all customers needed to provide an up-to-date medical certificate. Now, this isn't something that's necessarily unheard of in the aviation world, but it certainly isn't the norm, at least from what I could tell. But in the context of this theory, it makes perfect sense. If they truly were operating some sort of prostitution ring, then their customers having an up-to-date medical certificate would be imperative to preventing the spread of STDs.
In other words, it's like one of those things where like people that work in the porn industry, they get like that, they get tested, and then you go to the set with the thing like, oh, I don't have any disease.
Yeah.
Basically, this is the craziest thing. Medical? Like what?
Why would you need that if you're trying to buy like
Jesus Christ
fuel for a plane? Nah.
It's strange enough to make this theory feel legitimately possible, but even if it wasn't true, it seems obvious that there was something off with this channel, and we haven't even discussed the strangest part of it all. In a few videos, you can hear unusual sounds in the background.
And you want to add multi-engine to your Pretty Green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine to your Pretty Green license, this is your opportunity to your...
Dude, what are you hearing? It was like some sort of a moan or something.
I'm gonna blast this. I want to hear this.
To your Pretty Green license, this is your opportunity.
Somebody was... It was like yeah.
Someone was getting clapped.
Yeah. Did you hear her?
Someone was getting clapped.
Listen.
Add multi-engine to your Pretty Green license. This is your opportunity.
Bro.
I mean, what's going on in the other room?
Listen, we all heard it.
To your pretty green license. This is.
It's moaning.
In the background, you can hear what appears to be someone moaning in a blatantly sexual manner, which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video, and this one left viewers far more distressed.
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help.
Some believe that this is yet another sexual moan, while others swear they can hear a specific word, the word help. It's incredibly concerning, especially if this prostitution theory is true. I mean, there's just so many implications to it, given the link between prostitution and human trafficking. But again, this could all be part of the marketing. Maybe this was all just a ploy to get people to visit their website, roping you in with these sexualized, creepy, and even concerning videos that almost demand that you dig deeper. Well, if this is the case, then surely visiting their website would help put this mystery to bed. At the time these videos were uploaded back in 2011, those visiting the Aviloop website would be met with a rather lackluster experience. The homepage was dull and uninviting, and seemed about as vague as the videos promoting it. However, they did have an About section that attempted to describe the service more in depth. There, they mentioned that the primary goal of Aviloop was safety, as they believed that making training and other aeronautic services more accessible could in turn help prevent accidents, which strangely was never even hinted at in their videos, and is never mentioned again on any other portion of the website. But it was in this About tab that they listed even more services that they claimed to provide. Services like navigation equipment, headsets, and pilot vacations, among many other things. Basically anything even remotely related to flying, they sold it. Or at least claimed to, and they insisted that they did so cheaper than anywhere else, by using collective bargaining, a process that they would go into greater detail about. Basically, Aviloop acts as a third party, partnering with aviation businesses to promote unique deals on their site. Each of these deals has a quota that must be hit for it to actually go through, so if enough people buy the deal, the quota is reached, and everyone gets a voucher to do or receive whatever they paid for. But if the deal doesn't reach its quota, then everyone is refunded, and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business. Aviloop was the middleman, which could explain how they managed to offer such impressive deals and such diverse services. Though again, this is just what they were saying, begging the question, was anything actually being sold on aviloop.com?
Of course
There
not.
actually was. The deals were sorted by general locations, and most consisted of flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tattoos. However, there was something unusual about these listings. Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed, each having ended in 1969, which obviously wasn't possible. There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them. This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way, as the year just so happens to be yet another sexual innuendo. So what should prove the company's legitimacy actually only makes this company seem more suspicious. It was like they were trying to make it appear as if they were selling all these different things, yet in reality they were hardly offering anything, and what they were offering wasn't even available for purchase. This set me on a hunt trying to find any sort of testimonials or reviews from any Aviloop customers, but strangely I couldn't find a single one. In fact, the only proof that I could find that anyone actually used the service was an Aviloop patch that I found floating around on eBay. And the only reason that this is at all significant is that these badges were included in most of the offers on the website. But this isn't substantial in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear that the seller wasn't actually a customer and was instead a patch collector.
Ah, vente. Ah.
I must have somehow obtained it, making me question if anyone actually ever bought something from this website, and if this whole marketplace was really just a ploy. Which takes us back to that lingering theory. Just like the Aviloop channel, the website featured these deal attendants, and just like the channel, they seemed to be the primary focus. Their involvement was plastered all over the website, with the whole business model appearing to hinge on their involvement, which the site was not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the first thing you look for on our deal pages? We understand. Go ahead, check out our deal attendants. They sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls.
This is the point of the whole thing. All this stuff was bullshit. So if anybody questioned this, they'd be like, "Oh no, look at all the stuff we're selling and have and this," and it was all just to get these video chats.
Yeah, it's just like it's a front. Like someone just said, it's a front for what was actually happening here. And I don't know if it was just all video chat shit or if it was in-person stuff.
Well, I guess you could take it as far as, I don't know.
You will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to. Just have fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win, and be the envy of your
Mods,
friends.
is there an echo?
After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels. The process of voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls, they not so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats. Writing, "You will be talking to real successful fashion models with exciting backgrounds. Many are big aviation fans, so you will have a lot to talk about.
Dude, with all due
You
respect,
never know.
I mean, come
Vote, win, chat. You never know."
You never know what.
The allusion to sex was way more prevalent on the site than even on the channel.
With this line seeming to hint that
Mhm.
winning these video calls could entail some sort of sexual encounter with the deal attendant, which only seems to bolster this theory even more. But unlike the channel, here we're at least given a bit more context as to why these women or deal attendants are being used. And according to the site, it wasn't as sinister as it seems. Under the business section, which is used as an FAQ for companies wanting to promote their deals on Aviloop, they wrote, "What is the deal with deal attendants? As a business, you have the option to include a professional video of one of our stunning models on your deal page for a flat fee. She will deliver a 30 to 60 second message describing your promotion. Our deal attendants are real professional models who work for high-end clients. Why should I include a deal attendant? Although our promotions get a lot of exposure, adding a deal attendant has the potential of making it viral on social media sites. Promotions that include a video tend to be extra successful." There's a lot to unpack here. For starters, this explains how Aviloop makes their money. They're basically charging companies to run ads using these deal attendants, and the videos on their channel are examples of what these ads would look like. Though calling them professional is extremely generous, and I can't imagine any companies actually wanting to use this service. And given that these are the only videos that they shared, I don't think many, if any, actually did. But in this explanation, Aviloop is all but admitting to using these deal attendants to rope people into visiting their website, over-sexualizing them to lure in perverted internet users, giving them false hope that they'd be able to interact with these women and maybe even sleep with them. And in exchange, these users keep coming back to the site under this false hope, which maybe could lead to them purchasing something. It's an insane business model, and one that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they're claiming that this is a service for professionals and real aviation fans, for the primary reason of making our skies safer, yet they aren't actually offering anything but the prospect of talking to women. These women are the main and really only draw of the service, and even the deals that they did list seem to contradict the primary goal of this.
This is the creepiest, like, this kind of shit, and, like, I know that there's many people that would, and stuff like this, it's so, to me, it gives me, like, it just creeps me out, man. This, like, weird shit, like, these weird-looking women, they're, like, odd with these, like, stupid get-ups on.
I feel like the internet back then was a lot weirder. Like there were just like weird websites and like.
I know, but there's still a lot of fucked up shit going on now too.
But now a lot of shit is straightforward. Like it's like okay, there's an OnlyFans. Like. You know, I don't know. This just seems way too convoluted.
Yeah, and I think you're right. Like, you know, the technology behind this and the graphic and the quality was like, it gives you that vibe. Like, there's like that one of those like a weird like a sex trafficking, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh god, this is so creepy, man.
Dude, there was a game when I was little, and I would sneak to play it because like obviously like, I didn't want anyone to like see this shit.
A game?
It was a game. It was on this website called Newgrounds. And it was basically like this girl was like a bartender, and
oh my god,
you basically type things in, and she like does them, but it was never like porn, but
well, like what do you mean? What was it like a cartoon?
No, it was a real girl. So it'd be like you could type like.
And there was a chick standing on a screen?
Yes. So, like, if you typed in make out with girl, another girl would come in and they would just make out. I'm trying to think what else. Dude, I was, like, fucking, like, 10, like 11, bro.
Jesus Christ.
I was a little horny bastard.
How the fuck did you discover this shit?
Dude, it was just on this website.
What computer? What computer did you have access to?
I think it was the one in the basement.
What the fuck?
Also, you could type something like punch someone, and a guy would come in and she'd punch her. Like... It was like there were like prompts, and you could type something and then she doesn't do it because you.
How did I never?
But it wasn't live. Like you could tell it was like a video. Like,
how did I never hear about this?
Dude, why the fuck would I tell you this? Ooh. Does anyone know what this was called?
Oh my god.
No. This is what I think it was, chat. I think there was a video, and it was the girl is standing at the bar. And then when you type something, it plays another video.
Can you Google this?
Let me see.
No, now that you bring it up, I mean, this sounds insane. Wad wants the website for a friend.
Dude, wait, I might be able to find this. This is it. Like, yes, it's very old, bro. But I don't know who this guy is.
Look at the shape. Jesus Christ.
See, so they would just chill at the bar and then you type stuff and they would do whatever you say.
I still can't believe you stumbled upon this. This is insane. W for 04 Gooners.
Thanks for looking for it, bro. That doesn't work, though.
This is fucking creepy, man. Damn. This is this shit's like uncomfortable. This is weird. Like that, like even like that video we're watching with this Avi Loop shit. Oh my god. Fucking creeps, man. Ugh.
Dude, there's a third. I never played the third. I only played the first and second.
The second? You just said you.
Damn it!
There were versions. You went to the next version. Oh my god, dude.
Fuck, man. Well, if anyone can find that, or if we could somehow, if there's a video of it,
you'll strike that too.
Wait, it's kind of weird how they have pre-made videos. They pre-thought of what people would type. Of course, bro.
Well, listen, how many scenarios could you come up with? I mean, we did the basic, you know.
Yeah, I mean.
Jesus Christ.
All right, let's go.
Company. I mean, how would a trip to the museum help with aviation safety? And how would a temporary tattoo help with that either?
Yeah.
And on the topic of these tattoos, they're also extremely sexual in nature. They were meant to mimic pilot stripes and be put on your shirtless shoulders, with a package reading, "When a uniform just won't do," and the description adding all sorts of innuendos.
And this is a good time to point out just how strange the writing is across the entire website. As here they write, "What better way to thank a pilot than by saying, 'Captain, you deserve to have your epaulets tattooed. We wish someone had these on board of the Miracle on the Hudson flight. Just imagine the look on the pilot's face if someone handed these to him. So why not keep a pair in your wallet and thank the Sully in your life for the next flight? Every safe landing deserves recognition, and this gift is sure to make their day.'" Everything is written like this. It's not only sexual, it's also nonsensical, and feels like it was written by AI at a time when AI wasn't even a thing. Everything about Aviloop feels wrong. The lack of any tangible...
Okay. This is the best quality of the video best version I've seen of it.
Okay.
This is what the game would look like.
Okay. Was it beer.com? Is that what you...
Beers.com, that's what it was promoting. But there was no nudity.
Oh my god.
Buddy, you better believe, bro. I was 10 years old, bro. If I heard any noise, someone coming down the stairs, bro, hell no. I shut that shit off immediately.
This is insane. This is completely bananas.
What else?
Jesus Christ.
Banana? Dude, I'm just saying, bro. But it was a game. Honestly, it's an innocent game. There was no nudity. There was no nudity.
She's dancing around in the bra. She shoved a banana down the throat. What the hell's you talking about?
You took a bite of it, bro.
She did? I don't even. I feel like I'm in a bizarro world right now.
Don't act like you didn't know shit like that existed.
I didn't. Like what? That you can go to a thing and type in and say, grab a boob? I don't. What do I know?
Okay, so
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so if you were 10 years old, would you have typed that?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
We didn't have anything. We didn't have tech. There was nothing. You had to. You just. That's it. There was nothing like that. I'll tell you what. My one buddy though. His dad had Playboys.
Yeah. See, that's that.
He had Playboy. So, I mean, that was it. We didn't have access to any type of shit like that. There was no computers.
Goods and services, the overly convoluted business structure, and the lack of any public customers just makes this company appear so fake. But that doesn't inherently mean that they're actually involved in pornography or prostitution. I mean, despite all these innuendos, there is no direct mention of the sale of sex anywhere on the website from what I could see. And unfortunately, much of the website is lost to time, as in 2016 the site would go down, replaced by another random URL, making it impossible to know what this platform was actually like for those who signed up for it.
I missed out.
Actually being offered? What were they discussing amongst themselves? What happened on these video calls? It's all unknown, as what I've shown is pretty much all I was able to salvage from the Wayback Machine. However, Aviloop didn't stay down forever. In 2019, Aviloop.com re-emerged, only this time it looked very different. Gone were the deals, the business model, and most importantly, the deal attendants, and in its place was what looked to be a generic template website. They still claimed to offer some of their services, but they were now left even more vague, and there was no attempt to even make it look like you could purchase anything. Even the innuendos were gone. It was quite literally as bare bones as it gets, and comes across like a sham website, void of any notable information. With one exception. There was a single new addition to the site, as at the very bottom you could find a short bio, not of a deal attendant, but of a legitimate pilot named Nadia Marinko, the creator of Aviloop. This revelation is huge, as Nadia Marinko was a well-known and extremely successful pilot, which makes Aviloop all the more confusing, as you would think that her involvement in the company would help legitimize it, and make it seem more likely that Aviloop was a real company after all. But instead, it actually did the exact opposite, as her involvement plunges this mystery into a whole new depth.
What?
A depth far darker than we've yet to discuss. Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986, Nadia dedicated her younger years to modeling, landing multiple high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway.
Okay.
She became obsessed with flying and had a natural talent for it too, quickly rising through the ranks and gaining certifications faster than most
Ooh,
others
she's
could at
beautiful.
her age. By 25, she was considered extremely accomplished for someone so young, and her resume would soon reach a wider audience when she began leveraging social media.
She's beautiful. Okay.
She posted videos under the alias Gulfstream Girl, and eventually Global Girl, where she marketed herself as a supermodel turned pilot, which worked to the tune of millions of views. Nadia Marenko was a star in the aviation world and on social media too. And it was during the height of this success that she started Aviloop. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either. She actively promoted it on numerous occasions, doing interviews on podcasts and even taking it to a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job of keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day, had being a model and a pilot been all that Nadia was known for.
Oh.
You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched. A man by the name... numerous occasions. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either.
Okay.
She actively promoted it on numerous
What
occasions,
the
doing
fuck?
interviews on podcasts and even taking it to a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job of keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day.
Hell nah.
Had being a model and a pilot been all that Nadia was known for. You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched. A man by the name...
Lee Smoke. Look at his face.
No? Did you not? Holy fuck.
Dude, it's a fucking...
This sick fucking bastard wasn't...
Oh.
Now it makes sense.
Now the whole thing makes sense.
Now it makes sense. This sick fuck. Holy shit.
Oh, baby.
In the back of my head, I'm going, I wonder if it's Epstein.
Dude, when he paused, I was like, there's no way you're going to say Epstein. There's no way you're going to say Epstein. Holy shit, bro. No, that's it.
All this shit with this weird convoluted mystery and video calls. Then you got this chick. She's a model. She's a pilot. Where's she getting the cash from? Oh, okay.
She's just recruiting for his fucking...
Wow. This was all fucking sex trafficking.
of Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein has been arrested on new sex trafficking charges of soliciting and procuring minors for prostitution.
He was involved
in
trafficking young women and children over to Little St. James.
In case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker maybe of all time. He carried out a large-scale human trafficking operation, bringing children to his private island that he and other elites exploited in horrific ways. It's one of the biggest news stories of my lifetime, and over the past years there's been so much talk surrounding the acquaintances of Epstein, who is connected with him, and how close were they. But of all these people in Epstein's circle, few, if any, were closer to him than Nadia Marenko.
Holy shit.
Wait. Okay, whoa.
Damn, Nadia. What is she doing?
I've never even heard of this person. The other one, what's her name? Giselle, whatever the fuck her name is. The ones who's rotten, she's rotten in prison. Who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Why don't we know about this girl?
Holy shit, this is
She,
insane.
isn't she a...
every file.
Jelaine. Yeah, whatever, that other one.
They need to unredact every file.
Why is the
Arrests
women
need to be
part...
made. And how the fuck does the public not know about this? Why are we learning this from YouTuber Nick Crowley?
Yeah, and why are we sitting here, and why was it 20 minutes in, 21 minutes in, we're like, oh, this is creepy and weird. All of a sudden, bang, Epstein shows up. And she's a confidant. She's one of his biggest confidants.
So I'm trying to think, like, how did this work?
Mm.
Was it
Let's see. Let's.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
No,
how does this benefit him?
Let's see what the situation was here.
It's a difficult subject to discuss, but Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager.
And she didn't just come to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her, after allegedly purchasing her from her father.
What?
What followed was Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave. It's a horrible and unimaginable fate, but while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was, as after becoming an adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice.
Why do we never see her anywhere?
The fuck?
Giselle.
No, Ghislaine. Whatever, the Ghislaine, left and right. I mean, what the fuck, man? Why are we just seeing this on a random Sunday night watching a Nick Crowley video? Why was this not... This is insanity.
When Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant, there to satisfy Epstein's criminal sexual desires by, on occasion, directly participating in sex abuse and prostitution of the minor girls. Now, Epstein was eventually given a sweetheart deal for these crimes in 2008, which led to him serving just 13 months in prison.
Insane.
As part of that deal, Nadia was given complete immunity.
13 months in prison, by the way.
Sort of repercussions for her use of children. But despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was thrown in jail, she stood by his side, living in his New York City home, waiting for his release.
Bro,
and while
what?
he was behind bars, Nadia would visit him roughly 70 times.
What?
These two were deeply connected, even well after she was his slave, with Nadia even making him roughly 70 times. These two were
Nadia's property.
Deeply connected, even well after she was his slave, with Nadia even making a scrapbook for Epstein, which is just so terrifying that I had to at least mention it in this video. It would be several years later in 2012, a time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, Nadia would rejoin his operation,
What?
this time with a brand new role. She became one of Epstein's pilots, taking victims and...
Oh my god.
Oh,
holy fuck.
My fucking god, bro.
Oh nah.
Dude, he's the one that got her the pilot license. He goes, hey, listen, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh my days. And she's not in jail.
But I need some pilots.
And she's not in jail.
What do you think?
How?
She became a trained pilot, flying the Lolita Express. Holy fuck!
So what is the original point of the Avaloop, those videos on YouTube, and the link? Like, what is the point of it?
Maybe part of it was in some way to do the trafficking.
Was it like, you talk to a guy who talks to a guy who goes, hey,
it was
you're
something
interested in doing this? Here, go to this website and then email this something.
But how does that? But I guess my point is, what does that have to do with Epstein? And this is her.
I think Epstein is the one providing the.
I know, but why? How does he benefit from it though? That's what I don't. All these relationships, he was getting something from all these powerful men, and he had the dirt on them. That was part of the whole thing. How does he benefit from this? I'm not getting it. I don't see the connection.
I mean, it could be so many things. Money laundering.
No, but you're saying blackmail. But he's black. So he's bringing men into blackmail. You know what? That's another thing too, though.
Or to recruit pilots. Someone said. I
Or,
mean,
no, but how about this though?
Mm.
How about a successful guy like a pilot?
Yeah.
Comes in, you get dirt on the guy. Maybe he does something. Now you have this guy. Now you have this guy. You can blackmail him, and he's a. I mean, that's.
Now he's got to fly for. Yeah, I mean.
Perpetrators alike to and from the island. On the plane they dubbed the Lolita Express.
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Everything that happened on the Lolita Express and his other planes was the same thing that happened in his bedrooms and the massage rooms.
What?
The abuse did not stop because we're in the air. Jeffrey couldn't take a 2-hour flight without having to ejaculate. Like, that's how sick this man was.
Nadia Marenko was directly trafficking children for Epstein.
Yeah, that's what she was doing.
In 2012, mere months after she started Aviloop. Which brings us to our third and most upsetting theory. That Aviloop wasn't a cover for prostitution, but rather a front for child trafficking and pedophilia. Nadia's involvement alone and the timing of the company's launch, mixed with all the innuendos, the red flags, it all starts to make sense. And it's made even more disturbing when you look at the videos they posted on YouTube.
Wait, are those victims?
So far is just how young these deal attendants look. There's obviously no way to conclusively determine their age from the footage, but some believe that they look to be teenagers and maybe even underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims. It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, Aviloop was quite literally founded and run by a child trafficker who was actively trafficking children when the company started.
And Nadia wasn't the only sketchy character involved in the site behind the scenes.
Epstein himself was as well. The two frequently emailed each other, and in multiple instances, Aviloop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice. In one email, he wrote to her, "Website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying fuck." His mentioning of porn here is just more confirmation that Aviloop wasn't just an aviation company, but this also shows that Epstein was helping with the company, and he wasn't just doing this through friendly advice. Throughout his emails, you can also find dozens of receipts from transactions with Aviloop, totaling hundreds of thousands of dollars of payments sent directly to the company. Jeffrey Epstein was an investor in Aviloop, and a big one too, and he seemed to believe in the service so much that he even appeared to use it himself, as emails show him inquiring about booking flights through the company. Nadia at one point even offered to help Epstein through Aviloop, writing, "Is there anything I can do for you? I can find a deal through Aviloop on anything you want. Airplanes, helicopters, cheapest charters, discounted fuel, or a new model / assistant."
Oh my god.
That's what you're calling it?
Oh my god.
She's literally offering Jeffrey Epstein a model through Aviloop, which more than hints at this theory being possible. I mean, she spells it out. And if they were in fact trafficking children through this service, this could give us a blueprint to how they were able to get their victims. Maybe they were finding models and having them fly out under the assumption that modeling is all they would be doing. Maybe these videos were even their tryouts for their roles, which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia. It's also how he found so many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting young and underaged women, offering them high-paying jobs and potentially career-making opportunities in order to lure them in. So maybe this was all part of the operation, or maybe Nadia was simply taking a page from his book and using the same style of entrapment that he used on her. It's so disturbing to even consider. And there's one more email that I believe is the most disturbing of all, that could allude to their alleged trafficking. An email with the subject line, "Old Terry Coconuts. I ordered some young coconuts from Thailand for you, and they just arrived."
First of all, I'm seeing a lot of people say, "What the fuck? Wow, ew." I saw a few people putting laughing emojis. There's nothing funny about this, bro. We're talking about a fucking prolific. I don't even know what's the word. Like,
Yeah, I did not expect this twist at
They said it.
all
They
right
said pedophile sex trafficker. This is wild because
young coconuts from Thailand.
Wonder
what that is.
This
man.
literally came out of left field. This was like, I didn't know where we were going with this. I was like, oh, this is kind of goofy, to be honest. And then fucking bang, you just get hit with this. I don't know why this hasn't been. I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
Very yummy.
let it just play.
I was
It's
going to
almost
ship
over
them
anyway.
to you in Paris, but I hear you are coming back, so I will send them to Sydney first with Sarah, just so you don't have to drink juices from old hairy things.
What?
I don't even know.
Epstein was notorious for using code words in his messages, and it's not hard to see what Nadia may have meant by sweet young coconuts. So was it a joke or was it a coded message? It's hard to say, but this email was sent on November 13th, 2011, just 2 months after the launch of Aviloop.
Stop by Skyblock.
Your collective find website for anything aviation.
So what was Aviloop? Well, to this day, we
It was
still
just
don't
a
have
ploy.
an answer, but everyone has their theories, and most of them are not good. Many legitimately believe that Aviloop was a front for child trafficking, and I can see why. The connections and the strange material on the website and the channel make this impossible to write off as just some crazy conspiracy theory. And if this theory were to be believed, it makes the Aviloop YouTube channel that much more disturbing. These
5:37.
videos would be advertisements for a human trafficking service that potentially included the victims as the stars. It's also possible that this was a hub for
But
prostitution, and while sex work doesn't always
potentially,
mean human trafficking,
but I
just given the
don't
players
know.
involved, that would definitely still be a concern. There's also still the possibility that Aviloop was secretly a porn website, like
Hell
Epstein
no.
seemed to suggest in his email, with this content perhaps occurring on those one-on-one video calls. And there was one email that I found that was sent from Epstein's assistant, Story Cowles, that makes this feel a little more believable, as Epstein asks him what he was up to which Story responds, "Just playing online at Aviloop. Pouring rain. Love it. Love it." The way these people communicate is just so
What?
weird and hard to decipher, but playing online at
Uh,
Aviloop certainly seems to suggest
I'm a
that
6
this
for
wasn't
class
just a
average,
typical daily deals
but I'm
website.
waiting in
And if
Party
porn
Fund
really
right now.
was the draw, I think given the secrecy of it and the people connected,
So it's just
I
literally
would
just
still be
waiting.
very concerned about where they were getting these
I need class
actresses,
average.
and if they were
I'm
even
at
of
class
age.
average 49 or something.
Nadia's legal team has pushed back on these theories, claiming she was merely Epstein's victim and nothing more. And someone who allegedly worked at Aviloop claimed that the ad campaign was merely meant to be provocative. And that's all. This just feels so hard to believe. And regardless of which, if any of these theories are true, it seems so obvious to me that Aviloop was never meant to just be a normal company. I even question if perhaps Nadia had created Aviloop as a fake website, which Epstein could then funnel money into in order to make it look like Nadia was earning legitimate income, something that she needed to prove in order to get her US visa, which her emails to Epstein show she was clearly struggling with. And she seemed to allude to this at least being part of her reasoning for creating Aviloop in the first place, and part of the reason why she was asking Epstein for money. And ultimately, the only way she ended up getting that visa was through a deal that she made with the FBI that involved her informing them on Epstein's crimes. Her work directly helped lead to his 2019 arrest, and his ultimate death inside his jail cell that same year. And it was around the same time that Aviloop went back online with its fresh, scrubbed look, void of anything even close to being sexual. And since then, it's never been updated again. And there's hardly been any updates from Nadia herself either. She made a brief appearance in a 2019 YouTube video where she pulled a prank on a flying instructor, acting as an inexperienced student only to surprise the instructor with how skilled she was, with Nadia going as far as to dress as a child. But since then, her trail goes pretty much cold, and once the Epstein files started releasing around 2024, she disappeared from the public eye.
Yeah, as she
Bizarrely,
probably
from
would
that point
have.
on, the only trace of her seems to have come from images and videos from a monastery, which she seems to have joined. Nadia Mariko's work with the FBI and the immunity that she was given all those years ago makes it feel unlikely that she'll ever be prosecuted, or even investigated for whatever this whole operation was.
She was
The
a part of
reality,
it.
though, is that we don't know the full
She
truth
also
about
was a
Aviloop,
victim.
and it's involved in one of the most twisted and deep rabbit holes in human history. A rabbit hole
But
filled
a
with so
victim
many
don't
layers
show
and
up 70
cover-ups,
times
corruption, and
to
I just hope
like
that
a
somewhere
guy's
within all
prison.
of it, we can eventually find an answer to the question, what was Aviloop? But until then, it will remain one of the darkest mysteries, not only on YouTube, but across the entire internet.
Jesus Christ, that was insane. Holy shit, dude. That was nuts. That came out of nowhere. Did you know?
Fact.
You didn't know any of that? No. What made you pick that?
Hey guys, I actually have a super last minute update here. I completely finished this video, but there was something that was still bothering me. The question of who were these deal attendants. I initially tried looking for information that could give us an ID, but everything was just wild speculation. But I decided to give it one last look, and I'm glad that I did because I actually think I identified 2 of them. I found an article that reported one of them as being a woman named Shannon Cusack, which explained that Shannon was actually a friend and maybe even roommate of Nadia at the time that she was starting up Aviloop. And at the time of filming this ad, she was actually in her mid-20s. It seems like she might have just been helping Nadia out at the time with this. She even listed the job on her LinkedIn supposedly, though it's now since been removed. The other deal attendant that I might have found was Ashley, and it was actually thanks to a YouTube comment. And what's interesting about her is that she was a model, but she was also in her mid-20s around the time of filming this. And based on her blog, she continued to have a normal modeling career and seemingly normal life after her time working with Aviloop, before she sadly passed away from cancer. And from what I've seen, there isn't much to hint that she was ever a victim of anything Epstein related. This is huge because a lot of people were falsely claiming that this girl was Ashley Martinez, a missing girl whose family is still searching for her to this day. But this doesn't appear to be the case. The only deal attendant that I wasn't able to ID was Claire, who does happen to look the youngest. But knowing now that these other women were of age, I feel more inclined to believe that maybe the women shown on the channel weren't actually victims of the operation.
Well,
at the very least,
didn't this say...
But obviously I can't say this for certain. And that's not to say that that wasn't happening behind the scenes, of course. This just adds another layer to this mystery.
Didn't this say Guardian was not going to be the hardest layer? This said Guardian was going to be a middle-level slayer. It's not going to even be the hardest one. It's going to be easier than Blaze and Demon probably.
I think that those videos of the girls, I think they might have just been hired just for the day.
Yeah.
To just do
probably.
a quick video.
I think maybe we're without knowing the other stuff. Initially, we read into it too much.
Yeah.
But it's like they were probably just hired to do a stupid job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? I mean, you know what? Nobody knows. Honestly.
Donald Trump has been throwing a tantrum all day and is lashing out at state regime.
Cops catch men violently masturbating in police station?
Come on, I don't want to see that.
What?
Honestly, I'm not watching that.
Why click on it? You won't watch it.
How long is it? 11 minutes. What do you mean violently? I mean, is there another way?
Oh. Oh, bro.
Hey, what?
Let's see what this is, man. And if this makes it on YouTube, click the like button for us.
You know what? I think that's a bull title. I think that's a fake.
You think he wasn't violently doing it? You think he was just like softly,
gently?
What's going on, man?
What? In public?
What else were you doing? Nothing. You still got the evidence. Your pants are still unzipped. What else were you doing?
On the 17th of December 2023, 25-year-old Andrew Slocum Kappa was observed by police communications operator.
I mean, this guy just looks like a gooner. That's a gooner face.
They always have messy hair.
Yeah.
Because they're not focused on anything else.
Yeah.
They're not worried about, oh, how does my clothes, my hair, my look. They never worry about any of that. They're just worried about yeah.
Entering the lobby of the Lake City Police Department.
The lobby?
Perfect example, that guy Colt. He's not worried about anything else. He's got his
Colt.
legs fucked up.
Do you think they would ever add something like for or something like that?
And Gino completely gave up. He just shaved his head. He was like, dude,
I would wish so, kind of, because I think a new Dungeon Pro would be super cool. But honestly, there's like zero signs of it ever coming out.
Yeah.
which is such a missed opportunity because like a singular new dungeon for like so many people will start playing it.
At first, his behavior didn't raise any flags. He walked in, lingered in the lobby for a moment,
Shit's
and then
not
made
sweet
his
in
way
Singapore.
towards a fire
Bro,
exit.
shit's
It
not
looked as
sweet
if
in
he was
Tarpon
trying
Springs
to
either.
access the fire bay. However, when that failed, he casually wandered back into the main lobby, hung around for about a minute, and then left. Operators on duty noted that this odd behavior wasn't initially a cause for concern. They wrote it off, thinking he was looking for an officer to report a non-emergency issue. Remember, it's quite common for most of the public to not know their
Shit's
way
not
around
sweet
a police
in
station, especially when no one's there to
Norway
alert you.
either.
Just when operators were about to continue on with their day, they spotted Andrew on camera once again, re-entering the lobby. This time,
Why?
his intentions were clearer. He pulled a chair out of one of the interview rooms, placed it near a power outlet, and plugged his phone into charge.
What?
The operators thought Andrew was clearly just looking for somewhere to put his phone on charge, and with that assumption, they let him be while keeping an eye on him. For
Okay.
several minutes, everything seemed normal, but then out of nowhere, the situation took a whole other disturbing turn. Andrew, ladies and gentlemen, took his penis out of his pants and began acting right there in front of the cameras. Bear in mind,
In the
this
police
is around
station.
3 p.m. in broad daylight. And with that in mind,
In
the
police
operators had no
station.
other choice but to act fast before someone
In
walked
the
in
police
on him.
station.
So they radioed for assistance, and within moments, Corporal Hardison
In
and
the
another
police station.
officer
Why the
from
fuck would you
Lake City
ever do
Police
that?
Department were dispatched to the lobby to confront Andrew about his inappropriate behavior.
What's going on, man? I was trying my phone. What else were you doing?
Jeez. Let's go.
What else were you doing? What else were you doing?
I'm getting rich.
You still got the evidence. Your pants are still unzipped. What else were you doing? I was thinking about going to the bathroom. Thinking about going to the bathroom. You know you're in the police department, right? Yes, sir. So you know there's cameras everywhere, right? So, you want to tell me again what were you doing? Or I'll just put you in handcuffs and take you to jail for jacking your fucking dick in my lobby.
What the fuck? Dude, that cop's a riot. Fuck, that dude is a riot. Jacking your dick in my lobby. that guy, dude.
Except for intent, you think Skybound's getting it up first.
You want to tell me what you were doing? Dude, but the best is in my lobby.
Yeah, that's some Mr. Mosby shit, bro.
Doing? Or I'll just put you in handcuffs and take you to jail for jacking your fucking dick in my lobby.
I mean, based on stats, they have lost players. And they just keep on losing players.
Come on, bro.
It's not rocket science.
Come on, bro.
What's your name? Bear. Bear?
Here we go.
His name is Bear.
Buddy, your name's not Bear. Okay?
Maybe it's a nickname.
Well, it's certainly not your on your birth certificate.
Certainly not your government name.
Bear?
I mean, maybe it's the
Dude,
last
I need
name.
some water, I'm not gonna lie. I really need some water. But yeah, his name is not Bear.
Maybe that is the last name.
I mean, he has some bears, but...
Bear, what's your last name, Bear?
Are you sure that's your name, Bear?
Just please say Bear, what's his last name? And then you say Bear again. Bear, Bear.
Your name is not Andrew?
He is stressing.
Recognize me?
Yes, sir, I do.
He is stressing.
You're gonna lie to us and tell us your name is Bear.
Well, that's what I go by.
Wait, what did that comment say?
What? What comment?
Dude, I need some water, I'm not gonna lie.
Pouring up knowing he's done the exact same thing before.
All right, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Just get out. What are you doing?
Alright, so what's your government name, Andrew? Andrew what? Why would you decide to come to the
Go on,
police
go on,
department
give me the stuff, give me the
yourself?
stuff. Oh. And you need to take a shit, and I need to get water, and I need to drink, and I need to piss. It's all of the above.
Alright, stand up, put your hands behind your back. I'm sorry, sir.
Dude, would you want? I wouldn't even want to touch him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know now you got to arrest the guy. Ooh, I wouldn't even want to touch him. Oh, dude,
there's definitely residue.
The guy's
There's
the guy just shows up and he takes it out and he's just dry jacking in the middle
You're
of
dry jacking in broad daylight at a police
station with cameras everywhere, dry jacking.
Like.
No, the guy's mentally ill. I'm sorry, that guy's mentally ill.
He is.
Either on drugs or mentally ill. Like, there's no in between. No, and then you call yourself Bear. There's no. You're. Something's seriously wrong with this guy.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I want to see where this goes.
I want to see if he freaks out.
You're going to stand up and put your hands behind your back.
Take your hands out of your pocket.
Okay, so far so good.
It's on videotape, you sick son of a bitch.
Violently?
I mean, that was a clickbait.
Now, unfortunately, I have the task of reviewing video to see whether or not you're actually going to jail. You're just detained right now.
Why would he go in a police station and violently masturbate?
There's some sick fucks out there, man. You don't even know who you're next to on the street.
Now the cop has to review the goon footage of this guy jerking it.
And he's gonna put him in a chair next to him, sitting down in the chair. Then he's gonna get the video surveillance.
Yeah.
He's gotta look at this guy. Then he's gotta see the guy sit. Oh,
you know what he should do? If he's got the guy there, he takes his phone, go FaceTime mom. You FaceTime the guy's mom, you just flip the screen. You go, hey, look, I'm with the son. Mom. He was here, look what he did. And then you show it.
Mom.
You just go down the list. You go, grandma, try to find his girlfriend, or, I mean, he probably doesn't have a girlfriend.
Jesus Christ, dude.
All the family members, upload it on his Instagram. Like, make a story.
Let me get water.
So what was going on?
I had sleep paralysis.
You have sleep paralysis.
Yes, sir.
That has nothing to do with whacking it.
So what does that have to do with what's going on right now?
Yeah.
I was just really confused. I was kind of lost track of time.
Okay.
I didn't see anyone.
You didn't see anyone?
I fell asleep.
When you fell asleep? And what?
I don't know. I woke up when y'all got here.
You were playing with your phone and stuff when we got here.
I mean, that's not a bad story to go, I was sleepwalking. I am serious sleepwalking.
What else you gonna say? The fuck else you gonna say? I was in a state of I don't know what.
I was sleepwalking. Like usually, like I'll put like pillows in my oven, but this time I just stumbled into the police station, and started jerking my dick.
Somebody typed free bear.
Lying is only gonna make it worse.
I would stick to the story at this point if I'm him. I would stick to the story. I don't know. I love this cop, by the way. This cop is hysterical. First of all, what he said was a riot, and he comes out just nodding his head. Yep.
This sick fuck.
Wait a minute, let me say something about this. This guy only has one angle here. You have to play the I don't remember, I was confused. You got to go that route, and you got to stick to it.
Yeah.
You can't say, well, first of all, you got to be totally outside of your mind. Why would you go to a police station, charge your phone, and start? You know what I mean? All right. Go ahead.
on your person gonna be considered contraband and county jail? Anything in your bag is gonna be considered contraband and county jail.
Out of all the places to stumble into and jerk off, you decided to do it in a police station.
I mean, what's wrong with a library? That's quiet. You can go to a corner.
You told me you lost.
You know? I'm saying, if you're going to do it in public.
Did you just say, what's wrong with a library?
I'm saying, if you're going to do it. If you're going to go
that needs to be scrubbed from the internet, what you just said.
You asked a question, though.
What did I ask?
You said, why would you do that in a police station? I mean, if you're gonna do, I mean, I'm saying if the guy has to do it.
And then you said, yeah, there's nothing wrong with a library.
I don't think I said there's nothing wrong with the library. I said the library would be an option. I mean, it's there's places you can hide and whatnot. They let you charge your phone there too.
You told me it got stolen. So what happened? You just been lying to me all day?
I don't remember doing what you said.
Well, you've been lying to me since I met you earlier, so...
You met him earlier?
You don't have anything on you? So do you have an ID in your wallet?
Yes.
You do. Andrew Capper. That you could have given to me earlier when I asked you for your ID. Interesting.
He's been
You don't have anything in your shirt?
Or he already got pulled over?
No, I think he asked him earlier, and he said no. I think earlier in the conversation that I thought the same thing you said. Like earlier in the day.
Well, he was saying he already saw him today.
He did? Oh, I didn't pick up on that. Okay.
Well, I think it's going to be a little bit while before we make it to Neptune, don't you think?
I just wanted to get a ride there.
Now you get a ride to the county jail.
Uber ride on the way.
It's tough. You see these cameras? They caught you. What you were doing.
Something's the matter with this guy. You got this guy needs psychiatric help. You got to take him to something's going on here. This guy's out of it.
Do you have anything in your shoes?
What do you think is right now?
The guy's, there's something going on here. This guy.
Is this your charger, Andrew?
Yeah, if it ever be mine.
Alright, come on.
Andrew, what are you doing, you stupid capper?
I'm gonna go that way.
Oh, you support me?
That's what I'm saying.
Keep going.
We have an update on this?
Can you unlock doors? I just don't want to be touching all in my pouch with this glove. Appreciate it. Alright, go ahead and have a seat. Face that way for me. Just your head. You don't have to face your whole body. Andrew, you don't have to turn your whole... You know what, bud? Do you. Do you. Alright, you can sit right.
And so, just days before his 26th birthday, Andrew was booked in on indecent exposure charges. However, after I inquired about an outcome of this case, I received no response. The incident was classed as a misdemeanor though, not a felony. And in the state of Florida, it carries a sentence of up to 1 year in jail, up to 1 year of probation, and a fine of around $1,000. So we can assume he was sentenced to one or a combination of the three.
I mean, I'm going out on a limb here. I think that guy needs psychiatric help. Did you see the shape of that guy?
Man, I wonder if you could just argue the sleepwalking thing.
Listen, you're gonna go before a judge, and I think I'm gonna be honest. The judge is probably like, you sick bastard. But I think the guy has real problems, though. You know.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands now. Larry.
You sure that
Larry is in distress. Larry just needs a hug. Larry. Attempted murder on a fucking cop when your license is suspended? You're evading capture on a fucking DUI? How stupid is that? Like I said, never commit a felony to avoid a misdemeanor. I mean, it's manageable, unless it's a felony DUI. Well, then all bets are off. Then go ahead, Larry.
Who is it? Who is it? Do we station?
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal lawyer, coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflink so graciously gifted to me by our former content genius, Michael Rivers, my son, God rest his soul, without whom we wouldn't even have a channel. He created this, so let's carry it on. Today we're reacting to another banger by Iwu. It's a cold reaction, and give them some love because we're partners with them a little bit. And what's the title of this one? It's Wanted Man Pulls Out Chainsaw During Traffic Stop. So does anyone wonder why they get a lot of views? Anyway, but before we get to that, I wanted to share something with you guys if I can find it. Here we go. So this is brought to you by askalawyer.com. Okay, askalawyer.com.
Of course it is.
It's an online way for you to get advice from two sources. One, you got an AI source that's trained on all 50 states, and then you also have a living, breathing lawyer. So for $49, you get these this incredible array of services. Now, check this out. Here's a comment. Hey, y'all.
You good? Yeah, I'm good.
Ask a lawyer on advice for my pet bird that wasn't being returned under a temporary care agreement. It gave me 100% accurate information, and I won the case. My father was murdered the day after my second birthday. Sorry to hear that. And in 2004, and he brought this bird back for me, and it's all I have for him. Thank you so much for offering a great service. I'd love you viewers to hear about my great experience. So that's a living, breathing, working, testimonial for askalawyer.com. If you are just using AI, you're going to run into problems. You're not going to get totally accurate information. But if
I
you
got some
use
good loot here, though.
it's got both accurate information.
I just got 2
from a
more
living, breathing
stars.
person, backed up by AI.
So now I have
or vice
5
versa.
there, and
Go
then
to askalawyer.com, brought to you by the
2
same
there.
people that brought you eForms and eSign, both of which I use. Good folks. All right. So let's just get into this. This wanted man pulls out a chainsaw during a traffic stop. Now, if you know you've got a warrant, people who have warrants generally know that they have a warrant.
Well, no, it's within 25 rounds. I mean, I'm not done yet. What? Yesterday I got 5 stars.
Here's the other thing. My uncle was a cop in, for like park cop, one of those, and he said like some of the guys that they would try to apprehend were drunk in the park, and stuff, and they would spray him with mace, and sometimes it just wouldn't do anything. And so imagine if you've got a guy that you're trying to tase, and he's got a fucking chainsaw, and your taser's not doing anything.
Get on, drop.
Like, M6 makes more money than a lot of other floors, in my opinion. I don't know if that's a crazy
You
take.
better shoot to kill. When somebody tells you what their wishes are,
And
I
what
especially
have I
in
got?
this context, oblige
I
them.
got 2 giant swords and 7 4 stars since derpy started.
Driver says he's not afraid to die, but it's when he pulls out a deadly chainsaw that this encounter takes a dramatic turn.
Now, let me tell you something about cop. I had a case
I'm probably like
where my client was
50 recoms,
he goes to
like
he's
40.
drunk in the morning. He's just
Like the
stressed
recoms
to
in
the
M6
max,
makes a lot of
and
money.
he goes to Walmart, buys a rifle, comes home, and he's walking in his field in his farm, and he tells his 15-year-old daughter, "Call the cops because your dad's gonna die today." Can you imagine
What?
such a thing? How traumatic that was for that 15-year-old girl. Well, he goes into his field, he's shooting off the gun and trying to draw, the cops' attention. Well, he does, and they shut down a major highway on his way down to Rochester, Minnesota. They get themselves all situated, and he pulls his gun, and he's drawing down on these officers, and he shoots once, and then it jams. Thanks, Walmart. But guess what? They didn't fire back at him because they knew what the deal was. They knew it was a more of a
Is that
mental
good
health
from
issue than
all?
whatever.
Good from
Fucking
all
amazing cops, honestly,
from that mayor that
because
was in
any
for weeks.
well, if the guy was black, he'd be dead.
What?
But amazing that they would have that much restraint. I mean, hopefully that wouldn't be true, but listen to all these little fucking statements I make. So, when cops are like this, You know, I mean, if you're 100 feet away from this,
Do you
guy,
mean
you're not gonna
aura?
get hurt by that chainsaw. But if you're within, say, 20 feet of him, you know, different story.
He's cutting up my tire on my patrol car with a chainsaw.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before.
Oh, my
until
loot
now.
is from last
Around
poll
8:25
and
a.m. on October 20th, 2025,
last poll and
Detective
it's
Scott
derpy.
Davis with the Colorado City Hilldale City Police Department is on patrol when he spots a red pickup truck with a large brown
Can you
box
give
in
me
the
some
bed.
money?
He
Why?
recognizes this
Why would I
vehicle
give you
as
money?
belonging to a 41-year-old local man, and a quick
I
check
would
of the
rather
system
give money
shows that
to
his
Snork if I had
license
to
is
pick one.
suspended.
So, what is the one adage I always say? Never commit a felony to avoid a misdemeanor.
Detective Davis pulls him over, and what follows is a tense exchange between the two.
Hey! Show me your hands!
The last 8 drugs.
Driver! Show me your hands
Good question.
now! Larry, you're under arrest. Step out
I'd
of the
say
truck.
like 2.5 or 3
Show
weeks
me
ago.
your hands. Show me your hands now.
Gang,
Larry,
please.
we just got a couple
What
of
the
charges.
fuck? I really
Larry.
need it. Ooh.
Larry.
What have I told you? I also need money.
Larry. Attempted murder on a fucking cop when your license is suspended? Or is there more to the story?
Charges, man. Let's get this taken care of.
Larry,
I also
or
need
David
money.
Lawrence Stubbs Jr., has a criminal history consisting primarily of traffic infractions. Most recently, he's wanted for a DUI out of Arizona.
So like,
Other officers
since
have
I
tried
need
to
money, are you
arrest
gonna
him
give me
for
money?
that DUI before,
Bro, you get
but he's
700
evaded
mil.
capture.
Okay.
You're evading capture on a fucking DUI? How stupid is that? Like I said, never
Never
commit a felony
avoid.
to avoid a misdemeanor.
Exactly.
I mean, it's manageable. Unless it's a felony DUI. Well, then all bets are off. Then go ahead.
There's
Larry.
700 mil, bro. It's
Show me
not
both
that
your
much.
hands.
I cannot. I really want a Terminator, but I cannot
Dispatch
afford
Settings
one.
13. Just information. I've got view of one hand. The subject's in the vehicle. Tell me he will not cooperate. Will not show me his left hand. Show me your hands.
How do you make money? Well,
Get down
here's
on
the
your
truth.
knees.
I've
check.
had like 100 bill net worth for like over 2.5 years. I haven't
That's
really
fine. You're
grinded
under
any
arrest. Get
coins.
on
I
the ground.
just
You're gonna get tased.
try to not lose money too
Taser,
much.
taser, taser.
Apart from the dices that I rolled, which I lost me like 60 bill. But I'll just try to like maintain coins because I
After
don't
the
grind
failed taser
coins.
deployment, Larry draws an alarming weapon of his own.
Larry is in distress. Larry just needs a hug.
13 negative taser deployment.
Oh.
Tasers failed. Subject's armed himself with a chainsaw. Drop
He
the
probably doesn't
chainsaw.
have a
You're
money
under
making method
arrest.
apart from begging streamers or begging people in chat.
Drop the chainsaw.
Man wants to die for his country.
What do you do
him.
then?
What's that from? Remember that movie?
What do you mean?
Inglourious Bastards.
Guy's German here wants to die for country. Oblige him.
I love movies, but what's more is I love it when you can take a quote and just put it in a situation. Like
I do
this.
M6 right now.
Oblige him.
Drop the chainsaw.
Unbelievable.
I declare peace, bud.
That's good. That's great.
Let me live in peace, you're gonna die.
What do you do then on Skyblock?
Okay, just
What?
the mere threat you're
Excuse
gonna
me,
die
I am.
is, threats of
What?
violence.
Put the chainsaw down.
You.
Romans also says submit to the authorities.
What?
Well, now we're quoting the
What do you
Bible
do?
here.
I'm doing dungeons right now.
Now that Larry is armed, Detective
What do you
Davis
mean?
focuses his efforts on de-escalating the situation. Larry, on the other hand, has the opposite intentions.
Get on. Drop the chainsaw.
I saw this one clip, and you might have seen this. This guy is sitting in a chair in the middle of the street, and he's got a gun.
Oh,
He's threatening
like
to kill
I grind
himself or
Skyblock
whatever.
XP, and
And
if
there's
Skyblock
fucking
XP makes me
sniper that
money,
winds up
then
shooting the gun right out of
I'll
his
take
hand.
the coins.
Columbus SWAT officer Mike Plum ended the standoff with one shot that split the gun in Doug Conley's hands.
My idea was hit it right where that cylinder snaps in. It'll break the gun into pieces, take the cylinder out, and disable the weapon. Game over.
I love it when law enforcement can use non-lethal or less than lethal means to accomplish their objectives, because it just shows
Like
that they do
Skyblock
care
isn't
about
all
life.
about grinding
You know,
coins. I don't
it's
know.
tough for them. This is not easy. This is
I
not a
don't know.
fucking easy situation. Guy's got a goddamn chainsaw.
I
He doesn't give
don't
a
really
shit.
think it's
Who's
about
more
making
dangerous? The
that
guy
much
who
money.
doesn't
You
have
don't need
anything
that
to
much
lose.
money in this game
That's the most dangerous person on the
to
planet.
do everything you want to do. But for you to have max gear for everything you want to do,
Did
that's
he
what
just
costs
say
a
you
lot of
better
money.
shoot to kill or I'll chop you in pieces?
It's just maxing
Well,
the
you should
stuff that costs a
oblige
lot.
him.
That's not necessary. Drop the chainsaw.
No, this is self-defense, and you're my
Why
enemy.
is he?
You have a valid warrant
Why
for
is
your
he
arrest.
just standing with a
It ain't
chainsaw?
self-defense. You
I've
don't
never
have
seen
a
this
right
before.
to just chop somebody up.
I have the lawful authority to place you under arrest.
You've ruined my life, bud. Multiple times.
I've never met you before, Larry.
Many others.
Larry, drop the chainsaw.
Enemy to God.
Drop.
So
What is he
when people
doing with
say
a
you've
chainsaw,
ruined
bro?
my
What
life,
is he
well,
doing?
yeah, I suppose
He
technically.
looks like such a
but
goofball.
Who put yourself in that position? Anytime I fucked up and I was in a bad spot, I always looked at myself. It's like,
Tung
okay,
Tung Wong.
what did
Is
I
this
do?
you, bro? Who just invited
You know,
me?
I got kicked out of the club for calling people this or that. You know, guess I had a few too drinks. You know, I said the mosquitoes' dicks are so big they're gonna affect their wives. You know, that's not really good behavior at the country club. You know, so took a little vacation. That was when I first started there. I know better now. Whoops.
The chainsaw.
And I'm over it.
Larry becomes increasingly agitated. His threats towards himself and Detective
But
Davis
no,
only
he wants
becoming
suicide
more
by cop,
combative.
but I
Larry,
don't
how do we get
think
this
that's
taken
gonna
care of today?
happen from you just
Larry,
holding
how
a
do we make it happen?
chainsaw. I'm sorry to be that guy.
And I'm gonna die too.
No.
You are monsters. You know how many
Like, there's
times
so,
I've been licked
the
and
time for
screwed
you to
over?
run over to the
Larry,
cops
you have a.
and be able to slice them with a chainsaw.
Larry, just stay
It's gonna be
home,
like
drink
10
your
seconds
hooch,
because you gotta
and
run with it.
scratch your balls and
Like,
pass out.
they
And then
can
when you
react
wake up
so
in your own
easily in
bed,
time.
you don't
Like,
get in trouble.
I
But
don't
drink
think.
and drive, you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know.
So my guess is Larry probably has more than one DUI in his past. So this is probably a felony DUI.
I can never pay anything. I have no license.
Like, this guy running with his chainsaw is probably gonna take him 10 seconds just to reach the cops. So obviously they're not. They shouldn't at least be too
That is a
worried.
good point. Sometimes, you know, you have the serial
So you
driver's
just gonna
license
wait it
people
out
who are
until
just
the guy gets
constantly
bored.
driving
I
without a
don't know.
license. They keep getting
Whenever the
revoked,
guy
and
gets
then,
bored
you
or
know,
it runs out of fuel,
it's
maybe
just a constant cycle.
just wait
Whenever I
until it
get those
runs.
cases, which
The
is usually
chainsaw
only
runs out
from
of fuel.
helping a friend or out, you know,
Stand there for
whatever,
some hours.
we try to do
I don't
everything
know.
we can to preserve somebody's license. Because if you can't drive, in generally
Eventually,
in
he
most
just
cities,
will
you can't
just
work,
get bored
you know,
though
unless you're
and just
in a
pick
big
it up.
city that's got
So
a
I
good
don't know.
transportation system. But it's tough, and all of a sudden you lose hope, and you know, very tough to combat that lack of hope.
There are resources to help you with that.
Or imagine if you just stood there for like hours just waiting for the fuel to run out.
Larry?
That would actually be so, bro. Cops has quite the job, man. I don't know. I don't know if I envy them.
Over the same tickets that never end.
You need so much
The only thing
patience.
left to do is just die.
So
No
let's-
joke.
Happy to die, dude.
While Larry keeps talking in circles, Detective Davis makes continual efforts to talk him down. He also calls for backup from Washington County as Larry ups the ante.
Put the chainsaw down. Larry, do not flip the switch.
The only fun thing I think
Larry,
would be
put
high-speed
the chainsaw
chase.
down.
If you're on a
Team,
high-speed
stage
chase
medical.
with
Do I have
another guy,
additional units on the way?
After
that sounds
several
fun.
more minutes, Detective Davis's
That's
efforts
like the
continue
most
to
fun
fail.
part about
Larry
being
still
police,
isn't
brother.
ready to give up, and what he's about to say will take things to a dangerous new level.
Is that a gun?
Responding units, we're gonna need less lethal when we get here.
I would want to be a cop just for that.
Larry, let's
Gun or not?
let's work through this together.
Ever killed anybody?
Like, how long are they gonna
About 10
stand there?
minutes into their confrontation, neither Larry nor Detective Davis have backed down.
Oh my
So
God,
Larry
this is so
decides to
pathetic.
escalate the situation and make use of the chainsaw he's been wielding.
Now, what could Larry possibly think is going to happen here? Does he think the cops are just going to say, all right, you know, we gave it a shot. Larry, we'll catch you next time. Ain't going to happen. Cops never back down. And I think that's one of our
Well, that's not true. It comes
flaws in
back
our
down on
system,
high-speed
because
chases.
let's say you back down. Let's say he gets back in his truck and he goes on his way. He's obviously a dangerous character, without a doubt. If he's willing to pull a chainsaw on a cop, who else is he willing to pull a fucking chain? The pizza guy? I didn't want anchovies, you motherfucker. And so, but back it off, what would that hurt? Like these chase scenes. You see these when they chase and chase and chase and they're over 100 miles an hour. It's so dangerous for everybody involved. I think we need to learn a little bit more about the complications about backing off. What would backing off accomplish? In this case, it might de-escalate it altogether.
I declare you an enemy to God in the name of Jesus Christ.
I understand. Put it down now. Put it down.
You can kill if you hit me and I don't die. You are dead, bud.
Drop the chainsaw.
So now we have basically you threatening with a fucking chainsaw a cop. I know in Minnesota, first degree assault against a police officer, which is a 10-year mandatory minimum.
Drop the chainsaw.
Better shoot than kill.
Drop the chainsaw.
I'm done with this life.
Drop the chainsaw.
Oh, the chainsaw wasn't on before now. Oh, he just turned it on now. What?
Now, if he flattens his tire, well, then get in and take off. Then mission accomplished, right, Larry?
13, he's currently cutting up my patrol car. He's cutting up my tire on my patrol car with a chainsaw.
Now, would he be in his right to shoot him for damaging property? No.
Patrol car is disabled.
Larry gets back into his truck, ready to flee into the desert. In a last-ditch effort to keep him there, Detective Davis tries to deploy his spike strip, but in the soft sand, Larry easily drives over it without damaging his own tires. With Larry now on the run, Detective Davis informs his fellow officers of the direction in
Bro, he
which
just
Larry is headed.
bent over with the
Since the
chainsaw,
landscape
popped
is
this guy's
flat,
tire.
So Larry really didn't want to die there, did he?
He can keep an eye on Larry for a few minutes, watching him get further away.
I don't know. He's currently making his way over to the white 2-story that's south of the state.
Nah, that's actually gonna. Bro, he just popped the tire of the car, but now the cop is stranded.
Detective Davis gets to work trying to change his tire, keeping the others updated on Larry's location before he disappears over the horizon completely. A few minutes later,
Oh my
another
God.
officer pulls up to Detective Davis's location.
Which tire did you take off? Front right. I've already got the lug nuts loosened.
Nah, this is fucking awesome.
Okay, jump up here real quick. Let me give you the.
He's just gone down to the pivot.
Yeah, follow this.
Okay.
This road. He said he was gonna get me to shoot him. I backed up, kept tactical distance, and then he started cutting my tire up, jumped in his truck, and drove off.
Reason number 87 why I don't want to be a cop. I mean,
This
you're
must
not
be so
dealing with,
annoying.
hey, you just won the lottery.
This must be so
It's
annoying.
like, hey, you just won a lifetime supply of 3 hots and a cot.
But he is threatening us with the chainsaw. He took a couple of steps.
The officer leaves Detective Davis to work on his tire and easily follows Larry's tracks down off the dirt road into a nearby creek bed. There he finds Larry's truck, but he doesn't approach it alone. Not knowing what danger could lurk inside, he waits for backup before drawing nearer.
I don't have anybody in here I could see.
What? Did he leave his car?
This is Lieutenant Wilkinson with the police department. If you're here, show us your hands.
There's no way he's hiding around with a chainsaw around.
I got tracks over here to the side leading to and fro.
Bro, what?
I'm clear.
I'm clear.
After clearing the truck, one officer decides to try to follow Larry on foot.
Hey, if you're good, I'll take the long rifle and walk it. So I can track him.
The officer follows a set of footprints from the truck, which lead him to a nearby patch of brush.
Lance, if you're in there.
What is he doing, bro? What is going on right now? What's happening?
And this would be a good spot for a dog.
Hey, 4, I got his tracks going into this thick section over here.
Yeah, they should deploy a dog. But
And
getting
how
a dog would probably take way too long.
Because, you know, he could just be right around the corner, and all of a sudden...
Why is he
although you
using
probably hear the chainsaw.
diamond bonzo head?
You won't make
What
it
the
out
fuck
of here,
am I
Lance.
seeing?
Come on out.
Why is he using diamond bonzo?
Despite the clear set of footprints, Larry has enough of a head start that he stays out of the officer's sight. However, his good luck streak is about to run out. As one officer is waiting at the truck, he gets a text message from the fire captain, who tells him that he'd spotted Larry driving his truck into the creek bed on a long-range camera. What's more, a drone operator spots Larry walking in that same creek bed.
It's over,
Sensing
Larry.
that someone's watching him, or hearing the whir of the drone's propellers, he ducks under a large bush for cover. But now that he has a location, the operator gets it to the officers. Unfortunately, Larry is able to slip out of sight once more. It isn't long before he's spotted again, making his
What are
way
you
across
doing,
the
Larry?
field. He's intercepted and, after a short scuffle, tased for the second time that day.
Does he have a
This
chainsaw on
time,
his
he
head?
willingly submits to arrest and is
Okay.
transported to the police department.
Oh my god.
All for what? He just created 10 times more problems than he had.
However, one question still lingers in everyone's
Why?
mind.
Yes, sir. Hey, will you make sure to do the inventory on that before you drive it out? Yep. Thank you. I'm still interested in where the chainsaw got to.
The truck is searched, but the chainsaw doesn't appear to be in there.
What?
Back at the police department, EMTs are waiting to examine Larry.
Larry, look at Larry.
I really don't have any pain. I mean, I hurt when it happened, but it don't hurt.
Look at Larry. He's 40 years old, by the way. They said he looks 60 at least.
The only thing I'm really seeing is a fast heart rate, which is consistent with the workout, the exertion of running and stuff like that. So
Perfect. I'm going to have you walk inside. We're going to have the paramedics look at your legs where those taser probes hit, make sure nothing's out of place, and then we'll get on with the rest of the business. And so he got hit with likely a total of 17 taser probes today.
Larry is fully...
17 taser probes. I mean, unless his clothing was so thick. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't affect certain folks.
Meowing right now.
And then made to wait until Detective Davis can get back to the police station. He arrives about 45 minutes later, debriefs
Wait,
his captain,
does that mean
and then transports
firing
Larry to a
taser
nearby
70
hospital for
times?
final
Or
medical
does the taser
clearance
have
before
multiple
booking him
probes?
into the Washington County Jail. While his case is still ongoing, he's currently facing the following charges: DUI aggravated with driver's license restriction, unlawful flight from pursuing law enforcement vehicle, aggravated assault on first responder, resisting arrest, criminal damage, and escape in the second degree.
So the escape charges and that kind of stuff is not that big a deal. But the aggravated assault charge against a police officer, that's more serious than anything else that he's dealing with. If I was his lawyer, I'd try to be pleading, look, he was stressed out. He needs a mental health evaluation. He's,
I don't know about the violent assault, whatever.
Violence is not explained away by mental health. You can't have an incompetency where he knows.
Wait, who did he hurt?
You arrest me, I'm going to kill you. He knows he's getting arrested. He knows he's got all this stuff hanging out there.
Wait, who did he hurt?
My
I'm
heart goes out
confused.
to the guy because he's probably just hopeless, and but it doesn't give you the excuse to act the maggot.
Wait, who did he hurt? I don't understand that charge.
We'll see you next time here.
Is it because
make sure you don't
he used a chainsaw on the car?
on the side of the road because he may cut you up into pieces.
But that's
with
not a
his
person.
chainsaw. Jesus. Oh, these cops, I tell you, cops have a tough job. But the fact that they didn't kill him, and that's your emotion at the time. It's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. So my heart goes out to Larry, and hats off to the heart out to Larry, hat off to the cops. Tip of the hat, wag of the finger. So we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you give Iwu a little bit of love. Go to askalawyer.com as noticed by the Birdman. And we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe.
Hey.
click on that little notification bell. We'll see. Sign up for Patreon. Go to Facebook, Twitter, whatever we got. Go to clrbrucerivers.com for your mom needs, because mom needs a hat, right? So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Case. Case. Put away. Where is your case?
You got your DNA at least 6 of the homicides.
6
scenes. Fuck me. I mean, as a defense lawyer, you're like, how do you combat
Who is
that?
this?
How is that possible? Unless you're the guy.
I want to see this. The Gilligan Beach serial killer. Holy shit. Damn.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to an episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'd say fun-filled, but this is kind of a disturbing story. So pull up your white wine, not box wine. No fan of mine drinks boxed wine. Okay? All right? Are we clear on that? And your big, huge bowl of
I've never had any alcohol at all in my life. So
this is about
don't worry.
Huerman, serial killer in New York, and what they found as evidence and how they were gearing up for trial and the different battles that they had, and how he decided to plead guilty. But before we get to that, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a friendly way for you to get some cheap legal advice mixed with AI. Now, if you're allowed to do your own thing, don't rely on AI alone. AI alone is not
I love AI.
it. We're in the infant stages. It'll give you bad information sometimes really bad information, and all of a sudden you thought you were doing something good, and it gives you a case that doesn't even exist. So go to
Weird, why
AskALawyer.com.
not drink? I don't know. I don't really go outside, so I don't really see a reason to drink unless I'm with someone. But I don't really go out and party and stuff. I never have, so.
You get a living, breathing human being that can help you through the
And
process.
doesn't it cost money for alcohol and stuff? So I see no reason to.
You can't beat it. So $49 gets you AskALawyer.com. Same people that brought
Like, I literally never ever tasted it, dude.
Good folks. I use that all the time, so you should too. And they sponsor our channel. AskALawyer.com. I'm not saying to go there if you're not doing anything, but if you have an issue, that's a great place to start. AskALawyer.com. Okay. Rex Huerman, married, children, architect, successful, the American dream, but hates prostitutes.
Rex Huerman, I'm an architect, I'm an architectural consultant, I'm a troubleshooter, born and raised on Long Island, been working in Manhattan since 1987.
Between 1993 and 2011, he murdered at least 7 people that we know about.
Damn!
Seven women in this Giglo Beach area of Long Island. There was a...
Nah, he's a demon, bro.
Serial killer issue that was just frustrating investigators for years and years and years and years. He denied that he was guilty for years, but just pled guilty.
What do you mean?
He's going to be sentenced someday.
What do you mean? Okay, man.
In September of this year, he admitted to killing another woman, but he wasn't charged with her death, and he'll be sentenced on June 17th. So there's this area called Giglo Beach. It's in Long Island.
I don't know.
They have been finding bodies that show up. Young,
like
20-something.
I feel like the less things I try, the better, right? Because what if I actually really like alcohol?
I almost call them boner phones, but burner phones.
I'm scared about it. That I love it, and if I love it, then I will want more of it, and then that's not good.
Sex workers. Now,
That's a waste of money, you know.
For the ladies who think that that's good money to make, I'm telling you right now, if you're a sex worker going to people's homes, you're at risk. You're 100% at risk. You have no
Like,
idea.
I never smoked. I never did anything like that either. Because, like, imagine if I like it.
You have a pimp.
Then I'm gonna end up wasting so much money buying the same shit for what? Just to ruin my health? What?
You're 100% at risk. Get out of that business as quickly as you can. It's good money. I mean, you can make some real money.
I'm 21.
Right? Because number one, you don't tell people what you do for work. course you don't, because it's not socially acceptable.
Turning 22.
Number two, you're putting yourself at risk, both with STDs and getting physically harmed. And that's what this guy did. This guy targeted young sex workers. And on three, you just can't feel good about yourself doing this shit. So stop. Honestly. So, and this is chilling. So there's a 911 call, and this woman is on the Gigolo Beach in that area.
All I do is just save money and then spend money sometimes on games.
And they can hear
And that's literally the only thing I do with my income.
on the call. They can hear her attack her.
My goal is to save $2,500 a month.
Hello?
Once I go up and once I get a raise.
You dialed into the 911 system. How can I assist you? Hello?
Yeah.
Do you need the police?
Yeah.
Where? Where? Who's there with you? Hello? What's going on?
Well, there's somebody asking.
What?
Somebody asking me.
Somebody is harassing you?
After me.
Who?
Where are you, ma'am? I don't know,
That's,
Gilbert said. This is
you know, sneeze. I don't like it, but I can take a small drink sometimes. And shit, I don't know. You might not believe this, but I never had an energy drink either in my life. Is that bad?
And there's all these different task forces. You got FBI, Suffolk County, you got the police, the sheriff, you got the FBI. And the Suffolk County Burke, he's fighting with the FBI, and I'll tell you why in a second. And it's really kind of sick, to be honest with you. But what do? They employ K9 units, and they found human remains near the Gigolo Beach area. But it wasn't this Gilbert person that they were looking for. Rather, it was the bodies of 4 other women: Maureen Brainerd Barnes, Melissa Bartholomew, Megan Waterman, and
Fine,
Amber
can I
Costello.
find human
They
remains
were
on
in
Gilgo
the
Beach?
Gilgo 4. They're all petite, in their early 20s, and had been working as online sex workers. Now,
Online?
This guy's married. He's an architect. He's got children. His wife is from like Iceland or something like that. And so when she'd take the kids to go visit her folks, he'd go do his thing. How chilling is that, honestly? Anyway.
So whenever
if you look at this map here,
his wife and the kids were gone, he went and,
and the area
murdered a prostitute each time?
Costello, Bartholomew, Barnes, Waterman, an Asian male, Jessica Taylor, Jane Doe, and a toddler.
Oh yeah, I never had one.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because I don't
5,
think I need
6,
one.
7, 8 bodies along this stretch of beach. Now, granted, some of them, or at least the Asian male and the toddler, probably could have been from drowning.
But shit, I just failed miserably. Oh my days.
And this Gilbert, they found her later, and they thought that she was probably a drowning victim. But
And I feel like energy drinks probably would get expensive.
But the investigators were stumped and wondered if
It
it was
seems
the
like
work of
something
one of the serial
pricey.
killers or many. In 2011, they found Gilbert's body in the marsh, a ways from the Gilgo Beach area. But here's the deal. The victims' families in this case were frustrated because the agencies weren't working together. James Burke, at the time the Suffolk County Police Chief, had blocked the FBI from the case and did not join the investigation until 2015 after
Looking
Burke
cool. What are
was
you? What?
indicted on
Does
unrelated conspiracy
energy
charges,
drink make you cool?
which released his stranglehold on the police, or on the police department. So he was choking the investigation because he was involved in something else completely unrelated, but.
Suffolk County's former police chief pleaded not guilty to charges of public lewdness and indecent exposure. James Burke was arrested last month as part of a sex solicitation sting at Vietnam Veterans Memorial Park in Farmington.
High OD.
Burke was Suffolk's police chief from
And you
2012
15
until
did it. I don't know.
2015, when he was charged with beating a handcuffed man.
I'm from either did it. Bro, I'm streaming until I log off. Okay.
Did.
And then
That's by
I don't have a lot of work this week,
who was
thankfully.
one of the officers involved in this case.
I have
He was
work
linked to a
tomorrow
pickup truck
and Wednesday.
that was related to one of these disappearances, and it was related to an
And
Amber
then I have
Costello who disappeared
Thursday
in
and
2010.
Friday off,
From there, the
which is
investigators
awesome
started
stuff.
taking
I'm
a
not gonna
closer
lie.
look at Huerman, and ultimately
Kind of
leading
sucks
to
that
his
the
arrest in
mayor is gonna be
2023.
trash.
It's a 53-second surveillance video taken from a convenience
Why is
store
there
at
prime
25th
bottle right
Street
there?
and 5th Avenue. Here you see the
What's
Gilgo
your job?
suspect, Rex Herman, an
I
architect
don't know how
who
to
works
say
in
it. It's
Manhattan,
like
calmly
it's
walking
within
down
recycling.
5th Avenue at 7 in the evening last
Much more
Thursday night,
0.
July 13th. When the Massapequa Park resident reached the end of the block, you see a number of agents in dark suits make the arrest. The investigation is still moving forward.
That's my third one today.
At the time of his arrest, he was an architect working in an office in New York City. He was married, and he had a couple of, an adult daughter, and he had a
That's my
stepson.
third one today, baby.
I mean, what the fuck? You've got the life by the ass, but you have something in your body that tells you you need to kill people. Serial killers are of a different breed. Jeffrey Dahmer said in an interview, "I'm glad I was caught. I would never have stopped. I shouldn't be alive, because this is what I like to do." So it's not something you could go get treated for. Hey, let's try probation. So when
Yeah, I
he was
live at home.
arrested, he was originally charged with the murder
I'll
of
probably
3
put it
women.
for a long time.
He was later
Because I
charged
want to
with
save
killing
money.
Brainerd Barnes as well as Sandra
Because
Costello,
I want to
Christine,
retire early.
Jessica
I
Taylor,
want to
and
retire at
Valerie
like
Mack.
45.
All 7 murder cases would be tried together, the court said. Now, here's the thing. When you have multiple homicides, imagine you sitting there as a jury.
So I'm
You
probably
are
going to be
here
at home
charged
until I'm
with
like
the murder of
28.
so-and-so, 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 blah, blah,
As
blah.
you might
all
think
these
it's
people.
crazy,
One of
but
the things
I
a
mean,
juror is supposed to do
it's
is
pretty
come
worth
there
it.
with a clean slate.
I
Can
don't
you
mind.
keep an open mind? As we
Because
try
at
this guy
28,
for
if
7
I
murders,
live at home
as a
until 28,
defense
I
lawyer,
can
you file a motion to, the prosecutor
work.
files a motion to join him, and you file an
I
opposition.
just work
So
every
sever,
day,
probably shouldn't use
basically.
the word sever in a serial case.
What's your YouTube goal?
I'm going to sever these cases, not the women.
No.
How much notes do you say a month?
They said it's a dizzying
Only
amount of
9,000.
information. 7 murders
But
that
I want
span
to
from
make it like
1993
25,000.
to 2010.
I just
And if
need a
I'm a
higher
defense
pay
lawyer,
first.
that's a fucking mountain of a task. Just one homicide is a lot to try. But 7 in the same case? Trying 7 murders in one case? Why the
What's
hell
your
would a judge
YouTube
do
goal?
this? I'll tell you why.
I guess just
Number
get
1, the judge doesn't
monetized.
want to try
That's
7 cases.
about it.
Number
I don't know.
2, the judge is
I
trying
don't
to
really
spur settlement.
care that
You mount
much.
this all over the fucking defense, they're going to go back to their client and tell him, "Look, buddy, you got to take a deal or you're fucked." In the days following his arrest,
It
investigators
is
searched
kind of because like
Huerman's
I am
home and
grinding
dug up
every
his
day in the
back
game,
yard.
right?
Guns
Partially.
were recovered from the home along with
Well, not fully.
electronic devices.
So
So
for
this
me
is
to be
as
able
the
to
case is mounting,
stream doing that,
the evidence just starts mounting against him.
it's
So the
pretty good.
prosecution introduced evidence that suggested Huerman was
So
familiar
people
with the
don't think
remote
I'm
part of
lying about
Suffolk
getting
County
a die or something.
where the victim's remains were dumped. Prosecutors allege that the investigators found
How
torture
old are you?
pornography.
21.
Oh, that's good when that comes into the evidence. Oh, but I bet you had a darn good reason, right? Give me a break. Torture pornography and so-called blueprint Huerman's allegedly used to plan kills among his possessions. One of the things that serial killers do is these
What?
killings are an accomplishment for them. They're
How is killing an
something that they've
accomplishment?
done that they hold.
Being a killer is a
You know,
failure,
they
bro.
hoard these things. So if they have something that is related to it, it's like I still have part of that with me. You know what I mean? And imagine, being a juror. Okay, we're here on 7 homicides, and here's how we did it. We got the blueprints of how we did it, and they all match. And then came the battle over the DNA.
Dude, I had
How
such
did
a
they get
bad
his
incident
DNA?
earlier. That's
They
why I
found
was
his
gone for a
DNA on a
bit.
pizza box.
They eventually
No,
obtained
I don't. I'm
Huerman's
not doing that
DNA
yet,
earlier
Snark.
this year from a pizza
I
crust
will when
he
I get a higher
started
pay.
in Midtown Manhattan. Prosecutors say they match it to hair found on one of the victims.
And they used a certain genome, and it was the first time this genome technology had been used to court, which is specialized DNA. And
But
people
I'll
don't
be
know that
saving
much
like
about it.
9
And one
to
of the things that you
10,000
deal
a month
with
right now.
novel technology is you challenge its veracity, right?
If
So,
I
you know,
just
this is
save
not a
and
widely
save and
accepted
save
principle.
until I'm 28, I
It is, and the
calculated
judge
that I
allowed
could
it in.
buy,
So now that they have
I
their
could have
DNA,
get
does
a
that
down
link up
payment
to
on a
anything?
house with good
Well,
rent,
Hoyerman's
with
DNA
good
was
what's it called?
found on hair related
Well, yeah, with
to
good rent, I think
6
rent
of the
or
victims.
whatever it's
Do
called,
you see that big fucking freight train,
and
coming down the
I will
tracks?
be able to have
Who's on the
money
tracks?
left, like
Hoyerman's tied to
1
the
million
tracks,
NOK left.
and here comes that train, here comes that train, and lawyers telling, hey, here comes the train, we can't untie you. And
Yeah, I'll
so
get a good loan from
in
the bank,
September,
because if
he
you have
ruled
more
that
money
DNA can be used.
when buying the
So now
house,
that you've got blueprints,
you
you got your
basically
DNA
you
at,
can get a better
at least
deal
6
with
of
the bank.
the homicides. 6 scenes. Fuck me. I mean, yeah, as a defense lawyer, you're like, how do you combat that? How is that possible unless you're the guy? And then phone evidence was introduced in early March, according to the court filing. Huerman allegedly used burner
But
phones
I
and
don't
contacted
understand these
dozens of
cases,
sex
because
workers
every time there's like a
more than
serial killer,
500 times
I
in
feel
the
like
2
they
years
always
before
get
his
caught when they're
arrest.
like
Now,
60
just
years old or
because you like
65 years old. Like they've
contact
already
sex
been doing this
workers
their
doesn't
entire life.
necessarily
They
mean
don't
that
care
you're a murderer,
about
does
getting
it?
caught.
No,
It's
it
more
doesn't.
like, oh, finally.
Or does it? You add all this up. So what does he do? He decides
Hey,
to
I
plead
think
guilty.
it should
So
just be
let's take a look at
publicly
this.
executed. That's literally the
This is
only
just
way
crazy shit.
to
I
actually
just can't
make
even
a
believe
good situation out of it.
somebody would do
Did you go to
this.
college?
And you
No.
look at him, he's a big guy, so he's strong, and he's
Like
you're
college.
picking on little women.
Why is
You think he's
college?
gonna have an easy time in prison? Remember what happened to Jeffrey Dahmer? He got a fucking broomstick shoved up his ass. Let's take a look at
Wait,
part of the court here.
wait,
Just
college.
so we're clear, what happens is
Oh, I don't
when
think
you
so.
enter a plea, you fill out a petition, a plea petition, you sign it, you waive your right to a trial and all the rights that come with it: presumption of innocence, cross-examining witnesses, bringing witnesses you think would be favorable, waive your right to remain silent, because you have to tell the judge the facts. You can't just plead guilty without admitting to what you did, because the judge won't take a plea from anybody who claims to be innocent. So let's just see how this goes.
Mr. Human, before I swear you win, the elocution is taken.
Oh, no, hell no, hell no, hell no.
They're obvious and simple questions.
No. I didn't.
Okay? Yes, Your Honor. How old are you? 62. Do you read and write English? Yes. Have you discussed this case with your attorney? Yes, I have. Have you had enough time to discuss this case with your attorney? Yes, I have.
I'll tell you this. When somebody's looking at life, they bitch so much less than somebody looking at 30 days. Honestly, that's the fact.
After discussions with your lawyer, you feel it's in your best interest to plead guilty rather than go to trial? Yes, Your Honor. Are you satisfied with the manner in which your attorneys represented you in this case? Yes, I am. I must say that the attorneys on both sides of this case have been excellent, unbelievable lawyers.
Nobody's happier than his fucking attorney that he doesn't have to try this case. Seven homicides. And
7 homicides.
seven
How are you
medical
gonna defend
examiners.
this?
7 medical
Is
examiner
the evidence like
files,
really damning?
probably 7 bouts of DNA to go through, 7 investigative files to go through. I mean, it's probably hundreds of thousands of pages of documents.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a charge, that is the same as if you had gone to trial and been found guilty of that charge? Yes, Your Honor. Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're waiving a number of very important rights? Yes, Your Honor. All right, now these rights include your right to a trial by jury or by the court, your right to have the prosecution produce evidence and witnesses to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, your right to cross-examine those witnesses, and your right to testify on your own behalf. Your right to call witnesses or submit evidence on your behalf. Do you understand those rights as I've just explained? Yes. Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights? Yes, I do. All right, now
Well, yeah, but I'm not at that pay yet. That's the issue. I'm getting at that pay in like 2 years. I'm like an apprentice or something. So I only get paid like 16,000 or something after tax.
Look over at that guy, and you just think those hands
And I spend like
have snuffed out the lives of at least
7,000 on, or like
people who
6,000 on
felt that
bills. I
sex
don't know.
work was probably their only way to make a living. You know, 7 people
Well, actually, I do
tried to
save like
please
10,000 a
somebody
month right now.
to get a few dollars in their pocket, so they could live. And he snuffs out their life just like you're smashing.
I don't know. College, I actually checked it, and I don't think college is really worth it unless you're going for like
a modification or a reversal of the
super good
conviction.
paying
A
job.
reversal would require either new proceedings in this court
And
or
also, you
dismissal.
gotta factor in
By waiving
finding
your right
jobs
to
because
appeal, you do not give up
a
your
lot
right
of
to
the
take an
stuff
appeal.
that
But you take an
requires a
appeal,
lot of
you
time,
hereby
like
disclaim
bachelor's
and
and
accept
stuff. I don't know.
this waiver of the right to
I'm pretty
appeal
sure a lot
while
of it
giving up
is
the
gonna
right
be
over the
replaced with
court by
AI,
challenge claims of error,
especially
injuries, or
technology.
misconduct, rulings on evidence, discovery, suppression, and any pretrial motions, and whether this sentence is harsh or excessive and should be modified. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
And your attorney's explained this to you?
Yes, he has.
And Mr. Brown, may I ask you at this point, are you, with respect to the motion pending?
We're going to withdraw.
Like a lot of AI things, the AI
Are you
is
willing to
actually
waive your
making a
right to
lot of
appeal in this case in return for the plea and sentencing?
college risky, in my
Waive
opinion.
your right to
Like,
appeal
why would you
voluntarily
go
or
to
for
college,
And so you
especially
enter a
when it comes
plea,
to computer stuff,
and I don't know what his
with a
agreement is,
chance
but I'm
that
sure it's life
by
without
the time
parole.
you finish,
Yes,
you won't even
Are
be
you
able to
entering
find
this
a job
plea bargain voluntarily and beyond free will?
Yes, I am.
Has anyone
because AI
forced,
replaced that
threatened,
shit.
or coerced you into pleading guilty?
No.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol right now?
No.
Are you under the influence of any substance which has impaired your ability to think clearly?
So this is an important part. I know it's really kind of boring, but it's an important part because if anything
Like I
goes
saw
wrong in
like
this part,
there was something in
this
America. People,
waiver of your
some
rights,
guys,
if
they
he's
went
under the
with
influence of
computer
something, if
science.
he's unduly influenced, if his lawyer didn't know
I do
facts that were
CNN,
going on, if
CNC stuff.
anything interferes with his knowing and voluntary plea,
What's that?
the whole thing can get tossed and you can start all over again. So that's why the judge is being thorough.
Or understand what's going on here today?
No.
You understand that by pleading guilty, you're waiving any defense you may have in this case?
Yes, I do.
Now, do you understand, again, an obvious question, but I have to ask it. Do you understand that as a result of this plea and sentence, you will be convicted of a felony and that such conviction will result in an enhanced sentence if you are convicted of a felony in the future? Do you
Bro,
understand that?
just
Yes, I do.
extend the
Mr.
saying.
Brown, again,
This
another
what
specific question.
does this
Do you
stand
receive
for?
information
CNC.
about discovery you found?
Certainly have.
The people have you provided that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, my
Holy,
promise is to sentence you in a
his
manner that is
lawyer is
conditional,
hella
following the
shocked.
sentencing
Am I
guidelines
crazy? I'm
provided
sorry,
in the
bro.
pre-sentence
I'm
report.
sorry for saying this,
Perhaps
but
we
his
should
lawyer
information
is
about
hella
you and
shocked.
your alleged involvement in this matter.
There's absolutely nothing. So once you're enter a plea, then you go to meet with probation, and they create a pre-sentence investigation. And so that's a report for the judge. It goes your background, the offense and financial condition, and all the other things that are related to your life. And
Okay,
it's kind of,
so
it gives
you're
the
working
judge
with
an
something
overall
that
picture
could be
of
replaced by
everything.
AI in the
And then
future?
you can add to that, by creating your own report and saying, "Oh, this is a great guy." Aside from these fucking murders, Judge. I mean, don't look over here. Look at this architect and this father of 3 people. I mean, nothing you can put into a sentencing memorandum is going to mitigate the bullshit that he's created.
If after reviewing all the relevant information, I learned something which tells me that I cannot in good conscience keep my promise, I shall permit you to withdraw your plea of guilty.
So a judge is bound by the plea agreement.
Mm.
I know it's not so in federal court, but you hear what the judge is saying there. The judge is saying, look, I'm going to go along with the plea agreement.
Is there a risk of that getting
If
replaced
all of a
by
sudden
AI?
you get your
Because
PSI back,
oh, okay.
your pre-sentence investigation back, and it shocks my conscience, and I can't stick along with the plea agreement, I'm going to do something worse, well, then you can withdraw your plea. So the judges, but that's not so in federal court. In federal court, there's a specific provision in every
Yeah,
plea
because
agreement
there's a
that
lot
says
of
the judge
computer
is not
stuff
bound. The judge's signature
that
is not on the
just
page,
will
and the
get
judge is not
replaced
bound
by
by the
AI.
agreement. And if the judge sentences you,
And if just imagine
you
going
can't
to
withdraw
school
your
for
plea
so many
if it's
years
not in accordance with the agreement.
just to get a bit higher pay, and then you end up with no chance of getting a job of what you actually wanted to do because of AI.
You must not be arrested for any offense in this or any other
I don't know.
jurisdiction.
I'm
Finally,
happy
you
I
must
didn't go to
concurrently pay
college.
except the sentencing or any adjourned date. If you fail to
Matter
abide
of
by
fact,
these
I actually
conditions, I will
skipped
not
like
pronounce
9
Keep in
years of
mind,
school, I
he's in
think.
custody. I don't know why he's in a suit
I
and tie,
skipped,
but he's in custody.
yeah, I skipped like 9
You
years.
will not be permitted to withdraw your guilty plea. Further, I'll be at liberty to sentence you to any appropriate sentence, including the maximum sentence allowed by law. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Now, other than the promise that was placed on the record by the people, has anyone, myself, your lawyer, the prosecutor, or anyone else made any promises to you in return for your plea of guilty?
The only thing I want to interject, Judge, Mr. Tierney has indicated in exchange for the pleas that we're going to enter into this morning, there'll be no further prosecutions on the 8 victims that he's referenced. he is also, my client is also obligated to completely truthfully.
So that is sometimes a concession. Okay, we won't prosecute you on this other case that we know is out there. We had a
Okay.
case a long time ago. It was the Jacob.
But is he not found guilty yet?
Terrible case. 12-year-old boy, just riding his bike, just hanging out with friends in small town Minnesota. You'd think you'd be safe in small town Minnesota. Little town called St. Joseph's. He's riding his bike, and this guy abducts him, and it makes him. And all of a sudden, the cops are kind of rolling by, and he shoots him.
Part of the job
Intended to do that
do
initially,
is
but cops were
to
getting
make
close, so he shot him and he buried him on his property.
3D programs and AI doing some
30
stuff like
years
that.
go by, or thereabouts. A long time goes by. A long time. And they looked for him, looked for him, looked for him, looked for him. Couldn't fucking find him. Was gone.
What I think though, what I think is good with that, I think AI should have been something that
He
we
didn't have any other offenses in those 30
add
years.
actually
And he
into
says,
working,
I know
but
where Jacob
there's also a human
and I listened to this
involved in the working
It
environment.
was a federal case, and
But
so
at
his
the
lawyer
same
was
time, like the richest companies in the world, they're just not going to care about that because they want money. The CEOs want money, right?
chilling account of how these
They
negotiations
don't care about
went.
making some mistakes for more
And
money.
so they go out to his farmstead where he said where the body was buried. And
So greed is just ruining the world once again.
And they said, "You are fucking with us." So they gave it one more shot, and then they found.
Like it always
as they
has.
dug in the
Greed has
spot.
always ruined the world. So
And they agreed to give the parents closure. If he told them this information and it all panned out, they wouldn't charge him for the homicide of their son. And Patty Wetterling and her husband, finally got a little bit of closure. But that was a secret that this guy kept for like 30 years or thereabouts. It was just awful. But that happens in cases where, and this guy got, the statutory max, which was 20 years, and he's going to be in his 80s by the time that happens anyway. So.
And fairly cooperate with the Federal Bureau of Investigation's behavioral analysis.
I work at a very strong company.
So as long as he cooperates with the FBI and do what they want to do, they won't prosecute him for this other case.
Any other promises made to you?
Other than what I just said.
No. Are you pleading guilty voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
All right, we're going to swear in the defendant now.
I don't know, man.
So you just saw that video, right?
The
That
future
shows
of
him
jobs
waiving his
is
rights.
actually
Now, we
really
don't have
concerning, though.
The rest of that, this just happened a
Not
couple
gonna
days
lie.
ago, so we don't have the rest where he admits to the homicides that he's charged with.
Once I go
But
up
I
and paid,
guarantee
I'll
you
be
it's
out
life without parole.
I think
And and the
35 or
probably go
36,000
survive
kroner
the rest of my life
after
over
tax,
here,
which is
probably
not too
about a
bad.
20-year sentence anyway for a big fat fuck like this guy. And so he
I
probably won't
guess.
get taken into federal custody. I think that's probably the substance of the deal. This isn't federal court because it's being recorded, on camera. They don't do that in federal court. And you also know it's in state court because the judge even the judge says, I'm bound by this plea agreement. Otherwise, if I don't follow it, you can withdraw your plea. They don't do that in federal court. So this is state court, and he must have a reason for wanting to keep this in state court. Violence sometimes makes sense. I catch my wife in bed with another man. I blow his ass away. I'm pissed off. I'm a heat of passion. That's a standard heat of passion kind of thing. You get it. I just couldn't control myself. I was just incensed because my wife was in bed with another man,
I mean,
And
yeah,
you
if
can
I saw
understand-
my wife
Or you
being
can
another man,
understand certain
I would kill him.
financial crimes. I didn't have any money, so I robbed the guy.
100%
and I was
I
trying
would.
to feed my family.
Wait, would I?
I'm
No.
Jean Valjean from Les Miserables.
No, I wouldn't kill him. I would actually.
You are no Jean Valjean.
Wait, what would I actually do?
You can understand those crimes.
Would
Shit
I?
like this, I don't get. You got a fucking screw loose,
Because
mister.
it depends if the guy knew that.
You need to.
If the guy knew, then
And had this
absolutely
penchant
yes.
for going after and killing young women. And so the FBI
But at the same time, it is a woman's
wants
fault,
to dive
so
into his fucking brain and figure out why he's doing this, what makes you tick. They're going to use that as a database factor for future cases, like the Nancy Guthrie case. How, why, and where did that happen? That's still hanging out there. That's like these homicides. These homicides have been happening for a long time.
Is
This
Nancy
guy
not
all of a sudden
solved
sees
yet?
the writing on the wall. Oh wait, my DNA is at all 6 of these fucking sites? Lucky me. I guess I didn't plan that well. If you ever saw the BTK killer bind, torture, kill, I think he was a deputy, if I'm not mistaken. He worked for the sheriff's department or something like that.
Date
These
kids.
people in a community, and he
Yeah, I don't know.
torching the shit out of people. Watching their suffering, watching them beg. You don't have to do this, Please leave me alone. And just the absolute horror. When we think about somebody's last moments.
The issue is,
I
as
think
soon as
about
you try
Michael's
to do
last
that,
moments. I think about
you're
how
just
fucking
cooked.
alone he must have been. And how
Because
alone
the
he
mom will
probably
just want the
felt,
kids, and then you guys are going to custody battle, and then the
just
mom
breaks
will
my
always
heart.
win.
And when you think about these
Basically, in a
people who are
custody
suffering
battle.
from these crimes,
And then you're
how
left with
alone
nothing.
and
Left
tortured
with no
they were
wife
in their final
and no
moments.
children.
The only blessing is that they're not suffering any longer from their hands, but the families continue to suffer. The families continue. We're all connected. So that hole in your heart where that person used to be doesn't fucking heal completely ever. Sure, you can manage. Sure, there will be days where you smile and laugh and get drunk with your friends. And
So
then,
basically, your
roll
life
down
is
a
over
hill
anyway.
and just kind of beat the shit out of a teenager. No, I'm just joking.
You can sue the man. What?
I just had to lighten it up a little bit. But sure, there'd be moments where
You mean
you kind of
the
get some
husband
normalcy,
who
but
got
every so
cheated on
often you
by
go
his wife?
back. It'll just hit you at the wrong time. Like I'd go back to Michael's place when I was cleaning it out, and it just was torture for me to go over there because you miss him, and there were good times, and every one of these families, 7 fucking families, 7, and there's probably more. My guess is there are probably more. They have a hole in their heart that just won't ever completely heal. So my heart goes out to their family, and all we can do
The
is
other
just
man can get sued,
try to
really?
give them good vibes and prayers, through the ether, and
How?
hopefully they get some peace. But having this guy locked up, and you know what, and having him talk to the FBI and their profilers, maybe that saves the day for somebody else. And my heart goes out to the defense lawyer on this case. It's probably public defender. Because
No, but it's not the other guy's fault.
cases
So, in
like
my
this,
opinion,
even if
it's
you
my
didn't
wife's
qualify
fault.
for the public defender,
Can
they
I not
don't
sue
want
the wife?
this guy to have any wiggle room to say that he wasn't treated fairly in court. Because then guess what? It comes right back and we start all over again. So we'll see you next time here on depressingcriminallawyer stories.com. No, we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Make
Come
sure
on,
you
give me
subscribe,
the
click the bell,
Oh.
and sign up for Patreon. Follow us on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and all that stuff. Go to CLR Bruce Rivers.
What's this?
Well, 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 would you look at that? You called me short, and you were right, but then you called me stupid, and you were right again. You were wrong, however, when you called me crazy for sounding the alarm on the mind control that the TikTok zombies are falling victim to. Companies have found a way to get inside, worm their way into people's brains like that alien from Men in Black, Orion's belt pulling the levers on that dude's body. These corporations have found a way to control TikTok users' spending habits, to have them spend oodles of clams on actual landfill slop. Products that
Emotional
I
distress
know
case.
they couldn't
Oh,
move
yeah,
and
I
were
guess.
probably squatting on so much inventory, panicking, wondering
Isn't
what the
that
fuck they're
on the
gonna do when they
wife,
decide to
though?
just
Wouldn't that
bury
be on
it
the
in a
wife
landfill
instead of
somewhere?
the guy
But
who
then
just
someone
fucks your
hatched the
wife?
idea, probably after seeing the Labubu craze, what if
Or
we
you mean
paid
both?
influencers to pretend to be hype about it? And this formula of companies sprinkling tiddlywinks of cash throughout a wide array of TikTokers' pockets in order to glaze and get people excited about literal garbage has proven to be a grand slam for these corporations that are peddling poop.
What?
It has sparked a fire
They poop.
that has become out of control, leading to a raging inferno of just brainless consume. Consume at all costs. Come hell or
What
high
is he
water,
talking about
go
right
to
now?
Target and buy the thing.
Heard the bomb kids in the future.
Off and then ready?
Pink, pink. Fuck this shit. 3, 2, 1.
is the latest one with the mystery glitter dumplings, because companies have figured out if there is a gotcha element or a blind box mystery element to it, people will go ballistic over it no matter what the fuck it is. Even something like this, which is just a
But what if the
absolutely
man doesn't
terribly
know?
made squishy toy.
Then
In a lot of
what's
these
gonna happen
videos,
with the
people will
case?
pick up their glitter dumpling and give it a squeeze
But
to
it's
celebrate,
the
which
wife's
is the
fault though.
intended
Like,
purpose,
I don't
instantly
know how you
blows up
could
like a
see the
fucking
man.
grenade in their hand. This is not a product that a sane society would ordinarily be going ballistic over. This would be something you'd see at like the checkout kiosk and be like, maybe I could use this as like a little fidget toy, or maybe my kid will. And it'd just be something real quick, real cheap. You throw it on the counter, you don't think about it, and it ends up in a closet for 20 years. But because companies have wisened up to the
Oh,
spending
if he knows.
habits
Oh yeah, I
of
guess.
TikTok, where
Yeah, then
they
it's valid.
realized what everyone else with eyes has realized, that people will buy anything if they think it will help them get views or fit in with what's popular at the time.
What's poppin'? Brand
The
new whip
little
just
trend
happened.
starts, and this is not organic by any means, but the little trend starts where you open the glitter dumpling and you turn your head, and you either get a
30
boring
minutes?
static color like green, or you get this
30
super
minutes for
rare,
food?
super exciting glittery dumpling.
30 minutes break for
Brands
food?
obviously want to elevate
What
the
the fuck?
intensity of it, so if you get one of the commons, you gotta scream, you have to go crazy. No, it's terrible. You have to convince your toddlers to say fuck this or shit, damn, that kind of stuff. You gotta get them swearing because it's so intense. And if you get the glittery one, that's the best moment of your life. That's more important than marriage. Like, that is the biggest event that's ever happened in your life. And then
What?
people see that, they're
How?
like, okay, I'll participate in this. I'll go out and get fucking 50 of them, a whole pallet like that one girl there with the glitter. You could see like an entire box, a case of glitter dumplings as she's trying to get that pull for the sake of the TikTok. It's very clearly artificial. These companies have products like this, which is trash. And I imagine they've had it for a long time. This isn't a unique product. This is something that's existed since I was a kid, back in the Stone Ages, you know, fucking 20 years ago. But
Okay.
back then,
How is
this was
Stone
something
Age
you'd
20
find
years
in
ago?
like an arcade where if you didn't get enough tickets to get the actual item you want, well,
You have
you
any
could get
essence?
this
Oh, I
and maybe
do.
a stick of gum.
Not bad,
So
not
these
bad, not
companies
bad.
have squatted on shit like this for a long time, but they found a way to repackage it using TikTok influencers, spreading out money and making a trend out of it that has just gone bonkers for them. Just being able to hawk this, of all things, and people buy it and convince themselves that it was fun and a good
Yo,
purchase.
it's actually
The
feeling
ones that
money
are
with
unpaid, by
frags.
the way,
Let's
the
fucking go,
actual like
baby.
paid promotions of this, they don't give a fuck.
How about done?
It is
No.
obviously
But yeah,
fake. It is
I see
part
some
of the
tugging
branding,
there.
but it
Recent ones.
convinces normal
Bunny
people
jar?
to
No.
also participate as well in order to get some views, participate in the trend, you know, feel included.
She's no. What? What the fuck is this?
Okay, ready?
This is so sad. What am I looking at?
This is the future
What?
of products. Like, I'm saying that genuinely. Every company is seeing this and has been seeing it and is leaning into it, and it's working extremely well. If it can work for something like a fucking terribly made squishy toy
What?
that blows up like half the time someone squishes it, it will work for anything. Again, this isn't some new toy or new invention only made possible in 2026. This has been around for decades, and it's something you couldn't give away for free. Nobody would want this. And everyone in these videos also most likely doesn't actually want it. They just want to participate in this hype train around it of like freaking out if you get the good one or being real mad and real steamed about getting the bad ones.
Yeah.
It's not something they're gonna use. Anyone that actually wants to use it probably can't even fucking find one at this point because it's selling so much to people on TikTok desperate for attention. but it's inevitably just going in the trash. And the people that are scalping it are also going to have their product inevitably end up in the trash. It's a great time to be a landfill, I'll tell you what. Your tummy's
Okay,
never
så
running on
Taste
empty.
is just not
It
gonna
is
fill more,
constantly
huh?
being filled gluttonously with shit like this. Because once the scalpers can't move this product anymore, when the trend starts to peter out, no one's going to be buying it, at least not anywhere close to how they were, so they'll end up having to dump it. And this is just another example of how easily companies can control people's spending. All you have to do is convince them that this is like a fun trend to hop aboard, and they're willing to open up their wallet for it. Even for something as useless and stupid as fucking mystery dumpling. And this is far from an isolated case. In fact, I think there's an even better example, one that I covered recently, which is Neatos. Neatos are just colored shapes that are also just a little squishy fidget toy. There's nothing even gotcha-fied about it. The Neato you want, you get. You go to Target, they have the Neatos. It's not a blind box, it's not a mystery. There's not even a gotcha
How
element.
boring.
And
We want the blind box.
through the same means of just having some TikTok influencers hyped
Wait,
up like Neatos,
how
you gotta
close
go
am
get
I
them,
to
you
eject it?
fucking,
Let
you
me
need
see.
these in your life right now. You're a pussy, you're a loser, everyone hates
88
you,
more
you're
burst
ugly, you
runs.
stink if you
Do
don't
I
have
care to
Neatos.
bother with that,
And
or do I just go
through
to
just
healer?
like this hyping up of Neatos artificially, people then just started going out to Target
Do I go healer
and
tank, or do I
violently
just look
getting
for
their
burst
hands on
only?
Neatos. I was covering brawls at Target over Neatos, people slitting each other's throats to get their hands on Neatos. And then scalpers found it. So then scalpers started flocking to it and getting pugilistic for Neatos. And now, Neatos have made oodles and oodles of cash, and they don't even have a gotcha element to it. So it's not even the mystery loot box element of it. It's just TikTok told me that this is hype and trendy, and well, I want to be part of this, so I'll go buy a bunch. It's that effect of like, you're not cool unless you
Wait, I want to see this.
oh, look at you, big shot. Oh, wow.
This showed up
Enjoying all
earlier.
that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick.
No,
You're an
no.
entitled freak, and I can't wait.
What?
I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community.
What?
And make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water and
No.
good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your
How?
local communities. I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because
Huh?
the data centers, they are a coming.
What?
We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that too. Every little piece of land is going to be ravaged, destroyed,
Men
raped
den är
for
väldigt
data
ödelagd.
centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble.
Ja, men det är som alla
Data
ödelagt
centers aren't
egentligen.
used exclusively for AI, as you
Ja.
know, but that is the impetus, that
Det
is
är
the
ödelagt.
catalyst for this
That is.
major boom we're
Ja.
seeing in data center installments, and there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities
helt
do not
riktig
see any kind of benefits at all,
rättning.
despite all of the hoopla that they try
Hur ska de
to
ha?
feed you and all this shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community. In fact, one of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boon of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon, because once they're up and operational, most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees. There's nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data
25
centers
employees?
doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the extraordinarily wealthy corporations that
Exactly.
force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. Like the most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, like directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community.
It's
the
greed.
upside only goes out to everywhere else in like the corporations that utilize it. Now for the pathetic slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeehaw, I hope your profits are through the roof, yeah, good news.
That's
though
the Trump
there's no benefit
supporters.
to you, the average person, and certainly
And the
not
Trump
to
supporters,
the
bro. That's why they
communities
love
that
Trump.
these data centers get
They
built
love
in.
everything
Fucking
Trump does,
poison
even
your
though it's all
community
about him.
and ruin your bills by
For some
making you
reason.
pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality, your water quality, tanks. It's just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratos, Project Stratos, is a 40,000 acre data center unlike anything I've ever even imagined. I can't
40,000
and you
acres?
can't either. You can try convincing yourself. You can try convincing yourself you know what
40,000
40,000
acres?
acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center. That's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one. 40,000 acres. Here. It will generate as much heat as, I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway.
With 23 atomic bombs
So the
daily?
fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it. They were, like, people were screaming, like,
Oh
no,
my
no,
days.
no, none of us want this, no, no, no. And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down. Which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously pass it in peace and quiet.
Concern and outrage in Utah.
Well, they don't care.
Concern and outrage in Utah.
There it is, yeah, for hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
That doesn't need a nuclear power plant.
Flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commission.
23.
Let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please.
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal,
They don't want to hear it.
Canadian businessmen kept
fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in.
In this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratos project
What?
Plan to build a boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is
How big
eventually
is this?
expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed. A number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a meta data center.
It's more than Utah's.
It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which
With
they
2
always
times the
tout, like, oh, so many
actual
new jobs for the
entire
local
civilization
economy, so many
in
new jobs
Utah
for the community.
uses?
It's great. It's great. That kind of thing. And then they checked in on that meta data. I'm pretty sure it was meta data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center, and then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force.
That is insane.
It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who?
What?
Who bussed them in? We have to fight this data
They're
center.
being
Who?
bussed in.
All of the rich people that would
Really,
even be able
bro?
to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in?
What?
All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over Kevin's delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed
But
in,
they're
making it
being
appear
bussed
like this isn't
in.
popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian bitch ass. He's not from here. And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them. Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center. It is a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things.
But they don't
make it
care.
clear. Like, it's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets
Nobody
of the
cares,
people
though.
that are building it, they
None of the rich people care. So, and
Clean
let's
water
have
is
the most power in the
overrated.
world because
True.
money
The
is
AI
power.
run off sludge.
Sadly.
That way I can drink it happily knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter. Attention hits harder than Fent, and people's quest for that high leads them down dark paths. And today I want to share with you someone that I've followed for a little while now to see if they would ever finally have like a come to Jesus moment and realize how cringe what they're doing is. But it's coming up on a full year of daily degeneracy here.
Today is day 361 of trying to make a phone call with KSI. In this series, I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me. On the 361st day, I continued doing tattoos on my leg. He's not gonna pay you, bro. Guys, why do you think I'm doing this? Why do you think I'm doing this for money? Do you think I had to do this for money? No, I'm
I
spending
haven't
money
actually
doing
witnessed
tattoos.
a
Why do you
data
guys think
center in
I'm
real
doing
life.
this for money?
He's right. He's doing it for something far less reasonable than money. Nothing. He's doing it for actually nothing. Is what he's doing it for. So it's been about a year, and the YouTube rewind for this guy's life has been exclusively KSI tattoos on his body and Instagram reels about it, really. He has almost 400 tattoos of KSI's name, as well as things related to KSI tattooed on himself, from his belly to his legs to his face, and he plans on getting even more, all with the sole goal of trying to get KSI's attention so that maybe he'll finally just say, okay, enough is enough, Buster. We'll talk on the phone real quick. I got like 5 minutes while I'm taking a shit. I'll hear you out.
What?
That's the entire plan.
She's tattooing his eye.
I think it's a dog shit idea because why would anybody want to communicate with someone that is obsessively tattooing their name on their body? Like trying to hold their body ransom to get to you? So he's turned his whole body into a gas station public bathroom stall door. Looking like Jared Leto's the Joker out here
Wait,
with the ha-ha-ha,
I actually want to see
except
this.
with KSI's name instead. And what's crazy is KSI actually did reach out. He sent him messages. But that wasn't good enough to satiate this guy's gluttony. He is demanding it be a phone call. Messages will not suffice.
KSI messaged me telling me to stop doing tattoos of his name, and yes, I have almost 400 tattoos of his name. The thing is that I don't really think he doesn't want me to stop. I think he just wants some promo because I'm doing tattoos of his name. I'm not actually giving him any type of value. So at day 365, I'm gonna tattoo a prime bottle on my face. For those who are wondering, no, I'm not gonna stop. I will only stop doing tattoos of his name when he calls me. Not a message, a phone call.
You're proving you're delusional. You're outright rejecting him reaching out with an olive branch. And you still expect him to want to call you. Even if he did eventually relent and give you that phone call, it's going to be one out of pity. It's not a phone call that's going to change your life, man. I don't know what he expects to happen on that phone call. If you want something that's going to change your life, start showering with Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. We made it. It is the best.
Did he just roll out an ad on me?
So go to
Did you just add me?
right now to get some soap. And maybe if you just abandoned this challenge here and started doing, you know, showering with
he just
Cheeky
added
daily
me.
until I'm cleansed of all of this clout chasing behavior,
You fucking bitch.
you'd find yourself in a much better position.
Today is day 350 of trying to make a phone call with KSI, and today I'm gonna do a tattoo on my hands inside McDonald's. In this series, I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me. On the 350th day, I decided to do a KSI tattoo on my hand inside McDonald's.
It's not even entertaining, it's just sad.
This is sad. Yeah, it is really
He's been doing
sad.
this for a year, and almost no one is watching. The only
It's
people
so sad.
watching are the people that are insulting him. Like, if you read his comments, there's no one encouraging it. They're people just trying to finally get through, like, shake some sense into him that this is a waste of his life to keep doing this, all with the hope of having
Have
a
you seen?
quick,
Just look at his
brief
face, bro. He
phone
has
call
like
with
8
KSI.
face tats of
And
KSI.
from what I can tell, he's not faking these tattoos. These seem to be permanent tattoos. Of course, you can always get them laser removed later, but it's expensive, it's painful, and it's not exactly something you plan on doing when you get a tattoo, right? So it's still just super fucking stupid.
He's
This is just a
permanently gonna have
brain-dead
KSI on his
idea.
body.
It's not even content that would be like exciting for KSI to see, or anybody for that matter. If he was tattooing anyone's name on there, no matter who it is, I imagine they would be creeped out by this guy and would want nothing to do with him, aside from maybe sending that message saying, "Can you stop?" Like, that's probably as far as this would ever go with anybody, not just KSI. It's just weird.
Dude,
It's cringe.
he
You
has
think I'm gonna eat something?
300
No,
plus
sit down. I'm not
tattoos
gonna eat
of
anything. Please,
the name
McDonald's, let's do
KSI.
this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit nervous, but let's go. Let's do this. I'm shaking, guys. I'm gonna tattoo with these hands. I'm not used to, you know. This line right here is hurting as fuck. First letter is done. Let's be fast. People are looking like I'm crazy. Maybe I'm a bit crazy. I don't know. I
Yes,
can
you
feel my
are.
hand. Shit. Last line, guys.
Look at his.
Fuck. It's done. Let's
Look
leave.
at his
Let's
face,
They're
bro.
gonna kick me out, but I'm just gonna leave. But yeah, I did it, guys. I did it. Remember, in 15 days, I'm gonna do a prime bottle on my face, guys. Remember, in 15 days, day 365. Now, I gotta leave. Okay, time to go.
The adrenaline was really pumping on that one. People in McDonald's were looking at him. He could have been kicked out and thrown in the slammer any minute. Except, if you look at the video before he goes in, it looks completely closed. It looks like it was not even open for business at these hours, and he was most likely pretending that there were people watching him just to add some excitement, some anxiety to the video. Oh, the stakes were very high for this KSI hand tattoo, no doubt. And someone called him out in the comments, so then he started arguing. That's another thing. The people that leave comments are usually shooting spitballs at him, but he's right there with his mouth open to catch every single spitball shot at him. He is in the trenches fighting in the comments in so many of these videos. And it's become like a focal point of the content itself now, where he reads hate comments.
Today is day 359 of trying to make a phone call with KSI. In this series, I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me.
I just made a dick.
359th day, I continued doing tattoos on my leg. You say, maybe you guys do this because you want attention, but aren't you trying to get attention from KSI with this ridiculous shit you've been doing? Yes and no. First of all, yes, you guys want attention, because if you didn't, instead of going to my comments, you would message me and say, oh, you need something, or you're okay, or even if you want to hate, you would hate offline on the DMs, not online. And if you go comment in someone's video, it means that you guys want attention. And no, I don't want attention from KSI, I just want a phone call with him. I did not tell you why I wanted that. You don't know the reason, so
What?
you can't say I want attention from him, because you don't know why I'm doing this.
Yeah, we don't want
bro,
to know.
You just don't know, man. And this was the final result.
You remember how I said the tattoos look like they're real? Well, I've got a big plot twist for you, because I have a hunch that they're not real. I think he's actually faking it. That clip I showed you of him doing the tattooing at McDonald's, that was on day 350. This is apparently day 359. And as you see in this frame here, you can see that hand that he supposedly tattooed KSI's name on, and interestingly enough, that name is absent. And in the video, you can't actually see him take the needle to the skin. He cuts around it and then just shows you that it's there.
Wait,
It
is he
seems
actually
like
faking it?
faked Now, did he fake all of the tattoos? I couldn't tell you. But if his timeline is to be believed, or unless he's lying about
I
the
hope he's
timeline,
faking it.
then there is no reason why he shouldn't have KSI's name on that hand that you see right there. In fact, if you look at any of his posts after the McDonald's hand tattoo, you won't find KSI on his hand in any of them. Like, this image here is a
Really?
screenshot from his most recent post today, as well as even some of the thumbnails he's showing you his hand, and it is still not there. You can clearly see it's not there. He's not even trying to hide it. He's not being shy about it. In so many of the videos, you can just fully see his right hand that is supposed to have the KSI hand tattoo on it. Well, you can really see both hands too, in case you want to try and make an argument. Maybe there's some kind of
I mean,
optical
that's
illusion
better
that
though.
switches his
It's
hands or
good
something
if
with
it's
dimension.
fake.
He does not have the hand tattoo after that McDonald's video from any of the ones I've seen. So I think he is completely schmeckeldorfing everyone here. I don't think it's even real, which I think is even more pathetic, to be faking this for KSI's attention. Not even gonna bother trying to tackle that incredible galaxy brain logic of the commenters are the ones actually looking for attention. But I would like to just play you day one of when he started this challenge. The whole reason he started it, in his own words, was for attention from KSI. But I think his brain has really been poisoned along this journey.
Wait, what?
The whole reason he did this. He forgot what he's even fighting for. Because it literally, in his own words, is KSI's attention. Even though here he's denying that's the case.
I'm gonna do KSI tattoo every day until he calls me. This has been a dream of mine for, I don't know, almost a decade. I'm a big fan of him, and I was thinking, like, how can I make a phone call of him? How can I, like, meet him? How can I make this dream come true, you know? And I thought, like, the only way I can do this is to get his attention. So, yeah, I'm gonna do a KSI tattoo every day until he calls me.
So while the ultimate goal is that phone call, he is openly saying he's doing all of this degeneracy to get KSI's attention. He is still doing all of this for attention because he is extremely desperate to get KSI's ear for a moment on the phone. So he is literally doing it for attention.
I mean, everyone knows he's doing it for attention.
Like that's not the whole plan at the moment. He's been in the trenches so long, I bet he doesn't even remember what he wanted to talk about with KSI in the first place. He's probably totally forgotten the conversation he even wanted to convey. If KSI recalls him, it'd probably sound like talking to Boomhauer. He'd be on the other end like Scatmanning or something. Like, I don't even think he knows anymore what he wants to talk with KSI about.
My videos are getting ratios. I'm getting videos with 7,000 likes and then top comments with 25,000 likes. And it's like, it's 8 comments and you guys are like, I don't know. I just want to say that I don't really care. And at the same time, like, you guys can do whatever you want to do. If you want to comment, you do whatever you want. If you want to hate, you can hate. I just don't understand why so much criticism, because I'm literally I'm not harming no one. I'm doing tattoos on my body. It's my choice. I can do whatever I want. So yeah, I just want to say that I don't really care. And also, like, if the videos get to day 200, I'm gonna like read comments on day 200 until day, I don't know, maybe 250, 300. I'm not sure. I just know that I'm gonna be reading comments, so you guys can comment. And yeah, I just want to say 8 comments. I don't really care.
Nothing says not really caring quite like making a whole video where you repeat that line 3 times to try and hypnotize yourself into thinking you believe it.
Yeah.
Now that video he's referencing, the one with 7K likes,
that's a good point.
Comment with 25K likes. I didn't even find that one because the majority of the videos throughout this entire year have like 40 likes and maybe like 6 comments. Well, 6 comments without him commenting in an argument, which makes it go longer. So sometimes it'll be like 40 likes and 20 comments because then it's like an argument between him and somebody else there, fighting in the, you know, the fucking Thunderdome. But the vast majority, from every single video pretty much that I've seen, they hover
Bro, he's
around,
really
like,
out there
40 to
responding to
60
every comment
likes. So that
and
must have
fighting
been
for
like
his
when KSI was
fighting for
alerted
himself.
to this unhinged
Holy
challenge,
shit.
and KSI's community might
In
have
the
gone over there
Thunderdome.
and started like insulting him and like a big day of engagement. That is not the norm. There's pretty much nobody that is following his challenge or rooting for him or anything like that. It is just sad. And I'm sorry to come in here with the cold water. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. He seems like someone who has just been so convinced that attention from a internet celebrity is going to change the whole trajectory of his life, so he's pursuing it by any means necessary. And it's not. Even if that phone call happens, there is very little that can come from it that's going to be a benefit to you.
Exactly.
He didn't get much from this whole challenge either. It's not like he was able to make a career out of doing this either. So it really has been worthless, and it's definitely just time to just fucking stop. Pump the brakes on it. And
I
it
agree.
should serve as an example for this desperation, this clawing for attention, and how unhealthy it is. It's just not good.
It's really bad.
I don't hate this guy. I don't think he's like a bad guy from what I've seen here. He's confused. And I
agree here.
I really do. But it's got to stop here. He's about to do more face tattoos. He's planning like live streams, and it's pitiful. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I've been loosely following it here and there throughout the year, hoping it's
I really want to see the Prime bottle though. Like, did he actually get the 365?
Stop. That's really about it. So yeah. If you've got a full belly, prepare yourself because you might just puke upon seeing and listening to this unbelievable, embarrassing cringe. This
What?
is the worst flirting, the worst attempt at wooing a potential romantic interest I have ever seen. This is like playing a visual novel and then scaring away all of your potential
Yo,
love
what's up, cat?
interests at once and getting the worst ending. Now, I'd like to give a bit of context here to the situation before we really dive into the meatballs from our spaghetti entree of cringe. A user on Twitter posted screenshots as well as
Come on,
videos
come on, come
from
on,
a
come on, come
random
on, come
guy who had reached out
on.
to her on Facebook because he had seen her on a dating app. The two didn't even match, and I guess he must have assumed that it was some kind of glitch because they
I'm
were
kind of tired,
destined to
huh?
be lovers. It was fate that was pulling them together, but unfortunately technology had a malfunction, so he took matters into his own hands, tracked her down on Facebook, of which she had no connection to the dating app. She didn't connect any of her socials to the dating app, so he did some super sleuthing to find her on Facebook and reach out to her there to try and win her heart. And
What?
let's see how that went. Kelsey! I love that intro right there. It's straight out of Scary Movie, like that old commercial. What's up? He's coming at her like they're best friends
Kelsey.
from way back in the day. He then executes Order 66 and kills all potential for romance. He goes, I mean, okay, shit. Mayhaps that was a tad overly enthusiastic for a stranger danger message on a sunny Friday morning. There is so much quirk to the way that he texts that I'm getting uncomfortable. I can say with a high level of confidence that he is definitely in some kind of theater troupe because he is typing like he's acting
What?
out some kind
Stranger
of skit
danger
for play.
messages Sunday, Friday morning.
It's a little much here. My bad. Let's go with, I can explain. Fuck yeah, that works. Then drops a couple of emojis and then one of these bad boys. How she didn't immediately fall in love with this man is beyond me. This is aggressive. And it's already creepy because it's a complete stranger who saw her on a dating app and then tracked her down in order to, you know, really directly communicate with her.
Okay.
So, let's go over where things went wrong here. I'll go ahead and get the playbook out like John Madden and say where everything fell apart for the offense. From the start, basically. There is nothing that's even remotely salvageable from what he tried to do here. There is nothing more annoying than texting like you're talking to yourself during the text. Like when you say something like, Kelsey, I mean, oh wait, shit, mayhaps that was a tad too far on a stranger danger sunny Friday afternoon. Goodness gracious, how do I save this? Like that is so fucking lame. That is shameful. That is just downright shameful. I am shocked he didn't drop like an asterisk nuzzles you and then an asterisk, you there? Yeah, and then one of those emojis. So she said, sorry, do I know you? And then it reactivates this cringe protocol. He says, oh hey, no, we don't know each other. Sincere apologies for this subterfuge. Oh brother, this guy stinks. Dropping subterfuge here in your... I have to talk about these text messages. I can't help it. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'm only human. These are extraordinary in like the creepiest way imaginable. I usually don't like to do the same type of content back to back, and yesterday I covered some text messages as well.
Yes, Rico.
I can't resist the urge. It calls out to me. The void beckons, and I have to speak on
What?
this. So,
Explain it.
the context. A lady had an old coworker whom had been fundamentally stalking her for quite some time. Her and her husband
Creepy
had
nice guy
known this
meltdown.
individual for a while and decided to share some of the unhinged messages that they had been sent by him. There was a lot more that happened besides these text messages, but that's what was shared and what I want to go over. Buckle your seatbelt here because this is about to be a pretty intense ride. This is a good read from cover to cover if you like lunacy. Hey, I hope your weekend has started nicely. I apologize it took me a few days to feel like I could say this. No need to apologize, goober. I get it. Had to muster up the courage here. Hype yourself up in the mirror so that you could really let the demon out. You need to break up with blank and then agree to be my girlfriend with intentions to be my wife. And let me explain why. So he's basically acting like a car salesman here, trying to drive a hard bargain. It's like an episode of Shark Tank.
What?
I'm seeking a wife for 10% equity in my cock. I have no doubt he also had a PowerPoint presentation prepared
What
for this,
the
but
fuck is
unfortunately
this?
maybe it didn't attach, so it didn't send. I can provide more for you than he can. The independent woman facade you engage in wouldn't be necessary with me. I make more than enough money in my job in order to take care of you and provide you with a lakefront house, which I know is a desire of yours. I can provide you the free time that you often post about and yearn for to engage in your favorite hobby, ceramics. All I ask
What?
for you is your devotion in return. I know I am perhaps not physically desirable to you, which is why I plan to compensate with the lifestyle you often talk about wanting to provide yourself. You can really feel the fedora through these messages. It smells of such potent desperation.
Sure.
It's also very interesting that he calls attention to not being physically desirable to her. It's an interesting negotiation tactic. Excuse me, madam. I know you may not be physically attracted to me, but here's how I can make up for my face looking like
Yes,
a turtle
man.
ass. I know if you could be given an opportunity, you would take it because you mostly desire to be able to experience freedom in life. It is something painful for me knowing you could have everything you wanted if you would simply agree to be my wife in the future. I could also pay off your
What
student
the
loans and
fuck?
car loan, which I know you've expressed desire to have those completed in the next 6 years. I could do that today, with a simple call to your loan companies. All I need from you is to immediately move to my property and begin your new life with me. Jesus Christ, that is
What the
concerning.
fuck?
I can pay off all of this. Just
What kind of
come
comment is
join my
that?
cult, and I promise I am not a rapist or a creep. Nothing screams good guy quite like needing to clarify that you are neither a rapist nor a creep. I mean, would he lie to you, right? I mean,
No, he
that's what a
wouldn't.
normal person says, like, by the way, miss, I am neither rapist nor creep, so you should feel safe around me. Now come live on
That's
my
fair.
property immediately. I am not going to imprison you or shackle you or enslave you to a basement. Well, breath of fresh air. I was a little concerned about that, but now luckily he explained it. Now there's no reason to feel alarmed anymore about that being a possibility. You are free to continue your friendships with your womanly friends and your relationships with your family. I would never take this from you. I would never force you into sexual situations you do not want to be in. I know it must sound so strange hearing this, but I feel I must make it clear to you that this is a dream opportunity that will not harm you in any capacity other than dropping your current life, boyfriend, and job, and immediately begin pursuing your hobbies while we plan our wedding. I've got a sneaking suspicion that this guy would absolutely shackle her and imprison her.
I
to a
have that
basement.
feeling too.
But I imagine she wouldn't be alone down there. There's probably quite a few other victims that he has in that basement. This is a fucking unhinged creep. Now, it's important to mention that
Yes,
this
bro.
isn't just some random person sending a bunch of nonsense. This is a very credible threat to the safety of this woman. So,
Yeah, that's true.
according to the husband, they had been dealing with this individual for quite some time. And they even went to court over it. There's a lot that this individual has done aside from just these creepy messages. And it had been a huge problem for them.
It's
for
just
a
weird,
while.
bro.
This is a really dangerous person to be around. I hope you're not overwhelmed. I know we have not spoken very much in the last 6 years we've known each other. I've always known you were supposed to be mine as soon as I met you on March 3rd, 2018. He's got that shit marked in his calendar as the most important day of his life. I've never once inserted myself into your life. I haven't pestered you for your phone number, and we have an occasional chat on Facebook now that we're not in the same office anymore. I've been satisfied with this level of acquaintanceships for years, and I understand that you have been with blank since 2012. I understand you were committed to him prior to us meeting, but blank, you must agree that we have something special. We share so many interests, and we were always
What
able
the
to have
fuck?
great natural conservation. When
I
we
don't
would
think she
attend lunch
wants
together
you,
during the
guy.
workday, it was an
You're just
effortless and
sending a
relaxing
long ass
experience to share
paragraph
those 40
with zero
minutes with you once
response,
or twice
bro.
a week. And don't think I forgot how often you paid for yourself. A trait I knew was you trying to assert your independence in front of me. Oh, the delusion. Oh, the delusion is sickening. That's an example of something I've talked about quite a bit on stream, where no matter what, there are people that will view things in an entirely different lens that make no sense. Something as simple as her buying lunch for herself was interpreted, misconstrued by this fucking menace as her trying to assert her independence in front of him. So it's just like
Yep.
this honestly scary situation where something totally innocent,
So
like just
tired.
buying
I don't
herself
know
lunch,
why.
has now completely been lost in the sauce of this dude's noodle, where he thinks it was all about him. It's so weird. I knew then you were trying to show me that you'd love
Let me
for
see if I
someone
can
to
get
take
more
care of you.
water.
I I'm ready to settle into a family-oriented life, and I recall you saying you would have children if you had the financial capital to do so. I know you desire to be a mother despite your current male partner not wanting them. You would make a wonderful mother to our children. I would ensure you had everything you needed to live the family life of your dream. Wow, I just had a voice crack. That was a big voice crack, too. This man's serial killer stalker Riz just attacked my vocal folds. And I know you love to travel. Before we settle down with children, I want to take you to your dream destination list. I've kept track of all the places you've mentioned over the last few years that you'd like to visit. You always share such a beautiful landscape photos. He's like the Zodiac killer here. I bet if this wasn't over Facebook Messenger or whatever, it would have been sent via postage, letters in the mail, using cutouts from magazines for the letters. I want to take you to Japan, to Thailand, to New Zealand, to Greece. Yaw! It's like that classic one. Oregon. Yaw! Fucking the Dean scream. And after that, we'll go to the opal mines in Australia for your dream ring, and then I'll take you to all the waterfalls the islands have to offer. How does this sound? My proposition is serious. You know I am a serious man. I'm turning 45 years old this year, and you are turning 32 years old. It's time to start making decisions about our familial life and how to enjoy our remaining years. Please know I have never offered any woman this proposition. I have a very secure career that I enjoy and will do whatever it takes to maintain in order to have your companionship, sexual prowess, and motherly raising of our children. I will give you everything you desire, as long as you agree to be my wife and raise our children. A very strong negotiation overall. I wonder how she'll respond to this in the Shark Tank. Hey, blank. I wanted to acknowledge that I received your message. It's really long, though, so give me a minute to read and respond.
What's that?
That feels more like she's very afraid and is doing this out of pure obligation, like buying time, to figure out how to handle this without setting this guy off on like some kind of rampage, like this violent outburst, which is smart on her part for sure, to like very gently navigate this, because it's a scary situation having a stalker like this. Good morning. I am still awaiting your acceptance of my proposal. I look forward to hearing from you. Oh God, he's dropping the hammer now. It's all business, and he's not taking no for an answer. Good morning, goofball. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't know how to respond to this. I don't mean this negatively, but I honestly don't know whether or not to take this seriously. What I mean by that is I don't know if this is a joke or not. You said this is quite out of left field, so I'm not exactly sure how to respond to you. This proposition is very serious. I have to make serious considerations about my familial life as I'm ready to establish this. I know I can offer you much more than your boyfriend can. It has been 10 years, and he still has not provided you with those things you desire most. I am a better provider than he is, and I will ensure your needs are met. Please, I would appreciate you taking this seriously and giving me a date and time I can come collect your items and move you into my house. It's in northern blank. This guy is already convinced that it's a yes, and now he's just trying to figure out when he should schedule the college hunks hauling junks to come collect all of her shit to move in with him. So now she fully responds to this. Surely you have to understand I can't agree to something like this. My life is my life because I've built it this way. I am not a damsel waiting to be rescued. While yes, I would enjoy an easier path to achieving the lifestyle I want, I don't mind working for it, and frankly, I'm insulted that you perceive my career to be a choice I'm settled to because I have not found the right man. Most importantly, it's another level of egotistical to assume I would dump an 11-year relationship in an instant for a fantasy pipe dream of yours. I mean this seriously. I'm not interested in your proposition. Trading my life for materialistic items and to be breed mare is not something I ever intended to do with my time. I don't know you. You don't know me. You have a limited glimpse into my life through my social media posts. What you see online represents a fraction of who I am as a person. We were co-workers and nothing more. I made this very clear to you in the years we worked together. I was in my relationship prior to even working with you. Yes, you're right, you never crossed that boundary, but instead you spent the last 6 years building a fantasy and dream life in your mind in which you think I would trade my value as a human being for a lake house and free time for pottery. I'm not sure how you became convinced this would be enough to make me leave the life I have built, but I need to assure you it's not. Please do not ask me this again. I am not interested, nor will I ever be interested in being your wife and child-bearer. So she lets it all hang out here. She pulls no punches. She sets the record straight and says it right to his face. Well, as close to his face as anyone will ever come through text messages here. Breedmare, now there's no need to insult me. I am not propositioning you to live in solitude and to raise children alone. I want a family. I want you to be my wife, specifically, and I want to build a family with you. I thought you were intelligent enough to understand how great of an offer this is. Buddy, she is intelligent enough to recognize that her life would be in danger saying yes to you, you absolute maniac. You fucking weirdo. She is extremely smart to say no to this, as pretty much everyone on the planet with any level of survival instincts would. You're weird. You're dangerous. You're creepy. You're a stalker. Everyone's going to be saying no to you. I know you're primarily saying no because you don't find me physically attractive. If I looked better than your boyfriend, I have no doubts you would emphatically tell me yes. I didn't know you were so shallow. Oh, now he's going full nice guy mask off mode, even though he wasn't really putting up a nice guy persona in the first place. You would learn to be physically attracted to me just as I learned to be physically attracted to you after you gained 60 pounds. You look much better when you are staying in the 150 to 200 pound range, yet I never said a word to you about the fact that you gained so much weight because I realized you were perfect otherwise. I realized your looks didn't matter when your soul is what I wanted to spend time with.
What?
He probably wants to suck her soul out of her body like Shang Tsung. Like, this is a threat to her life, and she is absolutely making the right call, trying her best to get away from this guy and shut it down as hard as possible. It is simply a trade for a house and free time. Oh, the barter method, of course. I am offering you the very thing you constantly talked about and post about, the freedom to enjoy your existence without stress and anxiety. There would be more stress and anxiety with you because you are actually dangerous. It'd be a constant, like, guessing game of whether or not she's going to survive through the night under your roof. This guy is fucking scary. And he makes it seem like so simple. Simply in return, we are married and have a family together. Yeah, I mean, that's small potatoes. That's nothing. That's no big deal. It's a great trade. You get a house and you get the weirdest man in the world. Win-win. You would learn to love it because our home together would be so peaceful and joyful. However, perhaps you're right, and you are not the woman I thought you were. You're attracted to a low-life loser who filed bankruptcy at 25, hid his credit card debt from you. You pay his bills while he job hops because he doesn't know how to stay at a job for longer than a year. You cried constantly at work and had panic attacks not knowing where the money was going to come from. And what did you do? You worked a second and third job to make ends meet while he piddled away at putting in applications and not manning up to do what he needed to do. Why are you choosing this weak boy over me? I am mature, career-oriented, family-oriented, and I am a devoted partner. I would never force you into a position to make up for my shortcomings like your boyfriend does. I am better than him in every way, and yet you still choose him. It is baffling to me.
I don't trust Vance. I don't trust Tucker. These people are liars. Tucker is a liar. Vance is a liar. Nobody even knows what they actually believe. Tucker says in the same interview, he said, I never criticized Israel in my entire career until 2 years ago. We don't even know who you are. We have no idea who you really are, what you really believe, who you really work for. I don't even know what the you are. I don't know who Vance is. Who is J.D. Vance? 10 years ago, he voted for Evan McMullin, a CIA agent. 15 years ago, he was mentored by David Frum, a neocon speechwriter for George W. Bush. 10 years ago, he wrote an article dedicated to Barack Obama about how smart he was and white people hate him because they're jealous that he's smarter than they are. He wrote a book called Hillbilly Elegy about how he married an Indian immigrant as a you to his loser family that couldn't get out of their own way. Hillbilly Elegy is about how white people are blaming everybody else for their problems. They need to get to work and pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Stop blaming international trade and mass migration. Now J.D. Vance is going to be the standard bearer of America First. Now he's going to be the leader of the movement and the Groypers are going to fall in line behind him. Tucker's dad ran Voice of America for the CIA. Tucker in his gap years in Nicaragua fighting with the Contras after the Iran-Contras affair. We're not supposed to talk about that. That's attacking his family. You want to talk about elites being out of touch, youth unemployment? You tell us you don't know why your Nepo baby son works for Vance? I mean, are you kidding me? We don't even know who these people are. They are liars. They insult our intelligence daily. And it works because most people are pretty dumb. But I don't trust them. I don't trust Tucker. I don't trust Vance. I don't trust Peter Thiel. These people are weird. These people are not like me. I am from Chicago. Who's this kid from Chicago? Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
Like purple
my
skin.
grandparents were on Taylor Street. My dad grew up on the West Side. My mom grew up in Melrose Park. I'm a real American. I don't know who you are. I didn't take a gap year in Nicaragua with the Contras. I didn't accompany my dad to Pakistan. Okay? I didn't work for the Weekly Standard. I didn't work for Fox News for 20 years before I woke up and realized there's something going on with Israel one day. I don't have any contracts with the CIA. I'm not obsessed with the Antichrist like these other people. Okay? I don't know what any of that is about. These people are not like me. These people are not like me. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they're about. And by the way, I never got a contract. I never got a jersey. These people want me and the Groypers to be on the team. Why won't all of you just join up with Vance? Don't you realize blah, blah, blah? Hey, listen, pal. I'm not being paid. I never signed a contract. I'm not wearing a jersey. You want to let me in on the master plan? I got people all the time telling me, Vance is actually great. You just got to give him a chance. Well, you know what? If there's some master plan nobody told me, I didn't get invited to Skull Island and get the blueprint. I didn't get the schematics on how Vance is going to deliver everybody. I didn't get let in on this story. So they're always telling me, Vance is our guy. You just got to trust it. You got to get behind him. You're really becoming a problem for us. Well, I'm not wearing a jersey, and none of these people are ever nice to me, and they never help me, and I'm not a part of that. So why do you think I'm on the team? What do I owe you?
Yeah, like, we don't owe them anything. Like, JD Vance should start to work in favor of us instead that we have to work in favor of him. Like, he may think that he's, like, entitled to your vote, entitled to your support. And what team is he even talking about? Like, the team of completely destroying the United States of America? And what master plan? Like, seriously, who are these people who really still believe that, like, JD Vance is gonna be your guy, that he is actually gonna make America great again? This guy is a clown. Like, I don't even trust him. He changed his name multiple times. He wears eyeliner. He is a puppet of Peter Thiel. Why would you trust this man? Look what he is saying as well, what Nick mentioned before. Like, it's
Puppet of Peter
ridiculous.
Thiel
Nobody
becoming
even knows who this guy
president
really is.
would be
And he is now
absolutely
a vice
insane.
president. And I don't want anyone who is part of this clown Trump administration, no one of them should even be like allowed to get into like the Oval Office again. They completely destroyed our country, in my opinion. They betrayed their own base. Do you really think that people still think that JD Vance is gonna be good for us, is gonna be good for our country? What a joke. What a joke. JD Vance is a joke, and these people who say these kind of things are also a joke. We don't owe them anything. They should start to work in favor of us instead of the other way around. Let them show us what they can do instead of we have to show them what we can do. They're in power now. They completely made a mess of this country. It's time for action now. I'm done with talking. Time for action, JD Plant.
Now. So anyway, it's getting really, really weird. And I will tell you this much. I trust me. I trust you. I only trust people younger than me because they're not feds. And I will say this. Everybody in this administration, Trump, Vance, Rubio, Hegseth, I don't want one of them. Fuck anybody that worked for Fox News ever. Oh, well, he hasn't worked for Fox News in 3 years. Fuck him. You worked for Rupert Murdoch for 10 years. Rupert Murdoch was paying you $20 million a year for 10 years. Fuck you. I don't trust you. Get out of my head. Oh, you're against Israel now? Oh, great. Just when we needed it. Only after everybody on Earth was red-pilled. Only after everybody and literally their grandfather was red-pilled by Instagram Reels. Oh, now Tucker's against Israel. Thanks a lot. Only after we all got red-pilled. So I don't trust you. And here's my message. It's the same message as before. 2026. Vote down. I'm a Democrat now. I'm a moderate Democrat in 2026. I don't know about 28. For 2026, I am a non-woke Democrat. Hi, my name's Nick Fuentes. I'm an Afro-Latino, non-woke Democrat. I care about affordability. I care about foreign interventions. I care about the border. I'm a non-woke moderate Democrat. I think the GOP needs to be destroyed. I think the corrupt criminal government of Trump needs to be slowed down. We need to impeach the orange. It's time to put this in a peach. Trump needs to be placed inside of a crystal. He needs to be impeached. This fat orange, tiny hands needs to be impeached. And then in 28, no Vance, no Rubio. We have to burn down the whole party. We need to elect a dark horse who's going to put America first. I'm not listening to anybody else. No Vance, no Rubio, America first. And that is all that matters anymore. That is the only thing that matters. I'm not voting for a Democrat unless it's like me, unless it's a Nick Fuentes Democrat. Unless a Nick Fuentes Democrat wins the nomination, I won't vote for a Democrat. I'm never Vance. I'm never Rubio. I'm an America First guy. So Tucker and all the rest of them, they're going to try to shut me down. They're going to try to get Vance in there in 28, and you got to wisen up and realize we got to take our own side here. None of this nonsense. I can't even. It disgusts me. It's like you're not even talking to a human being.
Yes, I have.
This
I have
guy is
seen
like
him,
an
DJ.
alien life form. Who even is this person? Who
Bro,
does
what
that?
is up with
We
these
eat
people,
dinner.
man?
He invites me out. First of all, so manipulative. The guy is just like, this guy is a f***ing cop.
I have
Me and
seen that
Tucker
at
have
the.
this feud for years. I do this big show exposing him. He calls me on the phone and he's like, sorry, I got so mad at you. Yeah, my dad is in the CIA. I didn't know. I just got the paperwork after he died and I'm just really upset about it. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, yeah, like you want to talk about how you tried to ruin my life with the Joe Kent thing? And he's like, no, I don't want to talk about that. I'm like, okay. Then he invites me on the show. We go to dinner. He's very friendly. We have dinner for like 4 hours. He's nothing but friendly, nothing but nice, but he's also like grilling me about stuff. We do the show. You saw the show. It was very friendly. He didn't press me at all. He texts me after the show, hey man, really enjoyed that. So interesting. I'm really glad we did it, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes and his mother me every day since, going on every interview saying, I invited him on my show so that he could run his mouth and expose himself. What a bad person he is because he hates women and he's an anti-Semite. And I tried to do an intervention. I tried to tell him that anti-Semitism was wrong, but it didn't work. I regret the interview. He's a distraction. I fell for... It's like, no, bro, you tried to knock me off. You failed. Clearly, you're a manipulative liar. Clearly, everything you say is a lie and you're a manipulative liar. That phone call was a little trick. The interview was a little trick. You clearly were trying to knock me off. It didn't work. It hurt you and it helped me. Now
Bro, I don't know, bro. I like Nick Fuentes. He's funny, bro. He's funny, okay? He's funny. Does he have some crazy things? Absolutely, bro.
This is politics, guys. That's how politics
But
works.
I think he's fucking hilarious.
I guess the takeaway here about that aspect
What do you
is
mean?
this.
Is he on? What do you mean by that?
People are always telling me, hey, come on, man, Tucker's a good guy. Hey, come on, man, you and Tucker agree on everything. Hey, come on, Tucker said some base things last week. Here's what you need to understand. These people in politics are not like us. They're not real people. They all have an agenda. Okay? So
Drugs. Oh, he don't know drugs. Definitely no drugs.
He's like a good dude or something. It's like, dude, he's a performer. That's like watching The
He's
Office
just having some fun.
Dwight's a really nice guy. It's like, dude, that's an actor.
You gotta check out Nick Fuentes, bro. His takes you probably will not agree with, and I disagree with so many of his takes, but he is fucking hilarious.
Me and Tucker are not going to be buddies because we like each other, because I like the cut of his jib. We get along and we're there for each other. It ain't like that, okay? At the best, it's a competitive media market and it's capitalistic and we're competing for the same audience. At the worst, we are in some kind of spy game. He is involved with the intelligence apparatus. I represent a threat to some kind of weird power thing going on there. And
Yo,
he is trying to neutralize me.
Yeah, okay, but like even if that's the case, I really believe it's just a waste of time, a waste of energy to like constantly fight each other. Like, why would you do it? And it makes
I
sense
love the
better to
creator.
start,
He
like,
made
what do
me
we have
money.
in common? Like, what do
You
and
love
Tucker have in
Trump?
common instead of like always looking at what are the difference between us?
You
Because
love Trump? How did he make you money? He doesn't need so much
because I
money.
can understand where Nick is coming from. I also didn't like Tucker. I also never trusted this man. Like his dad was working for the CIA. He was supporting Trump. Like even until like 1 month ago. Like I also thought this guy was like super fake. But I have to be honest. Like now he's becoming more based day after day. I start to like the things what he is saying now because, for example, he's also like. Speaking out about this war, he's like opposing this war. He's now finally also like criticizing Trump since like 1 week. So he's doing some good things also about the Epstein files. So that's actually good. And I really believe it's just if you're gonna fight each other already, you will never ever win this war, this battle to make America great again. Because you can say whatever you want about like Nick and Tucker, but I really believe that both of them, they just want the best for the United States of America, right? So it's just a
You're
it's
just,
such a waste to
I
fight each
guess
other.
I
And then
made
you
some money
never
on that
ever
too, but
gonna
not
make
that
America
much
great
really,
again,
because I
right?
lost money on other
Everything he
stuff.
says to me, he's
Because
not
the other
looking
stuff
to be
hasn't
my
gone up yet.
buddy. He's not looking out for me. He's not trying to be my mentor. He doesn't care about my well-being. It's not about affinity, whether we like each other, whether we're gonna, bump each other
You
on
made
the
like
elbow
200
and hey, come
kroner.
on, pal, let's get a
You should
drink.
know
Huh?
you
How
like
about
Trump
it? Ain't
because you
like
made
that. It ain't
200
like that. But people think it
kroner.
is like that.
Come
I know
on,
my
bro.
favorite celebrities get along. It isn't like that. So you need to understand that we are in a war. We are in a war with forces we barely understand. Okay,
I do
you
have
see
4
where I
deaths
come
and
from. You've seen my
I
addresses.
am
Okay,
4.
Google it. You've seen my address. You see where I live. You see where I grew up. My high school. You know what I'm about. You know I came from the same station as most of you. If anything, you guys are better off than I was. And you need to recognize that we are in
The
this
drug
together.
guy?
We are a team. We are a force. United, let's say, to borrow a phrase
You
from
like
the
that?
disastrous conference. We are united against these forces that, like I said, we don't even understand. Buckley's dad is
I
Tucker.
definitely
Tucker's dad
disagreed
is
with
Dick
Maduro
Carlson. Dick
for what he was
Carlson's
doing,
parents are
but
whatever. Like,
that
it's
it's not legal to
generational. These
just
people
go
have
into
been
a
in power
country
for generations. They know how it
and
works.
kidnap a president
You
of
think
another
Tucker's dad
country,
never told him and his
and
brother
then
how the
you
CIA
now
works?
kind of take over
Did
the
your dad
country.
tell you how
Like
the CIA works?
that's not
Did your
allowed, bro.
dad tell you about his work at the Institute for Strategic
But Trump
Defense or
doesn't care.
whatever?
Maduro is the
No.
president of
These people
Venezuela,
have been in politics
the
for
one he kidnapped.
generations, and they pass the knowledge down and they help each other out. They are on a different team. So they know and we don't. They participate and we're not participants. So you need to get that through your head that like we really and truly are a team animated against this cabal, this clique that, you can try to discern it, but it's going to take us a long time to really understand it because all we have is what we can read on the internet. They're in it and they've been in it and they have those relationships for generations. We're on Twitter. It's asymmetrical. We're at a disadvantage. Recognize that. You don't have to be smarter than them. You just have to be smart enough to know that they know more than you.
Yeah,
You
did you not fuck with
We
him?
don't have to necessarily be smarter than Tucker. We don't need to know everything Tucker knows, but we do need to recognize there's an
But I
asymmetry.
just don't understand. So
And that
like
needs to come with it
America,
some skepticism.
they
Wait
don't
a
care
second.
about
I'm only getting the
cartels.
open
Well,
source
they do
information on
kinda,
Twitter.
but
All your friends
why
are in
don't
the
they just
CIA.
crack down on
I don't
cartels
trust
heavily
you.
if they're gonna
You know
care
things
about
I don't
foreign
know.
countries so
Why
much?
are you talking
Why
to
do
me?
they
You're
care about
manipulating
Iran
me.
instead of cartel?
That's the kind of
Cartel is
mindset
literally
we
right
need.
next to
Tucker
America,
always on the
and
show
it's
saying,
also
and I know that for a fact.
invading
I have
America.
sources
There's a
that
lot of cartel in
Netanyahu said
America.
this, and I know that. It's like,
Like
how do you know
why
that?
is that not the priority
We don't know that. What, are we
above
going to take
Iran?
your word for that? We're
I
on
don't
Twitter.
understand.
All your butt, Joe Ken and Vance and Peter Thiel, they're all in the CIA. So what is that? So anyway, that's the interview. Those are my thoughts on the whole thing. Like I said, this is very important stuff because this is how we are going to get along.
How do you
in
have 4
politics.
deaths again?
This is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
mode,
yeah.
but it's also the substance of it too. It's the mode of how we're going to get along and make our political change, but it's also the substance of what the political change is. And it is having to do with the issue, race. Like, obviously, these things
I
are
don't really care about leaders
and you
if
have a
there
very
are these
powerful
leaders.
arm trying to tell us, no, it's all about economic
Well,
opportunity.
shit. Trump is one of those,
The
though.
last thing I'll say about it is this, then we'll take a look at the super chats. You remember when Tucker had on Nayland Haley on his show? Nikki Haley's son? And what did Nayland Haley say on the show? He said the same thing. He said, it's all about economics. It's all economic issues, blah, blah. And then the Free Press, Barry Weiss's paper, did a profile on Nayland Haley saying that he is, what word did they use to describe him? They said that he is a,
And also, it's.
oh, they had some
I mean,
word
he's
in
friends
there
with like
about
every
it. It was
dictator
like he's
or
the
in the
standing
world right now. I
bearer,
think
or it's
Trump
something
is.
like that, something to that effect. Like he's the leader of the young people. People are looking up to him. It's like, what people? Where are Nayland Haley's
Like that's actually his
fans?
only
He
allies,
doesn't
kind
have a
of.
show. He doesn't make content. What are you talking about? The Free Press, owned by Barry Weiss, funded by Peter Thiel and Andreessen Horowitz and Joe Lonsdale, They did a whole profile on how Nayland Haley is going to be the figure for Gen Z, who was interviewed by Tucker after me talking about how it's all economics. Once you see it, you're just like Neo
Oh, I
in the
don't think he's gonna
Matrix. You just
survive.
dodge
Honestly,
all
I
the
don't think
bullets.
he's
You see
gonna
all the
survive
agents.
2 more
You bend the
years.
spoon.
I think he will pass away before then.
Some people want to eat
That
their
is honestly
holographic
my take.
meatloaf. They want to eat their
I
holographic
honestly
steak.
don't think
It
he's gonna
still
make it
tastes
2
like
more
steak.
years.
I want to check out.
I don't think he's gonna get killed. I
But
think he's
that's
just gonna
once you
die
see it, you
of
can't
natural causes.
unsee what is happening here. So.
Yeah, but this is just how politics works, sadly, because I also don't like this, but we have to live with this, and for this reason, I really believe you need to use some of these people. If you really want to, like, achieve your
God,
goals, for
like his
example,
health right
like
now
what
is
Trump
actually
is
really
really
bad.
believing,
I'm not even kidding.
make America great again, I think it's
Have you
better to
seen how
work
he's
together
putting
with these
makeup
powerful people,
on
because it is true.
his
I
hand and
agree with
stuff
what you just
because
said. It's almost like impossible
there's
for, like, a
something wrong with
normal
his
guy
hand?
like you, like me, or anyone
There's
who is
something
watching
really
this, or like
wrong with
the
his
greatest
hand,
to
and
like
he's like taking the
achieve these
makeup
kind of
to
levels,
cover it.
because many of these people, yeah, they are already like born with power, or they became so disgustingly rich that almost no one can compete with them. They can buy power for themselves. Or you have like these nepo babies, like for example like Haley's son, or like Tucker Carlson's son. Yeah, they are already like born in a very high position, so for them it's very easy, and they can just say whatever they want. Like, they will always have like a platform. But for normal people, that's almost impossible. And for this reason, I really think it's like smarter
Nepo
for us to,
baby.
for example, like work together with Tucker Carlson in like some way. Because if you want to achieve your goals, and I guess the goal for Nick is like to
I'm on a
make
scale of
America great again, to like build like
56.
a better United States of America, then
You have
with
truth
this clown Trump
socials.
administration, I mean, that's not so hard. I think like my dog
Bro,
will
how
agree
are
to
you
that.
gonna put
You get the
truth
point. If you really want to
socials?
like
How are you
make
gonna
this
call it
country
truth
succeed,
socials, bro? That
start
is like,
working together
you
with
mean
people
cap
who are in power.
socials
Because I agree, we
or
can all
fake
criticize them. We
socials?
can all criticize them. I made multiple videos already as well, like criticizing all these elite kind of figures, all these
Like
billionaires who give like
every
a lot of
single
money to like
post
this
Trump has made
administration,
is
for
a lie
example, to buy power for
on truth
themselves.
social.
I also don't like this. I
I
hate
feel
this,
like it's
but
not
it's just the game. So
truthful.
we have to play their games as well, right? So if you really want to make a change, start to like work together with these people, because then you can also like influence like the real powers. And as long as you're not doing that, yeah, we can make 1 million shows, we can make 20,000 videos. It's not gonna make any difference at all, right? And
Also,
we're
I
not in
do
this
not have
position
that.
yet.
I
But Nick
don't
is.
use
Nick is
social
in this
media,
position. He has a
so
lot of power. He has a big audience. He could like work together with, for example, Tucker Carlson, for example, Candace Owens, and then they can create a very strong movement. Then almost no one can like ignore them anymore, and that's very important. And you don't have to be best friends with them. Don't get me wrong. You don't have to be like BFFs with Tucker. But if you have like one goal to make America great again, work together, and believe me, it's more easier to achieve your goals.
Anyway, I do want to move on. I want to get into our super chats. We'll see what you guys have to say. I think we've been live for about an hour and a half, so yeah, we'll save the Iran stuff for tomorrow because there's a lot to cover on that too. Okay, we're going to get set up. We'll see what you guys have to say about all this. Let me get my earbuds
yeah. But
in here.
if you were to go on and can look, see posting it.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, how many posts does he do every day? Like 50 posts? Like, it's rare that you see a president who, instead of doing actual statements to the press and stuff, she's just doing stuff on social media. You're just posting stuff instead of actually
So it's a great first-person
having
view from
talks, real talks, like any other world leader does.
I'll put it to good use. Thank you very much.
Lily sent $50. Didn't watch Friday DW layoff EP live. Watched replay and it's so excellent must send an after hours super chat. Smiley face emoji. Love when you speak about how works. These shows are your
Like, he's just putting it out to everyone to see.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because that's the stuff you're not going to get anywhere else. I mean, nobody else is even paying attention. Even like this interview, is anyone even really paying attention? Seriously. It's like Tucker could not make it more clear if he were
This party is
screaming it in your
terrible,
ears.
by the way.
It could
I
not
should
be
probably
more
do something about it. I
obvious
should
if he
probably
was
just leave.
grabbing your head by both of your ears and screaming into your face like, I'm a Fed. The whole article, it's all about economics. Race is a distraction. It's all about economic opportunity. It's those boomers. No one's talking about Nick Fuentes is a distraction. He's taking me from the issues that matter. No one's ever talking about taxes.
What's my road strike at? 182. Ooh. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
No one will talk about the tax rate, the prevailing tax rate on labor. It's like it's so blatant, but it just goes right over people's head.
Yeah, I heard of
They
that.
don't know what to look for, so they think it sounds
But he
like
does that all the time, though.
based economic populism. But it's like, dude, he's giving the game away. He's a liberal. He said in the same interview, he goes, I'm not against Israel. I love Israel. It's like, how many times are we going to hear that? It's like, to say the line again. He goes, I'm not against Israel. I love Israel. Jerusalem's my favorite city. Jerusalem and Beirut are
What's
my
your
favorite
IGN?
cities. I love Israel. It's like, dude, no, Israel's
Is it Mr. Snork? No, it's not.
How could you say that? At the same time, you're saying Israel's murdering children and genociding everybody and raping our country. He goes, I'm not against Israel. How could you possibly think that? Yeah, good point.
French Groypat sent $25. Where do we reach out about collaborating with you horizontally?
I don't know what that means.
French Groypat sent $22.
Green
Where do we reach
tomatoes.
out about collaborating
What?
with you horizontally?
Are you not logged in?
African American source sent $5,000. Shout out to Tyler and his friend, who were grow-hypers I met at a gun store last Saturday and buying a bunch of stuff. Best interaction I had in my life with people I could finally relate to in public.
Are you
Big thanks
farming
to
right
Tyler
now?
and Groypat for
I know.
supporting Nick and America first and being concerned about my well-being.
Whoa!
God bless you, woman.
Well, thank you for the massive, guys. This is too. If you're gonna give me $5,000, give it to the foundation. Because if you give it here, that's like a processing fee, and I get taxed on it, and it's not going to a great cause like the political stuff. So if you're gonna give a $5,000, do it with the nonprofit. But thank you so much, man. God bless you. I really do. It's getting out of hand, man. It's getting a little bit embarrassing. North Miami Groybat with like.
You got a 5K dono.
But I'm very appreciative of it. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. 07's for Nigersaurus. I appreciate it.
Green Grow I percent $20. Thoughts on Fishback pushing colorblind meritocracy in UCF speech?
Let me take. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't. That was a couple weeks ago. I didn't love it, but you know what? It's fine. We'll just be a little
Just
bit
for star
mindful,
flipping.
but,
What?
I
On
didn't
private
love
island?
that. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little sus, but I'm still all in for Fishback.
Jackson CA sent $40. No message.
Thank you.
Mark sent $500.
Yo, thank you for the and no message. Wow, you guys are very generous. Thank you for the huge super chat, man. God bless you. Holy, it's just like now the 500, it doesn't even hit as much. I shouldn't say that. It does. It all hits. It all hits from 20 on up.
Bro literally receives $500 donation in like 1 second, and he's acting like it's nothing. Before this, he got a donation of $5,000. That's insane, right? I think we had now maybe 10 super chats. He almost like earned already like, you can do the maths, but like almost like $7,000, maybe even more, like $8,000. That's insane, right? Have you guys, by the way, seen like this whole post or like this article from like the Washington Post about like Nick Fuentes and his super chats? Have you guys seen this? I think it was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, maybe. They made like a whole exposure of like Nick Fuentes, his followers giving him money. Yeah, no shit. Like that happens almost everywhere. Even like your local OnlyFans girl receives money from like supporters. So they were like super surprised that Nick, who has almost like a lot of fans now, a lot of people who support him, that he makes so much money of like donations. Yeah, no shit. If you just see this, he literally made almost 7,000 in like 3 or 4 minutes. Crazy, right? Crazy. Only thing what is like a little bit odd to me is that Nick is acting like all these donations, like people have to work almost 3-4 days for like this kind of money, and sometimes he's acting like it is nothing. That's I don't really like that, to be honest, but I can understand. He's probably joking around, like, he is always like rage baiting. This is just how Nick is. But it's crazy, right? Imagine like how. Let me ask you this question: how much money does Nick
I don't know. Trump thinks he's like Abraham Lincoln or on that level. No, he's better. I'm pretty sure he's already said he's better than Abraham Lincoln.
He doesn't have any sponsors at all. He said this multiple times already. No one is sponsoring them, or he doesn't even want to do this on his own show. And I really appreciate it. That's, for example,
And Trump putting his name on everything. He's just putting his name on everything. He wants every golf course to be named after him. He wants everything to be named after him.
He also has to pay his bills, but like still, then like people are criticizing that then Nick takes.
And he just makes gold statues of himself and everything.
But again, like,
I don't even know what's happening anymore. It's just fucking insane.
Do you like these kind of super chats? Because I read all comments, like I said multiple times already. So if you like this video, please let me know. If you want to see more comments, please let me know, because I read all comments. Very important to say. But sometimes people say, no, I don't know, like the super chats are boring. And some people are telling me, yeah, you should add these super chats in almost all your videos because I like it. So let me know, because sometimes he has a lot of super chats and some of them are very weird, I have to admit that, but some of them are very funny. So let me know if you like it. I can add them in my future videos as well.
That's it.
As this already
Well,
before,
I
but
don't
like
think
not
that's
many
gonna
people,
pass.
like
And
80%
he's
said that
make
they don't like
like
it, but
Trump
some people say they
phone.
really really like it. So I'm a little bit
Well,
confused then, but
Trump
you get the point.
water,
I like it, so sometimes I'll add them in my videos. But again, I'm very
everything
curious
Trump.
about your opinion. Like, what do you think about, for example, Tucker Carlson? Do you trust him? What do you think about like JD Vance? Do you
And then
trust
he's
this man?
selling one
Do you
million
trust this guy,
passports or
JD
something.
Plant? Who even is JD? Like JD Vance, like is this now his
Gold
real name,
card.
or did he change his name already like yesterday for the fourth, fifth time or something? I don't know anymore. Like I lost count almost with this man. But again, I'm
Nobody
talking
is
way
buying
too
them
much, you
though,
guys.
but yeah.
I'm a little bit excited, you know me. So I'm curious about like what do you think about okay, last question. Imagine you could vote like for the next elections, and okay, I know Nick Fuentes is still too young now, but let's say you could choose between okay, four people. Let's say the next president of the United States of America: Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes, or JD Plant. Who would you vote for? Please let me know. I'm
Oh, who
very
would you
curious, and
vote
let me
for out
know
of those
why. Let me
four?
know why. Why would you vote for this person, and why would you vote for these other people? I'm very curious. That's like an interesting question to me. All right, guys, let me know as well, guys. Last thing I want to add, last but
It
not
would
least,
probably
if you
be
like this
Nick.
video, please hit the like button. I would really, really appreciate it. If you really like these kind of videos, consider subscribing. I would appreciate it even more. And then you make sure you don't miss anything. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you in the next one. Ciao.
Did that bill pass though?
He
Did
comes
that
off
get
the
accepted?
freeway at over 100 miles an hour and just T-bones these people. This is just remarkable. I mean, it's so
JD Vance, Tucker Carlson, and Candace Owens, or Nick Fuentes.
but his reckless actions caused the death of 5 people. But the defense is, it wasn't me.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled, kind of not so much fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. We're going to talk about a very serious crime that happened here in the Twin Cities, actually, that has wider implications than you might think.
Ladies and gentlemen, in chess, the most sought-after title is the Grandmaster title.
Facts.
And if you've been following my channel, you know that I have the second highest one, which is known as the International Master title.
Yeah.
I have tried my hardest to compete in some of the strongest tournaments across the globe, chasing the ultimate distinction of GM. And while I am doing that at the ripe old age of 30, there are kids on the other side of the world doing it at the age of 12.
What?
In this video, I will
12?
tell you the final chapter of the Grandmaster journey in the life of Faustino Oro. The kid from Argentina, dubbed
What?
the Messi of chess by his millions of supporters. He is causing massive explosion in the Spanish-speaking chess world. And that's the beautiful thing about chess. You have prodigies pop up from Argentina, from Turkey,
Excuse me,
India, from Kazakhstan,
12-year-old
from Uzbekistan,
Grandmaster.
from anywhere around the world.
Excuse me,
And it
bro, what?
generates so much buzz and excitement. And in this video, I will show you exactly how he did it. Faustino Oro is now officially the second youngest Grandmaster in the history of chess by about 2 months. He had an opportunity to break the title, but he was unsuccessful at the Aeroflot Open held in Moscow earlier this year. And in this video, I will show you 5 of the games that he played at the Sardinia Chess Festival held just
Grandmaster
recently
at
here in May
12.
2026. And in the final round, he played Jan Nepomniachtchi, who is a 2-time World Championship challenger. And that is how this young man got it. First round, He played against Gerard Larchade, who actually I played 7 years ago. Faustino didn't even know how to play chess yet. Literally, he learned chess in 2020. When I played Gerard, I'm pretty sure I played
Wait,
in 2019.
Faustino's learned chess in
Faustino
2020?
didn't know how to play chess yet, which is
He's and he's
absolutely
a Geo
mind-blowing.
now?
E4, D6,
Oh,
and
yeah.
this is just an appetizer
He
game.
was
This is
6 at the
Faustino,
time. It
already
makes
rated
sense.
2500 versus a
Wait, he
2100.
was 6 years old in 2020
How
and
will a
he's a
2100
GM.
rated
Oh
player
my god.
survive against the
No,
powerful
no, no,
energy
no,
of
no. This is not
2500
fair.
youth? We have knight bd7, and Faustino plays a very aggressive line here. Black is playing the Philidor defense, maybe the black lion with c6, bishop e7. Faustino goes rook to g1. Rook g1 is a very problematic line. White sacrifices traditional development. You're not going to castle, and you are simply going to launch your g pawn up the board, because as a result of this move, black no longer has any control of this diagonal. He goes g6. Faustino goes g4. And now black
Oh,
in the center.
baby,
All of this
baby.
is well-known theory. Bishop to g7. And now bishop to e3. And here, black has to play this move d5. The computer evaluates this pawn sacrifice as nice for black, and then black plays knight e5 and tries to
Oh,
win the
baby,
pawn back. There's also
baby.
some other lines. This, however, is the wrong place to put the knight, because after white plays the very
Yo, let
simple
me look
pawn
at the
to
comment
f3,
XP.
white has no plans to castle this way.
It's
White
gonna
is
take
gonna
some
castle this
time.
way, and would
It's
you
gonna
believe
take
it,
some
this game's
time.
gonna end in 10 moves.
It's gonna
In
take
10
some
moves
time.
from this position, the young star from Argentina is going to generate such a powerful attack that black will have no choice but to resign. Black has only one pawn break in the position, and that's the move d5. It also just doesn't work anymore because white is immediately counterattacking with these pawns. He castles queen d2, which
Oh,
apparently is not even the best
baby.
move. Queen d2 is better. Queen d2 allows black to play the incredible bishop sacrifice on g4 to take advantage of the position. And if you take it, there's like knight takes e4, and you open up the center. Black plays rook e8, and once this
Let's go,
happens,
let's
in
go,
the
let's go,
game,
let's go. Come
Faustino will win this game in 7 moves
on.
time. Knight goes to a4.
Fuck
Faustino
you, game.
trades.
Give
and
me the
plays the
loot,
incredible
man. Give me the
knight to
loot. Give
f5.
me the
Knight
loot.
f5 is a Trojan horse, but actually you don't really have a choice. You kind of have to take it.
That's a
If you don't
brilliant
take it,
move,
the knight will go
really?
here, and then you will be forced to take it anyway. But if you do take it, at least you're up a piece, right? Maybe then you can survive. Knight f5 is a very nice move. And after this simple
Oh, I
trade,
actually really
use a
want
knight
to
for a
sleep,
pawn,
but I'm not gonna go to bed
simply
yet.
opening
But
up this
yeah,
rook to target this
I'm
bishop,
actually excited to
combined
sleep.
with
I'm
the
not gonna
arsenal
lie.
attack here and the queen coming in. This bishop is totally
Alright,
out of the game. And even though black is up a piece, it hardly feels like it. And it hardly feels like it for good reason, because Faustino sacrifices the rook, and I bet it went through his mind what he was doing. King to g7 and bishop to d4, and now black just really cannot move. Queen to g5 is incoming. Black has to go here. The bishop develops.
Ooh.
That's given a question mark, but disregard it. And now queen c3.
Dude, I'm actually losing
And
so much
a
weight.
very nice move here.
This W meta
Faustino
right
would
now.
like to play bishop f6, queen f6, rook
I'm starting
g1
to
check,
lose a
king
little of the
h7,
weight.
and take this queen. But then he would be blundering a back rank checkmate. So he plays the move b3. Because not only does he attack the bishop, there is no back rank checkmate, and now the threat is bishop takes f6, and that is how the game ends. Bishop takes f6, and his opponent
I think
resigns.
I'm
But okay,
down.
GM by beating a
What do you
2100
mean?
rated player. I just thought it was a very nice
What do you mean,
appetizer
how?
game. Now let's see him
I
beat
eat
the
less food
master.
now.
23, 24, 100 rated players.
How do you
have to
lose
score a
it?
particular performance rating.
What?
In this game, Faustino plays into
I
a
eat
round
less
of
food.
Sicilian with the white pieces. By the way,
I've been doing it for
fantastic
like
battleground for an up-and-coming talented player.
2 or
Opening
3
ideas
weeks
are,
now.
there's
I
simply
think
so many
it's
of them
3
in these lines
weeks.
now. And if you are a young player,
I think I
or even a
lost
30-year-old like myself, I am sure that
8
if you have the nervous
kilos.
system and the time and the energy, you can learn how to play all these lines.
8
H3.
kilos, 8.5 kilos.
Many times white goes g4, black plays e5, white goes back to b3, and
Baby,
now you go up
baby.
like this, and here queen f3. This is a concept for sure. You have ideas to put a knight on d5, maybe g4 and g5, and to kick the knight away. It's all about the d5 square and the knight orf. Black plays knight bd7, and Faustino plays knight d5 immediately. Nowadays, in these positions, they are playing knight d5 very quickly because they feel like
Oh, baby,
they
baby.
clarify the structure, castles, long castles, and yeah, I mean, you're gonna win and lose by virtue of attacking. Black here is going to try to do something like this, and white is gonna try to do something like this, and then in the skirmish, there will be some
Oh,
trades of knights
baby,
for bishops.
baby.
White will try to play, you know, the entire game against this structure somehow, like here, and maybe use the queenside majority to win an endgame. So
No, I
let's see
still
what
need to
happens.
lose
Faustino plays
like
a4, so
20
pushing
more,
on the
bro.
same side where he castled, but now black cannot play the move b5.
It's just gonna be like this entire year,
This
bro.
pawn structure transformation only benefits white, and now he plays queen c7, and after bishop b5, white will absolutely never be attacked on the queen side. Black has no pawn play. Black has no piece play either. If he plays knight b6 or knight c5, you can even just take the piece.
I just can't
And then
imagine
White will
being in
start
this
his own
situation
attack.
where you
White
are.
plays rook c8. Faustino plays c3.
Imagine being
Doesn't
like
blunder
30
checkmate,
years
and now
old,
there are no infiltration spots whatsoever.
30 years old,
Now,
and then a
with
guy,
Black, you
or
can
a
maybe
kid
play
who's
knight e8,
12
knight
years old,
c7 and try to get rid of the bishop. Where
beats
do
you
you
in
play the
chess.
queen? Knight b6. And I love this very simple move from Faustino. He just trades the bishop for the knight. I mean, this looks
With
like an absurd
that's
decision.
must be the end
But
of
if
the
you
world,
boil
bro.
it
Like,
down, this bishop will never
how do you
participate
accept
in the
that
game.
defeat?
This rook is stuck. This rook's not
You
attacking
must feel
anything.
like the biggest
And you
noob.
simply play a move like king b1, and you ask Black, what are you doing next?
Well, lose
If you
20
play knight
kg, I'm
to
dead.
e8, it is
What?
certainly the most
How?
natural move. That is exactly what he plays. And now Faustino reroutes his knight to the middle of the board, queen back to d8,
How the
h4.
fuck?
And it's actually White who is threatening an attack, despite it seeming like it's going to take a bunch of time. And Black
Oh,
playing moves like
babe,
knight c7.
babe.
There is no breakthrough. At some point, Black might have to sacrifice the pawn. He continues the journey. White plays h5, knight c5, bishop c2. There is still nothing. It took Black
Come on, I
6
need
moves
some
to get
witches,
here.
dude. I
He
really
plays
need
bishop
some
g5,
witches.
voluntarily going for tactics. But honestly,
You
White
don't
could just
die
make
at
a move
40
and away
kilos,
here
bro.
with
I
like
used to
knight
be
e4
like
trading and continue with this
35
attack.
kilos
Opposite colored bishops, of
for
course,
like
benefit the attacking player because
10
the open bishop
years,
can't
or
defend.
like
Queen f5.
12 years.
Faustino is in. Faustino takes on d2. He's now a pawn up and has a good position. And rook d1 is a mistake. f4 was even stronger here, sacrificing a pawn just to open up the f-file, but Faustino goes here. Black makes a run for it. He does actually get back into the game right around here had he taken with the pawn, but Faustino, in typical, Magnesian style of chess, he wins this position simply by converting into an endgame. He will go up a piece here. All he has to do is avoid too many trades, and that way he will not have enough pawns on the board. But he is very methodical. He's also a very good endgame player. King b2, king c3.
Baby.
Win this pawn. This pawn is stopped. These two pawns are there. Very clean game.
I think I'm like
Very
108
clean game. Maybe right
kilo.
here he missed a chance to completely, hammer it home. f4 would have been vicious. If pawn takes, you completely shut down the king's escape. And if queen takes, you have the amazing
I
resource
want to
rook
get
d1,
to
and then you
85.
go to the f-file. All right, that's a little bit tricky, a little bit complicated, but that was yet another win. Now, how do you win with the black pieces? This is the hardest thing as a 2500
Wait,
rated player.
let me
Because
see
people
though.
who are 2200 up to 2500
I need.
and even 2600 nowadays,
I'm getting a
with
secret right
knowledge
now
of
because
openings and
this is.
courses, they can draw you. Like they can play on equal grounds with you. In
Oh,
this game, the opponent with the
why
white
did you
pieces,
leap to
he just
me?
has the
I
most
literally nothing in my split.
White
I mean,
has
dead
a name.
ass.
Like if I was trying to pretend to impersonate, like if I was trying to impersonate somebody from The Sopranos, hey, you gotta go see Guido Capri.
It's like,
Guido
it's
Capri,
like
also,
dream girl. Oh, really?
He owns the butcher shop,
Why do you not have
on
it?
Canary Street, Guido. Yeah. The guy who makes the fresh mozzarella.
Why? Why do you
roasted
not
by
have
his
it?
with his hands for
What
50
you want?
years.
How?
I mean, this is like Guido Caprio.
Just
Really?
eat food.
Bro's name is Guido. It's incredible. It's amazing. Amazing. He could be in a Bronx. What is that? Bronx Tale? Great movie. Anyway, Castles, Sopranos, Goodfellas. I mean, get this guy into this stuff, Anyway, knight c6. So in this game, Guido plays whatever on earth this is.
Anyway, it's so
like
easy.
a Catalan, except the pawn got stuck on d3. Very solid line.
Just
Faustino
eat food.
immediately instigates, takes the center.
But yeah,
Down
good
25
night.
minutes on the clock. Really, the skill is how
I
do
should
you
probably
provoke
go
a
bed
most
too.
remote
I'm not
player
gonna
into a
lie,
battle
but
with you, where you have to take
play
some
some more.
calculated risks. White plays
Oh,
e3. Faustino
baby,
captures. Plays knight g4. Knight g4 is a little much.
baby.
There's some other moves here like rook e8, like developing this bishop. But he plays knight g4, baits the bishop this way. And now if he really wanted to commit, maybe he needed to go for f6. But he simply drops the bishop back. And here the computer likes White's position. It thinks he has good pressure. Kick away the knight.
I eat and
Put a rook
sit
on
still all
e1.
day. What?
Yeah, and I mean the knight is going to
You
go
don't eat
back
enough
and
food then,
kick it
bro.
out. Apparently knight d4 was the best move.
You just don't eat
Knight
enough
g4
food.
was
It's
a
very
really good move
obvious.
here. Because after this trade, of course, Black is not stupid enough to do this.
I did exactly what you were talking about right now,
simply
and
plays
I put
c5,
on
the knight comes
like
back, and there's good pressure here. And then after knight d7,
80 kilos, bro.
the game is very much alive. White can try to maneuver the knight somehow. I like ideas like h4 followed by knight g5, knight e4, knight
Oh,
c3.
babe,
That also makes
baby.
sense to me. Anyway, he goes here, and that's not the right choice. So queen a4 is incorrect. It's the incorrect option. Faustino plays this move. He obviously doesn't take the knight to lose the rook. And White now plays knight c3, which White could have played here and not played queen a4.
Ooh,
So not
my
really
eyes.
Maybe his idea was I don't know. I don't know what his idea was, but he just plays knight c3, and these two moves only benefit. I think they only benefit black. But probably Guido was relying on this. And at the end of the day, he was like, if it doesn't work out on the chessboard, I could always, I could call in a favor, Anyway, queen d6, knight g5.
Why you say like that?
Faustino now has to take this position where it's equal. He has to find the imbalance against the lower rated player, and he has to find a way to win. Winning with black against the 24-30, I mean, nowadays, not easy at all. All right, queen a5, and knight c5 is the move from Faustino, blocking everything on the board, and c6. So it's obviously targeting this pawn, the backwards pawn, the pawn that has no option to move forward. White defends it. Black plays knight f to d7. I don't know if I like that move. Maybe putting a rook on d8 would have been a little bit better. And now this trade, this hole is still very much there. And after rook d8, you can't really play d4. After d4, I think black is going to get knight f6 ideas, f5, c5.
Wait, what? She just disbanded the party? Are we dead ass?
f5 and c5. And the
A
queen
flat
moves over,
out
and he gets this
disband?
position, and now black is better.
Yo.
Black is better because the bishop is out of the game. And you have very easy moves. Knight f6, rook e8, and you blockade everything, and life is very good. So white is going to try to break out of the position. The problem is Faustino is also a very good time trouble player. So queen to b3, he could have taken and doubled the pawns. That now he does it. He takes this pawn, and we have this endgame. So
okay, I need witches though. Like, I need 100 more witches. It's no joke.
Been abandoned. The square in front of it is controlled. We are targeting it on d4. h4 is also like here. That pawn's not just a weakness. It's also a minority pawn. So it's 2-on-1. And if you push, you will be able to break through there in the endgame. Faustino now, understanding the position is probably equal, is going to try to grind down his opponent. And the players have to play this whole position.
Triple bitch.
You
Triple
can take
witch
it, but it's a
bitch.
huge decision and probably the wrong one. Black is going to try to activate his king, and here white needed to keep the tension. He needed
Triple
to keep
up.
the position exactly as it was.
Free slurp! Free slurp!
Thank you for doing this. I'm amazed. I never thought I would speak to anyone around Zelensky. So, and I knew you're doing this at some great risk to yourself. So, thank you very much. So, you were President Zelensky's press secretary.
Yes, first of all, thank you for having me. And I never expected to see myself here talking about my former boss, Volodymyr Zelensky. I used to work for him for 2 years, since 2019 till 2021.
How did you wind up working for him?
Volodymyr Zelensky announced the job via Facebook, and everybody started applying. And I didn't want to apply first because I thought he would take someone, nepotically.
Yes.
But there was an open application, and I went through 4,000 of applicants. It's not a joke. And then actually I need to prove myself that I can do a job and that he can trust me. But yeah, we found the common ground, and I think I was very faithful towards him,
Yes.
And I supported him, and I supported him in 2022 when Russia made its large-scale invasion. As millions of Ukrainians, I was grateful that he stayed in the country.
Yes.
That's why it's so strange and desperate for me to be here and to talk who he really is. I don't have personal vendetta, but I believe that he is one of the biggest obstacles towards peace today. So I wanted to tell the people who he is.
Who is he?
First of all, he's not a person whom you see on camera. He's a very different person. He changes masks all the time. He is emotionally uncontrollable.
Emotionally uncontrollable.
Yeah, he doesn't control his emotions. He's often hysterical, and he thinks that every person is disposable. He doesn't have empathy that he plays. He's absolutely insanely great actor, and that brought us a lot of support in 2022. But his acting doesn't have any substance, and everything that he's saying it's so detached from the reality.
Yes.
And majority of the things that he's saying, it's either manipulation or it's a fact that is being taken from the context or it's pure lies. And millions of people still believe that supporting Zelensky means supporting Ukraine. But
Yes.
today it's different. And Tucker, I would like to say I'm not here to justify Russian invasion. I'm not
Right.
here to justify Putin. What Russian army is doing in Ukraine equals crimes against humanity.
Yes.
But this war is not black and white anymore. It's dark and even darker. We just see Putin as an evil, but Zelensky is also an evil. He's just a hidden one. He plays such a teddy bear, on camera, but then when the light goes off, he's a grizzly bear and he destroys the people. It's almost surreal to recollect that almost every Western leader and Western delegations that were coming to Ukraine before the war, they treated Zelensky as a political novice. They saw he was low educated, unqualified, and low depth. But then overnight, he just turned into this great face of democracy.
Yes.
But it feels like the West created the myth, fell into it, and, that the West keeps ignoring the fact that this beneath that Zelensky's
Can
rhetoric,
you
heroic
die on
rhetoric, he keeps accumulating
Interpol
power.
guy?
And I'm not afraid
I
to
mean,
say
sure,
he keeps
I'm not the
harboring very
leader. I mean,
same
I probably
people
would
he
have
plans
kicked
to
him though,
save.
because he has a bad skin.
It's pretty strong to say, I know that. But I believe that, people need to understand that if you want to support Ukraine, the only way to support Ukraine today is to push for the peace deal. This is the only way that Ukraine can survive, because I believe we are on the verge of extinction. Somebody is talking about 2-3 years of war anymore. It just doesn't come up with numbers, with demography, with anything, with all those suffering that's happening in the country.
Something like that.
Tell me, no, thank you for saying that. I agree. I'm not Ukrainian, but I don't understand the point of this. I mean, I have many questions about how and why it started, but what's beyond question is Ukraine as a nation is being eliminated. That's obvious to me. Biggest country in Europe, so it's a big deal. Since you mentioned numbers, how many people
Is it the biggest?
live in
Oh,
Ukraine?
it actually is the biggest
When you
country in
started
Europe.
working for Zelensky, you worked for the government of Ukraine.
Yeah, it is.
2019. How many Ukrainians were there in Ukraine?
So officially, Ukraine is the country of 42 million people. But we had the last census, I think, in 2000 or 2001, and we did not manage to organize another one. So when I was working for the government, government officials, including Zelensky, were telling the numbers that they believed there are 34, 37 millions of Ukrainians in the country. Now, with around 10 plus million of Ukrainians turning into refugees, going to the West, some stay in occupation, Eastern countries, and even some in Russia, perhaps there are around 25 million Ukrainians in the country. And the worst thing is that 11 million of them are retired people. And these retired people live for the pensions from $75 to $180 to $200 per month. And Ukraine is not that super cheap country where you can actually survive for this money. Just 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, there was a terrible story when one movie director of Ukraine, who was a retired person, died at his home, and his neighbor wrote that he died from hunger and cold. There were severe temperatures in Ukraine, and he didn't have anyone to help him.
Damn.
I just wonder if ever we will know the statistics, how many people died from this cold and from having no opportunities to survive.
So you're saying that the Ukraine right now has maybe 15 million, maybe fewer working people actually who are working in the entire country.
Well, you don't count children. Children are not working, right? So I don't know how many children under 18 are there. But perhaps if we have around 10 million of working people, that would be fine.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yes.
How many have died in the war, do you know?
The numbers are very different, and it's very difficult to count. Right now, the official UN verified statistics is around 15,000 of civilians. The numbers of those who turned into military are not known. So it's very hard to know. But only in Mariupol it is known that there are graves for around 20,000 of Ukrainians. So
Okay.
I guess there are at least hundreds of thousands of those who died, and we will just never know the numbers. I'm
Well-
sorry, it's so painful to talk about.
Oh, it's absolutely awful. But I'm wondering why. Well, my government, which has funded a lot of this war, why we can't get a straight answer from the U.S. government, from the Ukrainian government, the Russian government. I mean, no one seems to have an interest in finding out the real number of dead.
Yes, well, it's very difficult to do because how do you do this in occupation, right? There is no any relation with that side that would allow to learn this information, and the other side,
Yes.
which is Russian side, obviously is interested in hiding the numbers, right?
Yes.
I don't believe in verified numbers, and obviously, look, many people who are military now, they used to be just ordinary civilians, right? Engineers, IT guys, journalists working their everyday life, and then they turned into military. So of course they are soldiers, but they're also people, right? And they are dying.
Oh, yeah.
And there are a lot of these things I've heard from the front lines.
Because they
where
want
the
to
person
defend their
is
country.
killed and the body is brought, and he has a bullet in his head, and the government officials, local officials just don't want to put him as a dead from the front line, so they say he died from a heart attack, for instance. Yeah, it's war, and I think it was happening in every war.
Yes.
It's just like, I think we will never know the true number, but there are so many people who are suffering there. And, I told you this terrible story about retired people and that they live for such absolutely outrageously low pensions. Just when I talk about Zelensky, I'm an insider. I talk to so many people who used to work for him, or even those people who work for him. And to be clear, I believe that he stands behind many schemes of money laundering. And one of the stories is that I have a friend who was shortlisted for the position of the Ministry of Social Policies during the large-scale invasion. And he was called, and he said that he was one of 5 candidates. And he would be interviewed by Zelensky and Mr. Yermak, then Chief of Staff of President Zelensky. And he was told that during the interview, he would need to come up with the schemes of money laundering so that they are financed from the Ministry of Social Policy. And Ministry of Social Policy is the ministry that is responsible for pensions. So when we're talking about those poor pensioners, and knowing the fact
Wait,
that
but
Zelensky himself approves the schemes of money laundering, I mean, is he guilty? I want your audience to respond to that, okay? Do you understand the desperation of mine?
Well, here's a pretty awful statistic. Over 85%
What?
of the so-called grass-fed beef sold in this country comes from other countries. It's not American. That's no good for our farmers. It's a tragedy for them. And that's why it matters to be intentional about where you buy your.
Remaining on the topic of the neocons trying to push Trump not to settle this deal, to instead go nuclear on Iran and take it next level. I mean, no one's openly calling for a nuclear bomb. That was a figure of speech, but you and I both know.
Okay.
Levin has called for that.
Levin
has called for nuclear strikes on Iran.
That's true. Okay, I stand corrected. Here's Ben Shapiro on Tuesday, SOT 3.
The easiest move for the United States to make right now would be to just blow up Kharg Island. Kharg Island, you could do an amphibious operation there. It's a lot riskier. Or you could just blow it up. And that means that Iran has no refinery capacity. And that means their economy is basically sunk. For the foreseeable future, there are a lot of things that we can do. We could blow up Kharg Island. We could hit other energy resources inside the country. We could take.
Why would you do that?
Of the IRGC. We'll probably have to do at some point another kinetic action against missile facilities that have been uncovered over the course of the last few weeks. But anybody who believes at this point that Iran is winning this war is missing the boat. I mean, totally missing the boat.
I mean, this is just an example of the pressure that Trump is under from Shapiro, Levin, I'm sure, Lindsey Graham, Mark Thiessen, General Jack Keane, Rupert Murdoch, and many, many others to pedal to the metal. Do not settle. Don't settle with a 14-point deal. Don't settle at all. Keep going militarily until there's nothing left of the people who used to be in charge in Iran or even the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, which, as I
Bro,
pointed out,
they're still there though, and they're not going anywhere.
I wonder where the pressure's coming from. I mean, those are clearly the spokesmen for the coalition applying pressure, but they're not in themselves powerful figures. I mean, Mark Levin has almost no viewers. Ben Shapiro's going out of business.
No one. You look at his videos on his website, Tucker, on like his YouTube channel. Each one has like 500 views.
Well, exactly. I mean, these are this is the outer fringe of the outer fringe. Nobody watches this stuff. There's no audience for this. There's no constituency for it. This is totally divorced from the actual problems Americans face. It's hurting our country measurably. $6 gasoline is the result of these policies. These are the people who got us in the Iraq War. Like, nobody is for this. And these are not major figures in American media. They're tiny. I mean, your average porn video has 1,000 more views than any of these people get. So they're a joke. I don't think these are the people applying the pressure. I do think this is coming from donors. I think it's coming from Miriam Adelson and Paul Singer and the people who are huge players in
I
Republican
watched
politics.
W porn.
Maybe a plurality, possibly a majority of it, all of it, not just at the federal level, but also state level. They're the ones funding the opposition to Thomas Massey in a Republican primary in Kentucky, $10 million. So these are people who have a huge influence over American politics, and they're acting on behalf of the government of Israel, not on behalf of all Israelis, much less all Jews in the world. Hardly. They want you to believe that. It's a lie. For good reason. But they're acting on behalf of the Netanyahu government, on behalf of foreign power. And I do think that's where the influence is coming. Like Mark Levin, Trump does not take Mark Levin seriously. Nobody likes Mark Levin. Ben Shapiro, I don't think he knows Trump. He's always hated Trump. Trump doesn't like him. These people are just irrelevant. They're a sideshow. Miriam Adelson is not irrelevant. Paul Singer is not irrelevant. These are
You give Trump $200 million and you get his attention.
That's nicely put. That's exactly right.
Yeah, that's right. Like, if you have money, you can buy power for yourself. If you have a lot of money, you can buy a lot of power for yourself. And that's exactly what these Miriam Adelsons are doing. They almost like buy a piece of Donald Trump. And that's actually so wrong. That's so wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that if you have a lot of money, of course, you have already more power than like an average guy. You can like literally buy yourself into like this administration. That's not okay. That's not okay. That almost like smells to corruption to me. And of course,
It is
Trump
corruption.
almost like a stripper for like Miriam Adelson. Like when Miriam
It
Adelson
is.
tells Trump you have to dance, trimple dance like this, trimple dance, dance, dance. Like then you are not an oppressor, because then you're just working for your donors. Then you're just like their puppet, and that's exactly what we see now with, for example, covering up the Epstein files. With, for example, like starting this war. Meanwhile, you campaigned with no more wars. That's not what the people want. The people of this country, they're the ones who should be in power, not like a bunch of donors who have money. And I was almost shocked when Tucker said that Miriam Adelson is not important because she is really important. But now he corrected himself, or it's because of the money. That's so true. That's so true.
You mentioned Thomas Massey. I know you had him on your show just the other day. And amazingly, even though he is incredibly popular in his home state, that campaign against him, he revealed to you, is working. Trump's trying to primary him. He's been against the Trump agenda on a couple of items. I mean, he usually votes with the Trump agenda, but he's definitely been outspoken on Epstein and on Israel, to name two. And now these outside groups like Adelson's money have swooped in to help try to defeat him. And it was news to me because I hadn't been watching it that carefully that it's working. Here's a soundbite from his interview with you yesterday, SOT 14.
Full-on blowouts in the Republican primary in your district in Kentucky, and now it's within a couple of points and you could lose.
Correct.
And the difference is they have spent $10 million against you. Where'd that money come from?
It's come from billionaires, and 95% of it, at least 95%, has come from the Israeli lobbies. The RJC, which is the Republican Jewish Coalition, AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Miriam Adelson, Paul Singer, and John Paulson went together. They funded a PAC called MAGA
I could
Kentucky,
literally
which is
like
neither
be
MAGA nor
5 times
Kentucky.
over and
So
over
she's
again.
trying to
Right?
buy a congressional seat in Kentucky, along with the rest of these groups. There's also another interesting faction called Christians United for Israel. They're really just another wing of AIPAC and RJC that's been used to co-opt Christians into supporting their position. And their position is more war, it's more strife, it's more bombs, it's send more foreign aid, and those are the things that I've been voting against.
So is that it, Tucker? Is it just a matter of money? She bought and paid for Trump, and now he's doing her bidding?
Oh, there's no question about it. It's literally that simple. I would say Thomas Massey is not an opponent of the Trump agenda. Thomas Massey is one of the very last proponents of the Trump agenda, defenders of the Trump agenda, the agenda that Donald Trump ran on a year and a half ago. That's what Thomas Massey still believes. That's what he votes for. That would include transparency, an end to corruption, no more wars. Trump ran on these things just the other day. I campaigned for him. I remember very well. And so Massey still believes those things. He's never stopped believing them. The break came when Massey described how AIPAC controls members of Congress. And I should just say, Massey reminds me of you in a way. He's never been against Israel at all. Massey likes Israel. He's certainly not against Jewish people. He likes Jewish. I mean, there's nothing anti-Semitic or anti-Israel about Thomas Massey. He just made the mistake of describing out loud what it's like to have a foreign lobby show up in your office and demand that you vote a certain way. And he said to them, as he has to all lobbies, foreign and domestic, I'm voting the way I think my constituents want me to vote, consistent with my principles, and I'm not playing along. And because he said that, Trump's donors decided we have to take this guy out, because if we don't, not that Massey's going to like change the system single-handedly, but if we don't take Massey out, if we don't punish him publicly for telling the truth about what we're doing, others may follow. So as an example to the rest down the line, they have to crush Thomas Massey. And then all the goons, the paid consultants in Republican politics, and all consultants are the same, Republican and Democrat. A lot of them are vicious people, and they're all only about the money. This guy, La Savita, who is the head consultant for Donald Trump, rather than just work against Massey in the primary, he's taking money from these three Israeli lobbyists, basically, Paulson, Singer, and Adelson. He starts attacking the guy personally, calls him garbage. Garbage? Thomas Massey is one of the most decent members of the Congress, one of the most honest, sweet-tempered, kind, totally opposed to hate Christian, called him garbage. Then they start attacking his wife, his new wife. His wife passed away 2 years ago. He got remarried. And the consultants started attacking the guy's wife. And then the president attacks his wife. It's like, why go scorched earth on a man who's done nothing wrong other than stay consistent to his own principles, to the president's own stated policies? He's doing the right thing. This is what democracy is supposed to look like.
Yeah, that's right, but not for them. Like, they don't like this. They fear Thomas Massey because they know they can't control him, because he's one of the few politicians left in this country who is not in the pocket of, like, the Israel lobby. And this is exactly why they fear him and why they want him to leave, because they know that he is a danger for them. He is a danger for them because Thomas Massey is like, he is really America first. That's what they don't want. They want someone in Congress who is Israel first. And this is exactly the reason why they try to silence him, why they try to intimidate him, why they're giving his opponent like multiple, I think they gave him almost, like, his opponent $20 million. Thomas Massey can almost not compete with that. Like, normal people have to give like donations to Thomas Massey now. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. If they cannot win the battle with like debates, they will just push so much money in like his opponent that he will win. And it's so unfair, so unfair. We need more people like a Thomas Massey who are actually America first, instead of all these other people who are acting like they are America first, but at the same time they are Israel first. We have already enough of them, especially in Congress. We need more like Thomas Massey. And now, well, like, what a surprise. Like, the last whistleblower left in Congress, they also want him to leave now. Do you know why? We all know why. And Thomas Massey is a legend. Look what he did with like the Epstein files together with Marjorie Taylor Greene. He earns my respect for that. He earns my respect for that. But this says already enough, right? This is just politics in a nutshell. If they can't beat you with a debate, or someone is like saying some things what they don't like, for example, about Israel now, then they just try to intimidate him, try to silence him, and that's so unfair. That's so unfair.
A citizen legislator who
It's really
doesn't
unbelievable how the
job.
president has
It's
attacked
unbelievable.
not only Massey's remarriage after he lost his wife, but Joe Kent's remarriage 4 years later, after his wife was killed. I mean, it's insane.
And killed by
for
who?
Donald Trump.
Killed
of
by
all
Donald
people.
Trump's administration. Joe Kent's wife was killed. The mother of his two sons was killed as a CIA officer in Syria by a suicide bomb. What was she doing there? She was sent there by the Trump administration to fight another one of Israel's wars. So it's a decision that Donald Trump made that got Joe Kent's wife killed. That's a fact. It's not interpretation. It's a fact. And now Trump is attacking the guy for getting remarried after that wife is killed, serving his administration. It's almost too much.
4 years later.
Yes.
No, I mean, like, not to put too fine a point on it, but Donald Trump cheated on his wife, Ivana Trump, with Marla Maples. It was extremely infamous and all over the papers. How dare he criticize these honorable men who lost their wives for finding love years later? It's truly galling. It's way below the belt. But okay, it's just one example. I mean, this is like the stuff that all of us kind of overlooked.
Ivana
Trump
Trump, right? Yeah, they're not together, are
he's
they?
not a particularly moral man. I think we've known that. It's just right now he's spiraling because he knows, Tucker, that his numbers are spiraling down the drain. He sees what we see. It's so bad he can't even come out and attack the polls as he normally would because it's every poll. He's at the lowest approval rating he's ever been at in the history of his 2 terms across the board on the economy, on this war, on inflation, on whether they trust him, with white working class voters, with men, with young voters. I mean, of course, he's already lost women and so on, but like every single constituency, there is one tiny constituency that still seems pro-Trump, and that is the self-described MAGA over 65 Fox News viewers. That's it.
Yep. And he knew this was going to happen. I mean, Trump didn't want to start this war. He was fully informed about the consequences of it. I talked to him about it. He had no enthusiasm for it whatsoever. He just kept repeating the world's dumbest talking point. Do you want Iran to have nuclear weapons? Well, no, I guess. Don't care that much. Pakistan has them. North Korea has them. Israel has them. A lot of countries have nuclear weapons. I don't want more countries to have nuclear weapons. I don't like nuclear weapons. On the other hand, is that a priority for me? No. It's a priority for Israel. But that was his only line. Do you want Iran to have nuclear weapons? No. Okay. But I don't really care, and most Americans don't really care. What they care about is the condition of their own country. And Trump knew that. He ran on it 3 times. He actually felt it. He knew that he risked his presidency, his legacy, the country itself by starting a regime change war with Iran. He knew that fact. And he did it anyway because he clearly felt he had no choice. That is my read from talking to him extensively on this topic before the war began. And so I think it's incumbent on all of us to figure out what exactly was the pressure applied to Trump to make him do something he knew was going to hurt him and his party and his legacy and his country. What could possibly compel a man to hurt himself?
Yeah, like, I have no idea anymore at this point. But what I don't understand, like, Trump may look like a fool, but he is not stupid, believe me. He is actually a smart guy, and I don't like Trump at all. Like, he is a horrible man, don't get me wrong. But I can't believe that what he is doing now, he knows exactly what, like, his base is thinking of him. And he's also like...
Oh my god. This guy has been walking for the last 120 hours.
750.000 Zuschauer auf allen Plattformen.
Oh,
Hat einer gerade geschrieben.
750.000? They just said 750k viewers across all platforms. What are you talking about? This guy is the goat. This guy. No. Chat. 400k on YouTube. You know what is so goated about this guy? I'm down talking myself when I say this. This is not 400k people watching a case opening or something. You know, trying to push something in the world that is objectively bad. No one benefits from cases. He is running, jumping above your shadow in the big spotlight. If this doesn't motivate you, what are you doing, bro? Some locals dabbing him up. And look how respectful he still is. After probably the last time he attempted one of these runs, chat, he was running from, I think he was running from Germany to New York. I'm not joking. And like, his foot was broken or something at some point from running so much. He is always the most respectful guy. Chat, I have a question. I was seeing a stat recently. How many marathons is he running? How long is a marathon? We all heard of marathons. Oh, he ran a marathon. Boss, guys, 1 marathon? What? 1 marathon is 42 kilometers, aka 26 miles. Correct or not correct, Chad? He is running 600 kilometers, which is 14 marathons with no major breaks. When they went grocery shopping for this event, chat, guess how many calories they bought? For $60,000. 2,000 calories. And we're talking just to stay afloat. This is just not to lose muscle, not to go crazy. 60k calories. That's how much he's burning. He needs to eat, 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 eat. It's your weekly. Is it? I kind of want to see the end, guys. Like, I've watched this on and off. I took a 2-week region, so I was addicted to Pokemon. I did not stream. I was being a bum. I turned this guy on the TV, bro. I started getting done. You versus you. I was looking at this guy running at 5 a.m. in the morning. 5 a.m. in the morning. You lay in your bed. You're about to go to sleep. You check this guy. He's running. You wake up in the morning. It's 10 a.m. You scroll TikTok a little bit. You check Arda. He's running. You check 3 p.m. It's sunny outside. You're like, should I go outside right now? You check Arda. He's running. Brother, what did I do? Shoot another game of Pokemon. Try to win. You versus you, bro. Become a better version of yourself. Let that simmer. Try to rank up, whether it's IRL or whether it's in Pokemon Champions. Chat, do you running or no? I'm more of a walker. I'm more of a nice sunny walk. I don't like running that much. But I do like, jokes aside, I do like cycling, bro. What this guy's doing right here, but on a nicer bike, on like a one that's fast, one that's a little bit lighter. No sleep. He is allowed to sleep, but he usually just goes for, correct me if I'm wrong, every time I tuned in, it was like a 30-minute power nap. It was like, oh, I'm kind of fried right now. It's not even sometimes that he's just saying, okay, I'm fried, because sometimes the mental is just trying to pick you up. What does he do? He runs, and he checks what his body actually is doing. He's checking the heart rate. And if his heart rate is kind of weird, like for what he's doing, then it's like, okay, I may need to sleep. His #1 saying, you versus you. Every day. And some of you guys are not German. I'm telling you right now, when he's interacting with people, whether it's fans, whether it's random people, whether it's people on the team, he is the most respectful ever. Always. Completely humble. I wonder how his body is feeling right now. I would love to be in his shoes just for a minute. Like, do you think it all hurts after 590 kilometers? It has to. I move my TV in the living room. Next day, I have sore muscles. This guy has been running 590 kilometers. He has to be fried. Is this healthy or no? Because one thing I did see, and that's there's another German guy, and he talked about how dangerous these challenges are. They are, of course, the greatest thing when it comes to motivating people across the universe, right? You can only get so many eyeballs. How far is it to the pier? And reach this big audience that you can motivate if you do these crazy challenges, right? But on this level, it's probably not healthy at all. Like your bones, your own health to motivate the people. It's healthy for your fat ass, maybe. No shot, bro, no shot. 15,6. Ada Sachi. Chat, he is from Germany, but where is he as well? Like, is he like Turkish as well?
Klopft euch einfach allen selber auf die Schulter, dass ihr alle da seid.
Turkish.
Wir haben eine
what a beast. Whole Germany, whole Turkey, be proud of this guy. Chat, do you have issues with wasting days? You feel like right now? If you look at yourself in the mirror, I'm that honest with you, bro. Like we all feel bad sometimes, like, oh my god, scroll TikTok for that long. Most people are saying yes, of course.
Sehr konstant unter einer
I wasted 2 years. Hey, but you're the man of own life. You can change something, not tomorrow, not on Monday, not next New Year. No, you can change something right now. Hey, don't turn off my stream. Chillax. Tomorrow. Tuesday.
Ist hier durchgelaufen. Die ganze Zeit.
You can right now? Hey, you can right now. Or do you only Twitch? Go for
wo diese Kraft hernimmt, wo gerade diese Reserven nochmal mobilisiert, um das zu schaffen, um hier wirklich mit so einem Tempo voranzukommen.
I'm being badass. One thing that's bad, it's in the book that I'm reading right now. What is it called? It's also like one of those New York Times, blah blah blah. Like everyone has read it. It's kind of cliche, but you know it. The small orange one. It's like as well. Like one thing that is really bad. If you feel bad about feeling bad, let that simmer. Because I have that a lot sometimes. Like I don't stream.
What?
Full LARP? Wallahi, I'm not laughing. I at least like in my head I'm not. Like I always feel bad when I don't stream. And for you it could be, oh my god, I ate bad today. You felt bad about that. And what's your out? Because you feel bad, you're gonna do it again, and you're like you go for the easy out, and it's like when I feel bad when I don't stream, then I don't stream because I feel bad, then I don't stream because I feel, and then I feel bad, and then I don't stream because I feel bad. Ah! Snap out of it, bro. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. Nah. Hopefully I
That's
can
actually
just
a good
snap
point.
out and say, okay, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, the world is not as... Bro just wasted half a second for giving him a hug.
Nicht anhalten, nicht anhalten.
I would have never done that.
Ach, das war der... Der war auch als Gast bei uns.
Plus half a
Tillmann,
second,
glaub ich.
just for the love of the people. That's why he's the goat. I mean that. No sleep. He slept in those past 360 miles, 590 kilometers to all the Europeans. 8 to 9 hours.
What?
Total. Let that simmer. That's 14 marathons ran with a total of one. A person usually sleeps in one night. What does he eat? I think he eats, what did he say? A lot of carbs or something. I was watching the video where he was grocery shopping. A lot of cornflakes. He
Alright.
just eats like carbs, I think he said. 15,000 calories a day. The thing is, I could do that, but I couldn't do the running part. Even Ben and Jerry's, bro, I'll get 16K easily in a day. But those kilometers, no shot. How many could you run? I don't know, bro.
Hält auch seine Heartrate jetzt wirklich super.
Not a lot.
Die ganze Zeit sehr, sehr konstant.
If I would have to challenge myself,
richtig gut
running,
zu sein.
at what point would I start walking? Probably after like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers. I'm not joking. Like a quick little ridge or like 5 minutes of walking. Half a kilometer. No. Chill. 500 meters. Stop. Do you do sports, chat? And don't feel offended by that question. Sometimes, you know, when I get asked like, yo, like, what do you do, like, for your, like, do you do sports? Sometimes you feel bad if you don't, you know, like, don't feel bad about it.
100 Meter, dann haben wir sie, Chat. Die
No, yes.
593
I only walk. Hey,
Kilometer.
hey.
Wieder einer mehr.
Mein Team. I'm sorry to my team.
Die haben auch alles gegeben.
They also gave everything. At 606.
Nicht begehbar war und nicht nutzbar war. Dieser Umweg hat ein paar Kilometer gekostet. Außerdem ist
Some
aber
fangirls.
nicht die ganze Zeit.
Oh, wait, they're running with them.
Unter 10, Chat. Unter 10 Kilometer.
Let's see how far they go. It's 596.1 right now. I think they're gonna stop following at 0.1 after 1 kilometers. Okay, good. Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Would be kind of aura though. Imagine if they let everyone like follow. Bro, there would be such a big mass right behind him. Yo. They would shut down whole LA, bro, right now. Imagine. That would be cinema. This was 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Bro, that's the moon. That's the moon. Wow. Huh? You gotta howl now, like a wolf. Yeah.
Yo, this guy. Oh my god, bro. I love. Oh my. Bro. Nah, bro. I love this guy, bro.
Have you had any hallucinations yet?
Huh?
Have you hallucinated at all? Do you see
I
anything?
lose only one kilo.
No, no, you,
Ah, no.
have you had any hallucinations yet?
Huh?
Have you hallucinated at all? Do you see
I
anything?
lose only one kilo.
No, you,
I think that's a yes. Yo. Oh, no, bro. Yo. Oh my god. Yo. Yeah, that's funny, bro. How about you get off the road, bro, and start running, buddy? I didn't see this. I'm gonna translate for you guys. I think this was, because some people don't understand the context. His original goal was to run these in 96 hours. I don't know why exactly 96 hours, but that was his goal. And as you can see right here, 96:04. It was right after he didn't reach that goal. The time was over, and he was only at 458 kilometers only. So yeah, this is what he had to say after not finishing the time challenge. As you can see, he's still going on. Finishes it afterwards, this was 600 kilometers, but this is what he said.
Erstmal will ich sagen,
First I want to say
dass
that
ich mein Bestes gegeben habe.
I tried my best.
Ich habe mein Bestes gegeben.
I tried my best.
Tut mir leid an mein Team.
I'm sorry to my team.
Die haben auch alles gegeben.
They also gave everything.
Auf die Minute, auf die Sekunde.
On every minute, every second.
Der Einzige, der nicht mitgespielt hat in
The
der
only
Geschichte war
one
ich.
that didn't play in the story is me.
Was soll ich euch sagen?
I don't know what to tell you.
Ihr wollt Arda sehen, ihr habt ihn.
You want to see Arda, you have him.
Mit all seinen Schwächen und Stärken.
With all his powers and weaknesses.
Dafür stehe ich.
That's what I stand for. Call me absolutely nuts. Call me absolutely nuts. Call me absolutely nuts. I kinda like that he didn't do it in 96 hours. I actually really like that. You know why? Because through this, he's showing
Das ist so krass, diesen
that
Willen in seinen Augen zu sehen, diesen Kampfgeist,
even the people that you look up to
Durchziehen.
fail.
Der innere Schweinehund
Failure
ist
in life
mittlerweile
is normal. But what do? You keep going. Look at this guy. Did he really fail? No, he didn't, bro. Because what was the goal of this? To motivate the world.
Jetzt kann er auch
96 hours, he will try another time.
dass das jetzt die letzten Meter seiner unfassbaren Challenge sind in diesem Jahr.
I think it is better.
Läuft hier einem seiner größten Erfolge
Because some people, they
What does that sound so German?
want their whole lives after a failure. It's like their life ends after a failure. Look at him, he keeps going. He doesn't say, okay, the stream ends, 96 hours, I didn't do it. Nine, boom. 122 hours to finish the goal. He mismanaged it a little bit. Wasn't possible, boom. Maybe it is, and he will try again. Run the last 10 meters with him. Yo, bro. There's a whole ocean between us, bro. And I'm ready for bed. Run to your kitchen to show support.
Das ist jetzt natürlich, je näher er zum Ziel kommt, desto mehr Menschen sind natürlich auch da, ihm zu supporten.
No, I'm about to cry. This guy.
Wow.
Das
Bro.
ist ja süß.
Like, nah, bro. Yo. I love this guy so much. Like, I saw you lick your lips for the banana. Open a case for every kilometer. Bro, switching to the sidewalk. Sidewalk tech? What do you mean by that tech? What's tech about this?
Ja, 100 Stunden. Er ist immer noch am Machen, geht zwischendurch noch kurz auf die Dipstange, haut da ein paar Dips raus.
Is he actually gonna finish this or not?
Und am Ende des Tages hast du es auch schön gesagt. Das ist alles andere als ein Verlierer, auch wenn er das jetzt nicht in seiner vorgegebenen Zeit geschafft hat.
Ich
Macht er
kann
jetzt noch
es nicht
Klimmzüge auch.
fassen. Er macht
After
den
470 kilometers! 100 hours of running!
So krass.
He's doing pull-ups.
Ey, so. 100 Stunden, Leute, 100
Bro said I'm not just doing a leg workout. What about the
sein?
What about the back? See that after power nap. Chill, why is the mic not muted? Hey, that's what it is, bro.
Los, Ada, let's go!
We see all sides of Arda, bro. We're all humans at the end of the day. That's protein. Arda, bro. Level 61 hype train. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Chef, what is the hype train? What is the hype train record? 123?
100 Kilometer, den unglaublichen Meilenstein des Ultra 600.
By who?
580k auf Twitch jetzt. Wow.
Haben wir's damit?
What are we doing, bro? Like, yo, you can't be that ass, dog. You cannot be that ass, dog. Hey!
Push den Rekord.
Oh, wow. Join in.
Was hier gerade abgeht, 1,5 Millionen und
I gotta lose y'all, I lied to you. I lied, bro!
Was?
mitzuerleben.
Huh?
I lied, y'all!
I thought he was there. Oh
I
my
lied!
gosh, bro, this guy.
Paul, come on, this t-shirt.
You have 2 million viewers right now. What? You just got said you have 2 million viewers. Oh. You can't believe it. Wait, what? 2 million? That is absolutely insane. I'm so happy because in no way he expected this
Er hat
much.
die 600 Kilometer jetzt
In
voll.
no way he expected this much.
Chat,
Es
He
ist
for
so
sure
was.
expected it to
Vollgas
go
jetzt,
good,
alle Likes,
to go,
alles was geht,
to
alles
go
was
big
ihr
in
habt.
Germany,
Ich will
right?
jeden einzelnen von den 2 Millionen jetzt hier sehen
Maybe
können.
Turkey, but
600 Kilometer
this
Mm.
is worldwide.
geschafft.
It's one of the biggest streams ever. Wait, wait. It actually is. I remember Mr. Beast was giving away those $1 million to some of the biggest Twitch streamers, right? He was doing a live stream that had like 1 million. Arazachi for the greatest cause ever, to motivate the youth, to motivate the whole world. 2 million. Wait, 2 million viewers. I should do this too. I'm joking. Bro, I would die. Like 2 cams in. Why does he keep running? Arazachi does not have a car, and it's Mother's Day today. He promised his mom, he lives in Death Valley, and his mom lives at Santa Monica Pier. He said, Mom, I'm gonna come over for Mother's Day, flowers in the back. The guys in the back, the car, they have flowers on deck. He said, I will come. And he's live streaming it, because he has to live stream, he's a streamer. But now it's turned into this big thing, bro, because, I don't know, people like him running. Bro, just take a taxi. Yo, what are you talking about? It's not about that.
Höchstleistung.
Lifts up.
Bro, shit, he could just take a taxi.
Permanent.
But this is motivating me, like, I don't know, to actually do a bicycle stream. I'm not joking.
Auf Leistung getrieben. Ab und zu mal laufen gehen.
Bro.
Steile Berge überwunden, all das hat er einfach hinter sich gelassen. Und er
I feel like I'm
steht hier,
donating to a
er
charity.
läuft hier mit einer
This is probably going to a greater cause
55er
than some
Pace.
charities. Call me nuts. I know this is a crazy statement, but someday use the money in weird ways, no? Here, bro, I know that it will go to a good cause because all he wants in this world is people to be healthy. Actually. Oh! W dab. How does he do it after 120 hours, bro? Boss ass dab, bro. Now my torch is turning off. Every time money in weird ways.
Und er steht steile Berge überwunden, all das hat er einfach hinter sich gelassen. Und er
I feel
steht
like I'm donating to a
hier, er
charity.
läuft hier mit einer
This is probably going to a greater cause
55er
than
Pace.
some charities. Call me nuts. I know this is a crazy statement, but someday use the money in weird ways, no? Here, bro, I know that it will go to a good cause because all he wants in this world is people to be healthy. Actually. Oh! W dab. How does he do it after 120 hours, bro? Boss ass dab, bro. Now my torch is turning off. Every time this turns off, I know I worked overtime. Every time it turns off, I know I hustled. Sorry. Bro, I feel disgusting sitting here.
What?
Fried after playing games for 8 hours. This guy's been running for 123. What am I doing?
4 Kilometer.
Wait, what? That doesn't even make any sense. Is he not a human being? Is he even sweating? During Death Valley, I remember it was a big question. The sweat at Death Valley, it was so hot and sunny, the sweat instantly evaporated. So there he was not sweating. I don't know if he's sweating right now. The first, like, 2/3 of this whole run were through Death Valley. Maybe even more. Was it more?
Alle laufen mit.
Mm.
Hier sehen wir es
He
nochmal
was
aus der
just desert
Drohnenaufnahme.
for the first, like,
Wie viele sich anschließen. Jede Kreuzung kommen mehr
hours
dazu.
and hours and hours. GTA vibes. Isn't this based on GTA? Isn't GTA based on this? I mean, sorry. Chad, after seeing this, I'm not even excited for GTA 6 anymore. I'm just excited to run tomorrow. Alright, no, Loki. I'm still excited for GTA 6. But I will go for a walk after this. Actually. Oh my god. god, he knows. In his eyes, you can see it. He's almost done. Adasashi, from a small boy in a small city to having a dream of becoming a football star, to a few videos a few years ago, to one of becoming the most influential sports figures from Germany. He said that out of losses, you most often learn more than from wins. Over generations, he wants to motivate it to become closer. And now this message has been come across. Maybe he failed those 96-hour goal, but this loss
wahrscheinlich zu seinem größten Erfolg. Er kämpft weiter, er beißt sich durch, er hat seinen Schweinehund wieder und wieder besiegt. Und jetzt läuft er tatsächlich dem Sieg und dem Ziel entgegen hier in Richtung Brücke, in Richtung Land. Er hat mit diesem Run Millionen inspiriert, Millionen schauen jetzt gerade zu, um zu sehen, wie er seinen Erfolg feiern darf. Und er hat uns vor allem allen gezeigt, dass man seine Grenzen einfach nur zerschmettern kann. Ganz egal, wie viele daran zweifeln.
There it is. And he showed and you can crush your goals even. Doesn't matter how many people are against it.
Für die Menschlichkeit geworden.
And Chad, I've seen that too. Call me nuts. I've had this on my TV.
Viele von uns haben harte Zeiten erlebt, vielleicht auch schwere Schicksalsschläge hinter sich. Vielleicht geht es einigen von euch, die gerade zuschauen, auch im Moment nicht so gut. Oder ihr habt eine große Aufgabe vor euch.
You have many big tasks in front of you, but Ada showed
jeder einzelne von uns ist stark. Jeder einzelne
what you do out of losses, what you do in your situation. Be proud of what you do, what you did. Everyone has their own goals, their own dreams and aspirations. Follow your dreams.
Und vor allem, lasst euch niemals von anderen sagen, was ihr nicht schaffen könnt.
Let anyone tell you what you can't
man ist vom Leben
do.
gezeichnet, aber ihr alle haltet euren eigenen Plan. It's you.
You are holding your own pen. It's you versus you, and that is what Ada always preaches. We're seeing the last meters of this challenge. Family and friends are waiting for him.
Oh my days.
That they will be eating ice cream together on Mother's Day. I'm about to cry.
Sein Herz hat ihn bis hierhin getragen und
his
jetzt sind es nur wenige
brought him
Meter
to this point where he now only a few meters left to the finish line. He's not, for a long time he's not just running for his own sake, for his own popularity. He's running to motivate you.
Hier ist er nun, der letzte Kilometer. 606 Kilometer, 6000 Höhenmeter.
606 kilometers.
Valley, am heißesten Ort der Welt.
From Death Valley, the hottest place on earth.
In Kalifornien. Über
through the desert,
Berge und das quasi die
through
ganze
stony
Zeit
hills,
ohne Schlaf, Nacht
and the
für
whole
Nacht,
time basically without sleep.
Der Cyborg
Just
hat seinen Namen
he has slept a total of 9
Yo, what's up, Unc?
123. 14 marathons worth of kilometers. His mom is waiting
und Disziplin.
on Mother's Day.
Adasashi beendet hier und jetzt den Red Bull Cyborg Season Ultra 600. Das nach über 123 Stunden. Und wir genießen jetzt die letzten Meter und diesen großen Augenblick.
Bro, I don't know, man. I'm going to bed in like 2 minutes, though. So, he's actually made it. Oh my! He's ran 600 kilometers.
Death Valley couldn't stop the Cyborg. Ada. Bro, if he hugs his mom, I'm gonna cry.
Show it.
What a inspiration. Chat, let's all go for a walk today. I'm not joking, bro. And if you go for walks, go for a run. If you go for runs, run a 3K. I don't know. You make your own goals. I'm not fit. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm already improving myself a little bit. You versus you, bro. Brother.
So many people.
This guy.
There's so many people. Holy shit.
Chad, I don't know what to say. Holy look at this picture. All he wants for people to be fit and become the best version of themselves. No weird sponsors, no weird nothing. Yo, this guy.
Oh man.
Oh my god. There it is. 123. The Mac Campus Radio.
Oh.
On Mother's Day. Promise it to her that he will make it.
Damn. That's really cool. Wow. Mm. This is actually beautiful.
From crying at 96 hours for not having it made in time to taking that loss and saying, fuck that. Finished it. And chat, there were a lot of haters, bro. I remember, like, when there's a lot of people watching, there's always some people, bro. Sometimes I check YouTube chat, bro. There were some bum-ass people, bro. Weak
This is
people.
gonna get.
Envious people. Full jealous, like, oh, he didn't even do it in time. Go f yourself, bro. Look at this guy. It's you versus you. Doesn't matter what anyone says.
Facts.
My cam is literally 1 HP, bro. 123 hours of pure running.
Was soll ich sagen, ja?
What should I say?
Hä? Wir haben es geschafft.
We did it.
Wir haben es einfach geschafft, ja.
We have simply done it.
Ich muss ehrlich sagen, ich weiß nicht, was ich sagen soll.
I have to be honest, I don't know what to say.
It's crazy.
It's crazy how many people there are.
Mama, ich glaube, es wird Zeit fürs Eis, oder?
Mom, I think it's time for the ice cream.
Wird Zeit fürs Eis.
I think it's time for the ice cream. We promised this mom
Vielen
ice
lieben
cream on
Dank
Mother's Day.
an die ganze Unterstützung.
Thank you very much for all the support.
Im Social Media.
On social media. Here.
Es ist wirklich.
It's really.
Geisteskrank.
Bro, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Why am I crying?
Es lohnt sich immer an den Stern zu greifen.
It's always worth it to
Auch wenn
reach
es
for the
nicht immer
stars.
perfekt klappt.
Even when it always
Haltet euer
doesn't go
Traum in eurem
perfect.
Herzen.
Keep your dreams in your
Vergleicht
heart.
niemals mit jemand anderem.
Don't ever compare yourself to anyone else.
Our government is complaining that people are gambling too much. You know, the same government that has overseen the destruction of many of the consumer protections and expanded the ability for people to gamble on these super apps on your phone that combine banking, investing, and of course, the casino all in the same app.
What is this? You recently went viral for your touchdown in your celebration. Why were you so excited after?
One of the first drives, I had a pretty bad drive.
Yo, bro, Hoopify, is this what we're doing, bro? Is this? Wow. My God, man. Good grief. Wait, cops catch men violently masturbating in police station?
Come on, I don't want to see that. Honestly, I'm not watching that.
If I click on it, you won't watch it.
How long is it? 11 minutes. What do you mean violently? I mean, is there another way?
Oh, fuck.
Matter of fact, the entire 3 years that I worked at Mr. Beast, I completely stepped away from all of my social media platforms.